Wow. I've been trying to record this video for a while and I just keep crying every time. But I guess that's really the truth, is that when I think of the impact that the Fledge has had on myself and my family and our community, it makes me really emotional. And it has been just an honor to be a part of the Fledge family and to see the amazing impact that they have had on our community, the individuals that live here. And for me and my family, they have been provided a sanctuary when we needed a safe space to be. They have provided food and clothing for my son and I when times were really tough. To helping me start a business and believing in me and giving me an opportunity to speak and to stretch and grow myself as an individual. And to see them just show up for our community in amazing ways, like the food pantry and the free store and the mentoring and coaching. And the Fledge is more than a building. It is more than an institution. It is a family. It is a family that's coming together to fight for our community and to make it a better place. And they are doing it in an incredible and beautiful and loving and inclusive way that I'm super proud to be a part of.
Wow, Claire, that's amazing. We love you so much, and we're so happy that you gave us that video and let us play it as our opening here. So, I'm not going to be long. I'm just going to say, welcome to We Are The Fledge. It is a 13-hour fundraiser to raise money to help make us more resilient, to strengthen us. And over the last few years of being at the Fledge, one of the things that I've learned is that all of the strength I've ever acquired in my life has come from a point when I was vulnerable. So when I was wrestling, you know, it was when I got beat, it was when I got taken down, it was when I was at my weakest, I think, that my strength came. And when COVID hit and we took as much of the blow for the community as we could, we distributed food, we printed masks, we sewed masks, we opened up our studios for telemedicine and telelegal. We put the free store together. We started helping protect people from getting evicted. We did our morning scrum so everybody could stay connected. We started Therapy Thursday, and we absorbed as much of the blow as we could. And we didn't absorb everything, but I think we helped. But took everything that we had, and when I reflect back on a year ago, the one thing we didn't have was our coffers filled. We did not have cash. It was our weakness. And I don't ever want to be in that position again, because I want to be able to absorb the next blow and the next blow and to help the community, as much as we possibly can. So what we're doing today, what you're doing today, we're the Fledge. I'm not the Fledge. We are the Fledge. Claire and all of these great people that you're going to see, I'll be mentioning everybody who helped me throughout the day. And I think it's going to be an amazing day. So stay tuned for all the good shows. I promise you I won't be blabbing at you all day. And we're going to introduce our very famous next person.
Jerry, I know you have an amazing day of kick-ass events lined up. I did not expect to start the day feeling so emotional. Claire, what are you doing to us? But it's so true, Claire. Your story I know resonates with so many people. So thank you for sharing that testimonial.
Yeah, and we've got about 30 more that we'll be showing throughout the day. We will show Claire's again because I know people will want to see that. So, but our big sponsor, our gold, our eagle, our falcon, I don't know, whatever the biggest, most powerful bird is. What do you think it is?
I mean, we're Americans. It's got to be the bald eagle, right?
Yeah,
Maybe?
yeah. Our bald eagle sponsor is who Julie is going to introduce next. And I just want to personally thank Carla Janning for everything that she's done. She is a savior around here, and we're going to go celebrate abundance in May, and it's a big scam to get me to take a couple days off, though we'll still do every damn day. So take it away, and I want to get ready for something else. So
All right, Jerry, you go do that. I'm going to read this. Thank you so much to Cranberry Lake Campground, such a generous sponsor of the Fledge. Cranberry Lake Campground would like to host your next camping trip, family vacation, or special event. So here are a few words from them. We have individual campsites, group sites, bunkhouses, and a cabin. Our campsites are rustic, electric only, electric and water, and full hookup. All sites have a fire ring and picnic table, perfect for this weather. We have 2 playgrounds, a basketball court, a volleyball area, and swim beach. We have a shower house and running water outhouses. We are pet friendly and have 2 pet trails. We are located in Marcellus, Michigan on a quiet private lake. It is a great fishing lake with bluegill, perch, crappies, bass, northern pike, and more. We rent rowboats, canoes, kayaks, paddleboard, and pontoon boats. We would love to see you at Cranberry Lake Campground. Check out the website at campcranberrylake.com. That's campcranberrylake.com. You can also check out the pictures on Facebook or give them a call. The number is 269 646 3336.
And we will be posting information and reading this again throughout the day. But Carla, Ron, we love you very much, and thank you very much for all of your help. Now, I think you're going to give us a tour of what the event looks like, right?
Yes. Okay, let's talk through what today looks like. The next 13 hours. Jerry and so many from the Fledge have really put together this incredible lineup for you. So, first and foremost, most importantly, we will be taking donations all day long. So check that out. The link is right here in the event page. Jerry, there's also going to be a variety of performers throughout the day.
Yes. So I don't have them memorized. But I mean, the schedule is on the event right now, and you can pick and choose. Come back. We'll be broadcasting for 13 hours straight, and I'm excited about a couple of ones that I'm going to mention that are happening later in the night. So definitely come back later tonight. Ruckus is going to be DJing for about an hour, and then MY is coming in to close us out. And in between there, we're doing a late night. I wanted to call it the Freaks Come Out at Night, 99 Problems, but a Pitch Ain't One. So everyone that can't get up at 9 a.m. to come and participate, come tonight, 11 p.m., and you can pitch your idea. You've got 99 seconds to convince us to vote for you, and we'll give you $99 if you get the most votes.
I love it, Jerry. There's also a silent auction going on. All of those items are listed in the event page, but in just a little bit later, Shannon and I are going to give you a tour of the silent auction items and tell you a little bit about each of them. We also will have tours of the Fledge going on, so you'll hear all about volunteer opportunities. Let's see, Jerry, what else? We also have Samsky will be here outside the building. Tell us about that, Jerry.
He's going to be doing a painting or a mural on the side of the building. So if you're facing the steps, it'll be to the left where the sheep has been for most of the winter, but it's starting to wash away. So we're going to put something permanent there. And I love what his idea is, and I can't wait to show you as it comes together.
And of course, being the techie group we are, you're going to get to see that live throughout the day as well as he's out there.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome. So I'm going to go off stage while you finish up a little bit and get ready to show some of our other advertisers.
All right. So also on the lineup today, Jerry mentioned Ruckus and MY. We mentioned Samsky will be outside painting the mural. Des will be drawing. Marcel will be here as well. And then a note about the silent auction. Be sure to check that out. The highest bids will be announced at the end of the day, and they'll be posted online tomorrow. So all of that is going on today for the next 13 hours. So if you are home and have nothing else to do, or even if you do, poke in throughout the day, and we will be here with all of these events lined up for you.
Hello, my name is Kiana, and I am the founder of Cap Kianu Hotel and Resorts. My mission with my business is to create more than a business, solving problems in the community such as boredom, poverty, and violence. With the help of the Fledge and other great resources in the Lansing area, I've also been able to add the title of author to my name. My book is to help inspire the younger generation to find a career for them and reach their goals.
Creative dying. Our mission is to start conversations about death, encourage end-of-life planning, and establish a dying center. We are transforming the future of end-of-life care into a more human experience. At the Creative Dying Center, we'll offer high-quality palliative care, psychedelic experiences, and other resources for you and your family. You can check out our new card game at creativedying.org/game and learn more at creativedying.org.
Hey, what's going on, y'all? My name is Alex, aka Greg High, and I just want to take a moment and just share my love, my appreciation, and just all things.
Thank you to the Fledge for being such an integral part of our founding and success. Love you, the Fledge.
Hey, my name is Ryan, and I'm the founder of Men's Resiliency. Unhealthy expressions of anger, rage, competition, and isolation are norms for many men today. We are looking for a new way. Men's Resiliency is here to connect men with themselves and each other. When we feel supported, we make better friends. When we understand ourselves, we make better partners and parents. Join us at our next virtual circle or reach out if you're interested in one-on-one work.
Hey, what up? This is Bridget. I started going to the Fledge probably 2 or 3 years ago, and kind of learned about the place, and spent some time with Jerry and Shannon, and they helped with some stuff for a local nonprofit I was trying to run called Art Space. I love the community there and what the Fledge has done, and I consider it a place where I can go to be safe. So thank you.
Items, and you guys, these items are so generous. Generous doesn't even begin to tell you about it. So let me show you some of these things that we have going on here. All right, the first one from Cranberry Lake Campground. If you can see this here, this is a gift certificate for rustic sites. This is a $70 value. If you enjoy camping, make sure to put your bid on this one. Another one from Cranberry Lake Campground. This one, you guys, is for a pontoon boat. This is $120 value. Pontoon boat use at Cranberry Lake Campground. And as if that wasn't enough, we have one more gift certificate from Cranberry Lake Campground. This one is for a 2-night cabin rental. 2-night cabin rental, $170 value. So make sure and put your bid on that one. Okay, Shannon is with me because she's going to help me kind of talk through some of these other items. 2 more gift certificates here. These are for 3 30-minute kickboxing sessions with Aurelia. Now, if you haven't seen Aurelia's pitch on Every Damn Day with Jerry, you want to check that out. But here she is with 2 gift certificates, 2 of these, 2 separate ones for 3 30-minute kickboxing sessions. And these are $105 value. All right, let's see what else we have, Shannon. Okay, this is from our friends at Junk in the Trunk. Junk in the Trunk with another gift certificate. Look at this one, you guys, up to $1,000 in value. This is for a full clean out. $1,000 in value. The starting bid on this one is less than half of that amount at $400. Check that out. All right, we also have some artwork. These artist prints are by Matt Mulford. He has a shop in Williamston if you want to check him out. It's called Artisan Alcove, but he has signed and numbered prints, watercolor and gouache and ink in this one, and this one is ink. And then there's one more here, and then these are all different prices, but it's on the sheet, and they all have starting bids lower than retail value. So it's always a good deal. Beautiful artwork there. Okay, we have 2 more pieces. These are by James Bignall. He is a local artist who is painting the big painting on the Fledge stage that most of you have seen, the Lake Michigan painting. But these 2 were actually painted at the Fledge. This one is the fish ladder on the right, and the one on the left is called Grand River in Rio Town. Both of these are retail value $500 each, and starting bid is for $250. So you can get these for half off right now. Beautiful. Okay, we're going to walk around to the other side here because the generosity continues. Look at the next items, you guys. We have not 1, but 2 different baskets from Organic Roots. Shannon, look at how much, I'm doing really bad camera work, so I apologize, everyone. Okay, look at how much homemade, natural, with essential oils. Look at all of these items in here. You guys, this is incredible. I don't know if I'm even showing it correctly. Look at this. We've got face wash and sunscreen and hand sanitizer, which we obviously can't get enough of right now. Face serum, nasal inhalers for headache relief and seasonal allergies. There's face serums and anti-frizz serum for your hair, even firming and anti-aging serum. We've got a miracle cream here. And then this one is a retail value of $160, and starting bid is, I think, $60. All right, and there's a second basket here. So let's see what's in this second basket. Again, forgive my camera work. I'm kind of backwards. So pain cream, face toner, itch stick. Again, more inhalers. One is for anxiety. One is for respiratory issues. There's some face serums in there. and looks like sleepy time aromatherapy, and one for sinus headache, actually. Organic Roots Bridget Doyle, Art Space, donated these wonderful items, creates these own items herself. She also makes really pretty jewelry. So these two bracelets are made with lava beads, and she's offering to custom scent those for you. She's got lavender, citrus blend, patchouli, really anything. She can even do a blend for you on these. Retail value 10, 5 starting bid. This one's a blue agate with other precious stones. Look at how beautiful that is. Just beautiful artistry. But those are all retail 10, starting bid for 5. We have 3 card games created by local Lansing residents. They have created card games that are used as conversation starters. One of them is for friendship, one is for romance, and one is sexuality. But these cards are like tarot decks, and they can be played one card, many cards, by yourself, with friends. But on each card, it has questions. Not only is it like the tarot card in terms of suits and things, but these questions are for you to have conversations. If you're for instance playing with friends, you would be asking your friends questions. What is something you do that helps you feel peaceful? So then these just lead to deeper understanding of each other. These are retail value 25, and most items are, the starting bid is half. Some are a little lower than half, but I'll just basically half. These 3 pieces are by local artist Janice Hiroshima. She sells some of her things at the Great Lakes gift store in Old Town. This one is fused glass with the glass marbles fused on top. It's a tray, so you could set candles here or something. It's really pretty. And then this one is just it's a piece of art to sit like this, like you know, it's got a stand on display. How beautiful! Yes. Look at how beautiful these pieces are. All donated for the silent auction. And then fused glass tray, and then the slides will have their retail value and starting bids. I'll try to hurry it up here. We've got a donation from I want to get it right, Crosswind Farm. This is wool that they have donated, and a spinning tool. This is retail value 40. We have a coven bound book. This is used with repurposed backings, and she binds these herself. It's a sketchbook. It's about 8 by 5 inches. Here we have a Harriet Tubman stamp. If you're tired of waiting on the $20 bill to change to Harriet Tubman's face, you can stamp your own. So this is $20 retail value. And then here we have 2 natural remedies, lemon balm tincture and valerian leaf tincture. This set is retail value 15. And that's just, you take about a half a dropper of each of those daily. And you can look up those things if you're interested. We have some more t-shirts. All right, pardon my camera work. It's been really bad, so I apologize. All right, let's see the t-shirts. So here we have 2 from The Upside of Hurt, Jeremy Hurt, local artist, performer, writer. He wrote the poetry and then collaborated with other locals. You know, if you read this, what would you see? And The one on the left, the artist Ryan Holmes did that drawing, and then Bob Rose did the eye on the pink one. So really cool collaborative work there. They're both size large. Here we have a medium adult. This is from Power and Passion. Power and Passion is a company here in Lansing that is all about helping returning citizens or people on parole or people on probation with meeting their needs. Anything from helping find who hires felons to, giving them clothes if they need some because they just were released. But we have an adult shirt here, and then we have two children's shirts, a small and a medium. The small is blue, the medium is black, and those will be on the presentation as well. Excellent. So look at all of these incredible items up for auction. All of these items with their descriptions are on the event page along with the starting bid. So when you enter your bid under the item, you just go ahead and enter the dollar amount, and it will be time-stamped. So go ahead and get your bids put in. You can continue to bid throughout the next 13 hours. At the end of the night, the winners will be announced, and then the winners will also be posted later on tomorrow.
Hi, I'm Meg. I am part of the Fledge community, and I'd like to share that the Fledge is one of the most important sources of community in my life. Knowing that there's always someone there at the Fledge daily events or at other venues, it's just incredible to support my well-being, and it's a place that I can always come just to be myself. I've also had the opportunity to launch my dream business through the support of the Fledge.
All right. So, a lot going on right now. We're going to go back up on stage, so I'll be up there in a second. You good, Julie?
I'm good.
All right. We showed you Meg's testimonial, and Meg has really been like a solid rock for meditation and for breathing and getting us to stay in the moment and to really appreciate the things around us. And she has led us in breathing exercises throughout all of our therapy Thursdays. She started to help us breathe for 99 seconds before 99
Problems, but a pitch ain't one.
I should remember that. And we're going to bring her on next. And do you meditate?
I do.
Do you breathe?
I mean, it's surprising how many of us breathe incorrectly. So that's why it's so important that Meg is able to help us. And what better time than this last year, right? We've all learned to breathe a little better through the last 13, 14 months or so.
So thank you, Julie, and thank you, Jerry, for starting us up, opening this space. It really feels impossible to capture what the Fledge means to me in just those 30 seconds, but I'm grateful that I can just keep showing up and keep continuing the story. So today we're going to do about 10 minutes of breathing together, and I'm really glad to be able to be here and to share this experience with each of you. So we'll start by finding a place to rest, either sitting, laying down, standing up if that feels right for you. And really just settling in, finding somewhere where we feel supported and where we can lengthen up through the spine and have our body nice and relaxed. So starting in our comfortable seat, I'll invite us to close down the eyes. If closing the eyes doesn't feel right for you, that's okay too. We can just soften the gaze downward a bit. This helps us just to start checking in with what is going on inside. Invite us to bring one hand to the heart space and one hand to the lower belly. Invite in a few deep breaths all the way down into the lower belly. Feeling that hand on the lower belly rise and fall with the breath. And throughout this practice, when thoughts come, because they likely will, we will reconnect with the breath whenever we remember. And releasing the hands onto the lap if that feels right. And we'll continue with our deep breaths down into the belly and all the way out of the body. Inviting some relaxation into the body, maybe feeling the feet and the legs get nice and heavy. Feeling the hips relax in the seat. Feeling the lower back and belly release any tension, just be soft. Allowing the shoulders to drop down and be heavy down the back body. And inviting the arms to be heavy in the lap. Release any tension that's held in the arms. And relaxing the throat and the jaw. Maybe even relaxing the tongue and the mouth, if that feels right. As we continue with our full deep breaths, relaxing the muscles of the face and the forehead. Even relaxing the muscles of the head. And taking a moment to notice how connecting with the breath and bringing some intentional awareness to the body can help us regulate. And if you don't feel regulated, or if you still have some thoughts, that's okay too. There's no judgment. And as we continue with our breaths, gently bringing awareness to the heart space. And we'll practice an exercise together where we cultivate the experience of gratitude. So I'll invite us to internally finish this sentence. I am grateful for. I am grateful for anything that comes. Just let it wash through you. Noticing how connecting with gratitude feels in the body. Maybe inviting that feeling of gratitude to move from the heart space through the rest of the body, through the arms, through the belly, the hip flexors and legs. Moving gratitude through the throat and the neck and the face. And if that welcomes a smile, let that be the case. And starting to close out our practice together with deep breath in through the nose all together. And releasing out through the mouth. And in through the nose. Out through the mouth. Remembering that this breath is always here for us, always supporting us and coming back to center. Closing it out by drawing the chin down to the chest. Feeling that nice stretch in the back of the neck and shoulders. And drawing a couple big circles with the nose. One way and the other. Wiggling the fingers and the toes, welcoming some energy back into the body. And taking any final stretches or movements before we open our eyes and return to this space together. Thanks for practicing.
My phone is not cooperating with me.
There you go.
So, Meg, thank you for well relaxed and ready for this Saturday. I appreciate it so much. And we're going to see you again.
Yes.
10,000 Fledges at around 12:15, everyone. So, we're going to see you again. And thank you for everything. Love you so much.
Thanks, Jerry. See you soon.
Bye. All right, I'm going to play a testimonial, and when we come back, it'll be Julie and I on stage again.
Hello, everyone. My name is Kenny C. I'm from the group Raw, Recovering and Winning, and I'd just like to say a few words about the Fledge and what it means to me. You know, when I first came to the Fledge, I really didn't know what to expect, you know, because I never heard of it. And a friend of mine told me, come check it out, because our last meeting place, you know, we had to leave there. We couldn't use the meeting place anymore. And I came down here and I talked to Jerry, and Jerry was like, well, you guys can come and have a place here. And, we've been here a little over 2 years, and we haven't felt nothing but love from Jerry and Fledge. And, I just like to say that we really appreciate it. This place has been good to us. The people have started attending our meetings more, and it's just a wonderful place. It's a wonderful atmosphere, and we hope to be here for a long time coming. So I just want to say thank you to the Fledge, thank you to Jerry and everybody that's involved in this organization, and we look forward to seeing what the future holds. All right, you guys have a blessed day. Talk to you later. Bye.
What a wonderful testimonial. And we're going to keep hearing them throughout the day. With each one, it reminds me that the Fledge is really a word, a name that can be changed with family. Jerry, you've really worked to create, a family atmosphere here. And I want to ask you a few questions about how the Fledge has transitioned in this last year.
Well, that's actually a good lead in because I do want to comment on Kenny's video that he just did, his testimonial. When, on March 16th, I think it was, of last year, when the shutdown started happening, one of my biggest worries was the recovery community, because connection is the opposite of addiction, and losing connection can make you lonely and can make you fall back into a depression or whatever might be driving you to use. What drives people to use is they want to feel better, and connection makes you feel good. And when we started shutting down, I had to preserve that. And so that was one of the only meetings that we kept going, but we had to be essential. So it really drove us to get the food distribution going too. So we weren't just a closed building. We had to get open. And, we love you guys, Kenny. We know that you're on a tough path, but you guys are all doing so great. And, anybody that needs help with substance use disorder, you need harm reduction supplies, Punks with Lunch, you saw their ad in the beginning. We work with them. We work with Lifeboat. We work with Harm Reduction Michigan. We work with Lansing Safe Syringe. Maybe I'm saying their name wrong, but you can find it and figure that out. But recovery, it's tough, but you guys are all doing great, and you're perfect right where you are right now. And you can always turn and move in whatever direction you want. So keep it focused and, do your best.
And remember that you're never alone. I think that's one of the messages that the Fledge is so good at delivering. Jerry, you've created this radically inclusive environment. Tell us about that, because that's your phrase, radically inclusive.
I think sometimes the best way to describe it is, if my back is to the door and somebody walks in and says, "Can I?" we say yes as we're turning around. We say yes before we know what they look like, who they are, where they came from. Are they houseless or homeless? Are they a professor? Are they young? Are they old? Are they gay? Are they not gay? None of that matters to us. Our answer is going to be yes. But our inclusion also trickles into the projects themselves. So, you want to build a perpetual motion machine? We're not quite sure it's going to work, but we'll help you out. If you want to start, a business that you've been dreaming about for 30 years and, it needs to be refreshed, we're going to say yes to you. Everybody deserves the opportunity to come into our sanctuary, or to come into anywhere really, and scream whatever they want to scream about who they are and what they're trying to do. And we certainly hope that you feel supported. And I think when you see these testimonials today, I think we've done a good job at being radically inclusive.
Absolutely. Okay, so I want to just take a quick moment. I imagine that many of you watching are connected to the Fledge in some way, whether you're a fledgling yourself or maybe you've been introduced by a friend. But also, I know that we're also sharing this event. We're sharing this 13-hour marathon with all of our friends and family, right? We're hitting that share button so everyone can learn about the Fledge today. So, Jerry, for those who are brand new, in one sentence or less, okay, maybe more, tell everyone what the Fledge is doing in the community and why this fundraiser, this marathon fundraiser, because let's remember, it is not easy to put on an hour-long event, let alone 13 hours straight. So what is it that makes this fundraiser so important, Jerry?
Well, I think that, this building here is, it is a structure, it's a building that people use often. For example, Punks with Lunch just finished preparing their distro, and now they're going out into the parks to help feed homeless and people that are in a food insecurity situation. So I'll just start with food security. There's a lot of groups that work out of here that do a lot of different things. I want to give a shout out to Figgins and Casey in the Lansing area free stands. They built us the first stand here in Lansing. We now have, I think, 6 of them decentralized throughout the city. We've got a great relationship with the Capital City Market that is downtown. We looked at that and said, that's not going to help with food security. That's kind of a bougie, expensive place. But they've really come through in donating things that they might throw out. And so we get really good produce, we get meat, we get dairy, we get candy. Anytime there's a holiday, come to the Fledge a few days later and we'll have tons of candy for you. Not always the best nutrition, but candy's good.
There's a wide variety,
Yeah.
so that's good. Variety's good.
So I think, since we started in January 16th, High Caliber Karting was one of the first restaurants to give us all of their food that they would have had to have thrown away. And that just got the ball rolling. A bunch of other restaurants came in.
Yeah, and I want to pause there for just a moment, Jerry, because I think it's really important to emphasize that these restaurants like High Caliber Karting and others, this we're talking about when they had to close their doors because of COVID. So they were not bringing in revenue, but yet they were turning around and still giving back into the community and helping through the Fledge. And I think that's really important to point out.
The community is so strong. When we say we are the Fledge, we mean we are the Fledge. It's not a single person, it's thousands of people. So if I keep kind of going on that,
yes.
Once we helped the Lansing Area Mutual Aid get started, we learned a lot about how to handle food to make sure we were being safe. We used all of the technology that we had in the building from particulate sensors to smart switches and smart lights to really figure out where to put our filters, where to put our fans, and just stay open, stay safe, stay essential, all the time thinking we've got to protect the people that need connection.
Yes, because Jerry, I remember talking to you very early on. Actually, we were doing a Facebook Live interview, and it would have been that same week that our first statewide shutdown happened. And the first thing Jerry said to me was, because I said, "What do you need? Do you need volunteers? What's your ask?" And he said, "No, first we need to make sure that we make it safe for our volunteers." And that really stands out to me because that, of course, was so important.
Yeah, safety's always been important to us. Technology's always been important to us, and to be in a position on that very day to have particulate sensors that were built by our coding club, the kids in our neighborhood, the kids that would come just to play games, but pretty soon we're showing them how they can interact with the real world through their computers and really make a difference. And I'm so proud of them, but so proud of us as a community to have that there. We didn't even know why we were doing it. We just did it. But COVID came along and said, this is why you were doing it. And that is, people talk about diversity, they talk about inclusion, they talk about equity, but I don't think they understand it sometimes, because the power of diversity comes from inclusion, and that inclusion comes from equity and being able to restore or build equity for your community. So inclusion causes diversity, and what diversity causes is so much serendipity, so many, everything seems, oh, that's a coincidence, that's a coincidence, and they just happen. And then you start thinking there's some higher power here that's putting this all together for us. But at the end of the day, we are the higher power. We are the diverse crowd that, when they're sitting in here together someday again, ask them a question, and every question you ask, somebody will raise your hand. So the brain is bigger, the community stronger, and hopefully we're making the world better. I think we are.
Absolutely. How many of you would agree with that? Give Jerry some love, show some hearts on that. Absolutely. Jerry, you and I first met, well, if I can even remember, at some of your entrepreneur events that you held, and a lot of those have gone online. They've gone virtual. So whether it's that or other things that the Fledge is doing, tell us a little bit more.
Well, we used to do a weekly stand-up. We called it a scrum, from the agile software methodology, or you can even go back to the Toyota production system or whatever. But we had these Monday 9 a.m. meetings, and right on March 17th, we started every single day. So we did Monday through Sunday, so every day of the week, and we just came into a Zoom meeting, and we did that every day. And it was any entrepreneur, any non-entrepreneur, again, radically inclusive. You want to show up and participate, just come in, and we're going to answer 3 questions. What'd you do yesterday? What you doing today? And what do you need help with? And that has since evolved over about a year after doing it. We changed it to a morning prompt, where we have an entrepreneurial prompt like, what's your biggest fear? And we talk about that as a group. We also started Therapy Thursday in there, so we could talk about, the tough subjects: death, suicide, depression, substance use, the things that, you don't typically get when you walk into an incubator. But we're not an incubator. We're just act like one sometimes. We're here for you, not for your company. And I think that gets lost sometimes in some of our other work. But you heard Claire talk about starting her company, but you also heard her talk about, grabbing a little bit of food or having a safe space. And, we're so much more than the companies we create, the jobs that we have. We're human beings that were put here for a purpose, and let's go find that purpose together.
Amen. Jerry, I was just reporting some numbers the other day that the CDC says when it comes to mental health and addiction, numbers are showing that up to 40% of people are really struggling right now. And that's more than double what we saw before the pandemic. So in just 1 year, the numbers that are, and again, this is just what's reported too. We know that these numbers are probably higher, but what's being reported is more than double. And that comes to mind for me because hearing these testimonials is so important at what the Fledge brings to this community. This last year has been really hard for a lot of people, whether it's people who are dealing with food insecurity, some even for the very first time, those who maybe were in the process of starting a business or had a new business, had a long time business that then started to struggle. Just so many things that have come up in our community. And it makes me smile, because not because of the hardships, but because of the way this community has come together, the way that what the Fledge represents, the people that are a part of this organization have come together to support each other through some of the most difficult times.
Yeah, we've seen a spike in overdose deaths. We've seen a spike in suicides, and they touch us. These are people we know. I mean, we got that burning barrel just to have, memorials for people, so we could stand outside and be warm and, be together a little bit to mourn. and to feel the grief and to be sad. And, so many people didn't get the opportunity to be with their loved ones as they were passing in the hospitals. And I can't imagine not being here. It would break my heart. So we really want to get strong, and we really want to get big, and we really want to move forward. And you're not going to hear me talking about scaling and getting rich and can't wait to get my BMW. You're going to hear me talking about we need another freezer. We need more shelves. We've got to get these plants planted. We're in a battle, and we're going to win this battle. And it's going to be because we are the Fledge. It is all of us. It takes all of us.
And I know we have a lot of entertainment coming up for you today. Jerry, let's talk a little bit about that.
Yeah, so, we've got Kiana's coming on stage in a couple of minutes to read us a poem, and then she's got a dance squad that we're going to see a quick video from them. And then we've got people starting to come in for, I think we've got Chi Chi Nails is going to come hula hoop and dance a little bit on stage. We've got Will from Chicago as a visual noise experiment that we're going to play a small video for. And you're making me.
I know. I put them on the spot, but there's so much. I made a little bit of a list. We've got MY is going to close out the night at midnight, so we've got that to look forward to. I'm really excited to see what Samsky's going to do to the side of the building outside. We're going to have a live feed showing that throughout the day as well, so that's really exciting. We've also got some drawing that's going to be happening and just all sorts of fun.
I would like to say that the front yard is designed to be socially distant and to accommodate us during COVID. And it's a beautiful day right now. I don't know what the weather's going to turn into, but hopefully it stays sunny. Come by, check out the mural that's being painted. Watch Samsky go, and you can always come and throw some quarters in our jar if you want to. So we are taking cash donations, and yeah. So.
And also, you have a donation match happening right now as well. Tell us about that, Jerry.
That is true. So the donor has asked to stay anonymous, but there's a $25,000 match. So we're sitting at about $8,000, about $9,000 right now, and the donor will match up to 25,000. So if we can just close that gap, we get to 50,000, and we're halfway there. And I don't know, it's kind of a stretch goal, but why go small if we're going to do it for 13 hours? And why ask for too little, I guess? So anything you can do to help. If we reach our goal, we are set for the next big blow that might hit us. The building's going to get repaired. We're going to show you some things that, I don't know, need to happen around here. And you'll see all kinds of volunteer opportunities as we walk through the Fledge today.
Well, such a great opportunity, I think, to be able to donate, no matter how little or large your donation might be, and have it stay right here in the community to help so many people. And remember, too, that by sharing this event, maybe sharing your own testimonial about the Fledge on your social media page, it's a great way to encourage your friends and family to also donate. Even if they don't have a connection to the Fledge, I have no doubt that when they hear the stories of impact and what a great community organization this is, that others will want to join in as well. So if you're watching and you're thinking, well, I'm not in a great position to be able to donate, that's okay. Keep watching, keep enjoying the entertainment, and share this event so that others who are in a situation to donate can help.
Yeah, and those, I'll tell you what, when I see those $5 and $10 donations come in, I know they're special, because I know that you could probably use that for something else. And when you give that, it warms my heart, and it motivates me, and it makes me, double down on the promise that we are going to be here, and we're going to continue to create opportunity to pursue happiness, and we're going to continue to fight for liberty and justice for all. And it's very moving. So I'm going to go off stage, and you're going to hold us for a minute with something, and Kiana's going to be coming on in a little bit.
Absolutely. Okay, so as they get set up, another great way to donate is to check out the silent auction items. The silent auction is full of just some really generous items donated from a variety of people, a variety of organizations. We have artwork, we have essential oils, we have gift certificates. Each one of these items is posted here in the event page with the starting bid. All you have to do is add your bid. It'll be time stamped in there, so we'll keep an eye on that throughout the next 12 hours at this point, and we will close out those bids at the end of the night. So another great way to donate is to bid on those auction items.
The Fledge has impacted me because it is a visual representation that you can be and do almost anything that you want to do in the Lansing area. No matter how big your obstacles are, there are ways to get around all, if not most of them. The Fledge has also helped me grow as not only an entrepreneur, but a human being. And just by seeing them impact thousands of people, I know that I will be able to reach 1,000 more.
Hello, I'm going to be reciting some poetry that I have written. I have two poems. One is about self-love, and the second one is about the Fledge. So I'm going to get started now. I want you to love me, but how can I expect that when I don't love myself? Love is within. They say I cannot love you because I don't love myself. I cannot teach you how to love me properly if I don't love myself. I don't. I do not. I allow you to hurt me, break me, smash my heart into a million pieces because I don't. I hurt you, break you, smash your heart into a million pieces because I don't. I don't sounds bad. I do not sounds better. I can't sounds awful. I'm trying sounds great. I love me. I love me not. I do. I will. I understand that I need to love myself. I love you. You are the one that I love. I love me because I do. I just do. And now I'm going to recite the one that I wrote about the Fledge. The love from a mother is priceless, but a mother cannot do it all. The comfort from a father is love, but a father cannot comfort all. The laughs with siblings are needed, but my siblings cannot laugh all day. The community, the village, the new friends that are now here to stay. The support, the encouragement, the vital conversations. Things that originally have no meaning, but shortly grow to be the meaning. Entrepreneurship, hardship, hurdles you cannot cross alone. Community, rain or shine, we will rise. Community, through likes and dislikes, we will conquer. Community, the family we did not know that we needed. Race, gender, age, no, we are just people. Those are the people that we love. Those are the people that love us. Those meaning them meaning us meaning our community. Together, we are the community. We are the purpose. We are the Fledge. And that is it.
Wow, thank you so much. All right, so hey, Genesis, give me a thumbs up if you're good to come on with me. All right, you're muted. Yeah. So how you doing, sir?
Good, Jerry. How's it going, man?
It's going well. We're about an hour in, and things are looking up and looking great. And you heard the poem?
I did hear the poem. Yeah.
So she's also in a dance crew that they've got a couple-minute video. You want to watch that with me?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so I'm going to put that on the screen like that. You want to stay here?
I'm here.
All right. Give me 1 sec. I got to press play.
Sure.
Hello, my nieces were planning on participating today, but unfortunately one of them are now sick and the other ones just don't feel too comfortable dancing alone. So I have put together a collage of dance videos or funny videos that we've made. And maybe that would also entertain you all. So I hope that you guys are enjoying this evening and have an amazing day.
So I told that girl I'm gonna slaughter it.
Hi. So today we're doing another one, part 2. I got the same one that she got last time, green apple. I got green apple also.
And I got mango.
So Brownie say 1, 2, 3. Now fast. 1, 2, 3. I don't mind.
I'm on my big bullshit, ready to get it started. Bitch, I got no sense. Oh, hit the plug. Ride around with fire. Call me cold. 24. Can't blow 100 more. Alabama. When it's time to smile, yeah. Me and my brother, we stick together, no other. We blowing up like a bubble, and we took over, no other. Yeah. Say this, I'm living. Hey, it's just water. 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 It's bitch.
Corvette. Hop in the motherfucking jet like that. Him and that, him and that like that. They were like, Pop, why you all like that? Why you talk like that? Why you all like that? I'm up at Eddie, I'm up. Hot chew, bless you. I think I got the flu.
Tugging in my Reeboks. Ride with a G-Shock. I heard he shot. Chuckles make a beat. Drop, and roll.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm on my big bullshit, ready to get it started. Bitch, I got no sense. Oh, hit the plug. Ride around with fire. Call me cold. 24. Can't blow 100 more. Alabama.
Big bag, listen, not the belly band. Take a member, let's see, I can party back and all these bitches fuck. It's big bags, listen, not the belly band. Take a man, work them back, party back and all you bitches fuck. If it's up, then it's up, then it's up, then it's up.
All right. Nothing like hearing kids laugh and
Hey, man.
dance and
That's extremely entertaining. One thing I know is that I am out of the age group of being able to do that, what they're doing. So, you know,
I could do the part where I hit my head.
I can do that. As the song goes, you got to know when to hold them and you got to know when to fold them. So, you know, that's where my dancing days are.
Hey, so we just popped you on screen here, and maybe not everyone knows who you are. Let us know who you are, man.
You know, sure. So, you know me and I know you, but again, people may not know. So, my name is Genesis Terrell. I've been in the Lansing area about 7 years and doing a lot of projects related. I've done a lot of projects related to music and entertainment, marketing and graphic design in the community, from hosting Bless Fest, which I've done for about 5 years, to working with those that organize Common Ground and a lot of other events. And so that brings me to my relationship with the Fledge. You know, the one thing I'll say is that when I first came to the Fledge, I was like, this is a very interesting place. And I thought to myself, this is exactly what this city needs. And so I've been able to through others. I've hosted events there. You know, I've done some music production work there, and just established a great relationship with you. And I appreciate what you're doing for the community. You know, I always tell people I'm just a guy doing something to hopefully help other people. And that's the lane I try to stay in. And it seems like you are very much on that same page. You know, you never, every time I see you or hear about you, it's never about Jerry, you know, trying to take credit and trying to be in front of. And so I'm grateful and appreciative of the relationship I have with you, man. And I wish you much more success. And if I had $1 million, I'd give you 10% of it, because I'd like to see the Fledge become a thing that's not only in Lansing, but the whole world needs a Fledge. You know, every major city needs a place like the Fledge.
It's those are, you knock me out, man. Those are very kind words.
It's true,
I
though.
always thank you. But it's us, right? It's people like you and me. It's people like the people that are behind me in the crowd right now. You know, there's so many good people, and
Right.
I think sometimes we get caught up that there's not. But everything I've ever done has been through other people.
Sure.
And I just love, I love what you said, because there's so many people helping. And how do we get you to have $1 million?
I don't know, man. We got to come up with it. Jerry, I'm getting married soon, so I really need $1 million.
Oh, you might need a little more.
Yeah, I need a little more. That'll be my million I don't tell her about. JK.
So we've got a bunch of testimonials. You want to watch one with me real quick?
Yeah, let's check them out. I mean, I'm sure there are a ton of people with great things to say about the Fledge, man.
Yeah, so I'm going to take us off screen when I do this, all right?
Okay.
And then I'll bring you right.
Good deal.
Hey, my name is Mural. I'm a musician and event organizer that goes by Brillo. I've been with the Fledge for a really long time now, and they've taught me everything from what it really means to be a community, how to uplift others around you and what that looks like, to how to fail forward fast, which is like, you know, learning from your mistakes, recognizing that they will happen, and how to move forward from there and learn the most you can. And it's exposed me to a lot of the people I know now that have helped me make connections and do more of what I want to in life.
So that's all there. And I just, I love him so much. We've known him since he was a little kid in the Grand Ledge days, a skateboarder, a musician, an artist, a programmer. He's gone through all of the phases of the Fledge.
Wow. So, hey, let me ask you this, man, because I know you were in Grand Ledge. I used to live out that way myself, and it's a totally different community from where you're located now. How has that transition been? Like, I personally feel like where you are now, you are more needed and appreciated. I personally think. I could be wrong, but that's just my take on things. You might be.
One sec, my phone was being a little silly.
That's all right.
Yeah, I mean, Grand Ledge was a good place for us to do some experiments and try things out. But, you know, in the quick summary, we are in our sweet spot. I mean,
yeah,
a block and a half away from the high school I graduated from.
Oh, cool.
I live in Lansing now. I've moved out of Ledge. This community, when we were in Grand Ledge, approximately 1,000 people had come from Lansing to visit there. We did a survey once, and
Wow.
220 people responded to it, and over 70% of them were from the east side or East Lansing, and then different parts of the city. Most people that came to the Grand Ledge Fledge didn't live in Grand Ledge. They lived
Right.
in Lansing.
Right.
And then what we were seeing is that our carbon footprint is big. People couldn't get to us, and then try to take a bus to Grand Ledge. You could stop at the mall, then you got to transfer to E-Tran. So we were missing out on a lot of people and a lot of help. And we love it here.
And I think, you know, one thing that it's easy for you to kind of make mention of, but when others hear someone else who is kind of on the outside looking in talk about the great things that the Fledge offers, I mean, you literally are a one-stop shop. I mean, you can come there and shop, you can come there and learn things, and if you're hungry, you can get food, man. That's huge. Like, there are a lot of people, and where you're located, you know, is unfortunately an area that there are a lot of people that just don't have the means sometimes, you know. And so again, kudos to you for that, for just the food pantry portion of things too.
Yeah. I mean, we filled the freezer with meat, the stand with dry goods. We had about 20 boxes from the USDA Farm to Family.
Nice.
All last night, and it was gone in a couple of hours.
Wow.
So
that's awesome.
Food insecurity is real. It's a big problem in our community, and we've got to do more.
Right. Now, how long are you going today? Today's a pretty long day for you, right?
13 hours. So we've got 1 hour and 15 minutes under our belt, and we've got about 11:45 more to go.
11 hours and 45 more minutes to go. 11 hours and 45 more minutes. Right. Yeah, it's good stuff.
Yeah,
so I got this.
It's you and
me. What's
for
that?
11 hours.
Oh, I'm sure we could come up with something if we had to. I get real creative, you know. I'll get real creative. So I wore a shirt today. You can't see it. I'm going to show it to you. This was I made this shirt last year during the pandemic, man, when you know, we were at the height of things and it just got started. A lot of things changed with my job. You know, some people know that I work with Town Square Media, which is, you know, a huge radio conglomerate, and a lot of things changed for us there. You know, my job is to go out and host different events, and there were no events to host. And so that put us in a space where it was kind of like, yeah, we love you guys, but nothing to do right now. And then I'm substitute teacher as well, man. And obviously there was no school to teach. And then I ended up kind of just really refocusing on my business and doing a lot in that space. And then I also started doing DoorDash. Shout out to DoorDash, man. It was huge. I made a lot of money and I had a great time. And like you, I felt like my shirt, this is the shirt I put on because I was like, you know, they talked about people in the medical field being essential employees, and they certainly are. And, you know, people as far as police officers and that sorts of things. And then for me, there were the guys like myself who were delivering food because we, you know, have to eat and no one wanted to go out. And so this shirt is a shirt that I would say the Fledge needs this shirt as well. Can you see my shirt?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you guys are definitely essential to the community you're in, man. And so again, kudos, and I appreciate you. You've been, you know, and the one thing that I really like about you, it may be different now, I don't know, but the one thing I really like from my experience with the Fledge is that when I wanted to come in and do things, you weren't like, oh, it's going to cost you $500. You know, oh, it's going to cost you $100 an hour. It was kind of like, you know, come in and do what you need to do and we'll figure it out. Or, well, what can you afford? You know, and so I appreciate that, man. And your overhead doesn't change. You know, you still got to pay money out. So it doesn't depend on, oh, well, this guy's doing free work for other people, so I won't have to pay anything. No. You have given your time, your space, and, you know, your commitment to the community and myself and others, man. And so I just appreciate that. I want to get down there more. I don't make it down there enough.
And you know, what you just said is so important, especially to young entrepreneurs that maybe aren't coming from a place of, generational wealth. The black, brown, and poor kids in our neighborhood,
Sure.
they can't afford $800 for an event and another $1,000
Right.
in insurance. So we really like to share the risk with the entrepreneurs. If they make $100, maybe we'll take $1. If they make 1,000, maybe we'll take 100. But
Right.
we never try to put them in a position where they're going to lose. And if they
Yeah.
are, we're going to be there with them.
And that's that in itself is huge, man, because when I started doing like event promo about 20 years ago, sounds like it was so long ago, but about 20 years ago, I could never afford the venue I wanted. And so we'd end up in a space where I was like, this is not going to be safe, but we want to make the event happen. And so, like you said, man, they'll charge you $800 for 4 to 6 hours. And then you got to have an additional insurance. And then you can't bring food from the outside and all these different stipulations, which, they are there for a reason. But sometimes you need a situation that is just a little more understanding. And so that's where you come in, dude. And that's huge, man. Like, and I've seen that place transfer. If you recall, I hosted a jazz event there with a couple guys. And the guy's like, I haven't been to the Fledge. Have you been there? And I was like, no, I haven't been over there. But I'll go and check it out. And the first time I came in, I was like, this is going to take a miracle and some magic in order to get the room, that I'm picturing for this event. And you did it, man. And so, dude, that was huge. I was like, I don't know. It's like, what's that?
It was a beautiful event. That
Yeah.
jazz dinner that you did, it was all classy. I know you walked in and said, this is interesting. And that meant weird and smelly and cluttered.
I was like, I don't know whether it was a funeral for baby dolls or what was going on, but could have been that. Maybe a seance happened earlier. I don't know, but we made it work. You're here and I'm here.
So around noon today, about 12:15, we've got a show that we do called 10,000 Fledges.
Okay.
Because we are motivated by street nurses from Vancouver who told us you need to put a fledge in every city.
Yeah.
And we hear it all the time. We don't want to own a fledge in every city. So we're open sourcing it and giving it out so people can do it themselves. And that's what that show's about at 12:15.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's really nice.
Testimonial.
Yeah, let's do it, man. Let's check it out.
The short one. It's a cute.
All right, cool.
Why do you come to the Fledge?
To have fun.
Any other reason?
Look out.
What?
Look out.
Look out? Look out for me?
No, look out for the Fledge.
For the Fledge?
Yeah, I'm not joking. Look out for everybody. Yeah.
Hey guys, Jerry and his wife have helped me out a lot here at the Fledge, and I'm gonna show y'all. Here we go. It's hard to explain all of it in 30 seconds, but I try. The Fledge have opened up their doors for me and helped me out to start a garden within the Black community under the name of the Young Black Panther Party. They have done so much. I am so grateful. I am so happy and grateful that they exist on this world, because I do not know what I would do without them. Thank you so much for helping us.
Had to put two young ones in, so. Did you change your angle? You're muted.
All right, can you hear me?
Can.
Yeah, I got.
You getting set up to do something?
Uh-oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Easy fix. All right, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
All right, what about now?
Yes, I can still hear you.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I switched devices. I was trying to do that
So,
seamlessly, but I don't think I did.
So what'd you think about those testimonials, Jumer
It's
and
good stuff, man.
James?
You gotta have the young guys in there too, man. And that's the thing. Like, I don't know that people know that the Fledge is not limited to adults. You know, you got lots of good stuff going on for kids, stuff for seniors, and stuff for the millennials. Stuff going on for everybody, man. And that's huge, man. You're like a recreation center almost, man.
So our friend Chelsea is getting ready to perform on the stage now.
Okay.
And we're gonna turn it over to her for a minute. And are you sticking with me for a bit? Or
Yeah, I'm hanging out, man. I'm
what you
hanging out
thinking?
for a little longer. Yeah.
All right. So let me start to get her on here. So we'll do it a little different. Her here. And me. So I don't know. You want to tell us a story or something while I go to the computer?
I can always tell a story. I don't know if they're
All right.
they're age appropriate, but I can always. No, I'm joking.
And I'll be
No. So for me, you know, a place like the Fledge would have been perfect for my teen and younger years. You know, as a kid, I always wanted to be in a position to host events and produce music and that sort of thing. And I had the know-how and the ability, I guess, for what I thought I should have for my age, but I never had an outlet to do so. And so if you're in position to support the Fledge, please make sure you do that. I mean, you don't know who's going to be a millionaire or a superstar to come out of what they've done at the Fledge. And so I don't know if you heard what I said, Jerry, but I was saying that as a kid and as a middle school student, I always wanted to produce music, and I tried to run like a record label out of my bedroom. You know, I literally had all the equipment, and if I would have had a place like the Fledge, I think the success that I was chasing at that time, I probably would have gotten to at an early age. So just trying to encourage people to donate, man, and continue to support what you're doing.
I do think we're going to have some real rock stars. We're going to look into the future 20 years and, hey, remember when they used to perform at the Fledge, or remember when they started that business that one day? It's going to be spectacular.
Absolutely.
All right.
Now, I noticed you got your donor link. Do you take Cash Apps too, Jerry?
Yeah, we can Cash App. It's going to be a funky one, but this is the Fledge's account. I'm going to put it out there.
Okay. You know, everybody's doing
Gaia
that too.
Jerry.
So.
We'll take Bitcoin. We'll take Dogecoin.
All the rave now.
So it's since 2013. So, all right, we're going to get ready for our hula hooper. Chelsea is on stage warming up. You guys all set?
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to take us off screen. All right, Genesis?
Good deal.
All right. Thank you, man.
We are in for quite a treat here. Let's watch Chi Chi.
bells off the floor. You got to work hard, ain't nobody stopping. 3, 2, 1, let's go. On my boat, got no sweat. I'ma tell her I want me home. I can leave now, I don't want you to feel alone. Now baby, come, shake that thing to the drum, and get right to it when you're done. 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 Let me one more. This is our job. Let these brand new bills off the floor. You got to work hard. Ain't nobody stopping. 3, 2, 1, let's go. On my boat, got no sweat. I'ma tell her I want me home. I can leave now, I don't want you to feel alone. Now give me some, shake that thing to the drum, and get right to it when you're done. 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 And get right to it when you're done.
It's Saturday night. It's time for Tiesto on 3FM.
I know you're gonna dig this.
The world's biggest DJ. Let's go, cause you know we're gonna fly.
Turn it up, Tiesto.
Here is a complete disc jockey show with all the modern pace of today's exciting radio.
Tiesto's Club Live.
Tiesto's Club Life. BNN. The FM.
Hello, everybody. I just wanted to talk a little bit about why I support the Fledge. When I think about the Fledge, I think about a happy and safe space for me. I can always be who I want to be, or I'm supported on every endeavor. Anything that I go after, I've had the support here at the Fledge. It's been a lot of things for me. I've learned and I've grown with the support of the Fledge, and I've met many interesting, really cool people. So it's added to my life. And so, give back to the Fledge.
All right, Genesis, I got you back. What'd you think of the hula hooping?
Yo, that is awesome. I'd never be able to do that. Like, especially when she added the second one. That would have been it for me, Jerry. It would have been like me and two hula hoops on the ground.
All right.
Like, I probably could have, I don't know. I would have been able to do that. People got all kind of skills and talents that you don't think about until you see it.
Yeah, there's a huge hooping community in Lansing. We've got Lansing hoops. We've got games with flames. A lot of flow art, a lot of fire, a lot of hula hooping. I think it's awesome.
Dude, I never knew that. I saw somebody with fire one time, but I would have never known that.
Hey, do you want to go on a little tour with me?
Let's do it. Are we going to check out the Fledge?
All right.
Yeah, I'm with it, man.
Yeah, we're pieces. Still hearing okay?
Now I got Rhythm as a Dancer stuck in my head.
Well, right. Again.
You're frozen on my end, Jerry.
Unfortunately, I can't hear you right now.
Okay.
All right, maybe we're better. Still no sound from you, but it's because of me, not you.
Right.
Okay, I put a comment up accidentally.
Oh.
So... All right, so you're coming back. I can't get that comment off. Sorry, one second. Tell us something. Let me, actually, I'm going to put another testimonial up.
All right, good deal.
And has shattered my beliefs about how we can exist individually and in community. I've been supported every time I change focus or priority, which has been many times, and I feel part of a loving, caring community that I can call family. All of this contributes to a healthier, happier me. Thank you.
Sorry for the technical.
Hey, man, it happens. I don't know if anybody can hear me or not. I'm sitting here swaying back and forth looking like an idiot, but it's all right. It's Saturday morning. Happy to be alive. Oh, you switched rooms on me. Can't hear you, though. Can you hear me, Jerry? I can't hear you at all. Well, even if Jerry can't hear me, you guys should still make donations. Because I'm here. You're here on this fantastic Saturday morning at 11:45 a.m. At least there's no snow out. That sucks. I'm sure it's very cold there in Lansing. I'm not in Lansing today, but I'm sure it's cold because it normally is at this time. Look at that backdrop. It looks really good. It used to look like a church pulpit. Or maybe it still looks like that sometimes and it just looks like this today. Sorry. I'm going to play a song. Maybe. Unless Jerry comes back. Oh, I know what song I'm going to play. Maybe you guys can hear this. Written and produced, co-written and produced by yours truly. Me and my buddy, Lansing native Luke Holiday. Let's see. Called If I Could Go Back. I'll play it if Jerry doesn't get the sound going.
Just how much you mean to me. From the man you used to know to the man that I'm about to be. My life
I do own the rights to this music.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
Well, I am. Is that you? Was that you performing?
No, that's a song that I wrote and produced with Luke Holiday. You know Luke.
I do know Luke.
Yeah, I was just playing his new single for everybody.
So, Julie is getting her phone online, and we're gonna go out and check out Samsky in a little bit.
Okay.
And we'll start to probably wrap up with you. I think that's been almost an hour for you.
Yeah.
And
it went by so fast.
it did go by fast. And after we go out and check out what Samsky's doing, we're going to get James Henson from the Young Black Panther Party, also known as Scorpion. So he's going to dance a little bit and also do some other things. So,
yeah, I just read an amazing article about him, I think on MLive or Lansing State Journal somewhere. Good stuff he's doing.
So he's doing great.
Yeah.
So let me see. All right. We'll wait for Julie for a second.
All right.
How's it going, Julie? She's almost here.
Nice.
So stay tuned, be patient, go to the bathroom, take a small break. Everything will be good.
Give us that Cash App one more time, Jerry.
Okay, it's at Gaia Jerry. So I'm going to put it out here.
Okay.
GAIAJERRY. And that is the Fledges Cash App. I don't use it for anything else. So, all right. Julie's on the screen.
Facebook page today.
All right, sweet. Thank you. So, Julie's going to go out and show what Samsky's doing. You okay with that?
You got it.
All right. I'm going to leave you two to it. I'm going to come off screen for a minute.
All right, good deal.
All right, let's go outside.
Let's check it out. Oh, look at that blue sky. It looks good out there.
Hi guys, we're live. You know where I'm headed?
I'm talking electric bikes right now. Yeah. Hey. Huh? What are you looking for? Sam's.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that might be Sam. I've got your Van Dyne. Oh yeah.
All right, we have any progress out here to show? What a gorgeous day out here.
It is a nice day.
So I just need that wrench, I think. All that sockets in there, but I mean everything else.
Samsky. Hi, I'm Julie. We're live right now. How you doing? Good. Tell us about what you're going to be doing today.
Layout for the mural that I just set up that grid for. So a lot of people will probably like, oh, this is stupid nonsense, but actually it's going to help me figure out a point to place this dog that I'm making. Half of a dog head.
Awesome. Okay, I'm going to walk over and show them what you were just talking about.
It's called the doodle grid. Basically, it's just like your standard grid, but instead of, parallel lines and everything, you just put a bunch of nonsense characters there, and it helps you orient yourself when you're painting something large scale.
Awesome. Will you come show us for a minute?
For sure.
I don't want to interrupt him for too long, but let's hear him talk about what he's got going on.
So yeah, at this point, it looks like nonsense characters just onto the wall. That's gonna help me orient myself with putting down my design.
That's awesome. So you're going to be on the ladder when you're doing your design, which I know is a really dumb question, right? But I can barely paint when it's with 2 feet on the ground, and you're going to be
over raspberry thorns.
Raspberry thorns and all. Awesome. Okay, so now what is all of this going to turn into?
Hopefully a purple pit bull with funny, like patterns and whatnot behind it.
Awesome. Okay, very cool. So how many hours? How long is this going to take? How long do you plan to be out here? A couple hours? Yeah. All right, well, you heard it. In a couple hours, we're going to be able to check back and see the purple pit bull.
Yeah, sweet.
Awesome. Thank you. Okay, let's head back inside.
Good deal. And that's just, that's just one of the many things you can find at the Fledge. Tons of talented people from music, art, into just anything. It's really, really good.
Yeah, absolutely. There's so much creativity here in a space that really fosters that creativity. Doesn't hold anyone back.
Yeah, the Fledge is like the home of Lansing's melting pot, It's like everybody's there. Everybody.
Yes.
I've been to political events at the Fledge, religious events, community events, artistic events, any type of event, can happen right there at the Fledge. And there's a really cool open door policy that I like.
Yep, absolutely. Okay, Genesis, since we're still working on some technical things, I'm going to show the silent auction items off again.
Ooh.
Have you seen these yet?
I didn't see them.
Okay, let me
I
show
talked
you.
about that kind of stuff, but I didn't see them.
Well, you were just talking about the creativity and talent at the Fledge. Talk about creativity and talent now on auction. So let's see what we've got. First of all, we've got several paintings.
Wow.
Check these out. And these have all been added to the silent auction. There's an album, a photo album on this events page. So the starting bid is listed there. And then all you have to do is put your next bid in the comment section of the photos. Okay, so we've got these paintings. We've got, kind of apologize, my photography skills with one arm are not very nice, but but these auction items are, check this out, all of these up for auction. Let me put that back up there. There's this one as well, you can see with the glare.
Wow.
And then a third one here. These are just awesome and all so generously donated to this auction. Okay, we have a bunch of gift certificates.
Ooh, nice.
Genesis, I don't know if you've heard of Junk in the Trunk. These ladies are amazing. They will help you come clear out anything you need. And this is a gift certificate up to $1,000. So that's spring cleaning on a whole new level with Junk in the Trunk. So up to $1,000 there. Then we have two of these gift certificates up on the auction block. These are from Aurelia. She was recently featured with Jerry on his show Every Damn Day. So you can check out more about her on that show. But she has a kickboxing studio. So these are 3 personal training sessions, 30 minutes each. So 2 of these gift certificates up for bid.
I got to find out why I haven't been on there with Jerry.
Oh, you just got to sign up.
Yeah.
That might be on you, my friend.
It might be. I'll take that. I'll take that. Okay,
then we have one of our amazing sponsors, Cranberry Lake Campground, has 3 different gift certificates. This one that I'm holding right now is a 2-night cabin rental, value of $170. There's another one for a pontoon boat.
Ooh.
This will cover your pontoon boat use. And then another one for a campsite, so a rustic campsite. So those are up for auction. Let's see here. We also have this handmade jewelry from Organic Root. I don't know if you can see that there. Look how beautiful that is.
I like that a lot.
And then these other ones, there are 3 of these.
These ones actually have lava beads on them, which are really porous beads. You can see those black beads there.
Yeah.
Those are really cool for essential oils.
Right,
So,
right.
like some of my favorites are those that help kind of de-stress or release your anxiety. So you
We
can
all
wear
need
it
that right
as
now.
jewelry. So 3 of these bracelets here from Organic Roots. She also has put up 2 of these beautiful gift baskets that are just chock full of natural homemade remedies. So like this one, for instance, has a face serum in it and some face wash, hand sanitizer, which we just can't go without these days. So I believe this gift basket retails at $160. So lots
Wow.
of really good stuff in there.
Yeah, you get a lot of good stuff in there.
Right? And then a second one as well. So check those out. And again, these photos are posted in the event, so you can check them out and see what's in them. Then we also have from a local artist these 3 pieces here that are also up for auction. These tarot cards are actually games that were created here by a local couple. So 3 different packages. Check those out. Those are up for auction. Let's see. I'm almost done. There's a lot of really generous items here. This is from Crosswind Farm. This is some wool and the spinning tool for that.
Oh, okay.
We have a really cool book. Any sketchers, drawing, people who like to draw or maybe just journal. That book is made out of refurbished materials. I don't know if you can see my handy camera work, like backwards. So the better picture of that is in the auction items. We also have this Harriet Tubman stamp, and then some more of these natural, organic, homemade items. And last but not least, let me see if I can walk back around here and show you. We have several t-shirts. So let's see, we have Power and Passion, an amazing organization run by one of our fledglings. A couple children's t-shirts, and then an adult shirt here as well. And then our local author, Jeremy Hurt, has created these t-shirts. This is his poetry. And the artists, the designs we see are actually local artists as well. So these are up for auction as well. So lots of really cool stuff. Make sure and check it out. All of the photos are posted on the event.
Nice.
Jerry,
Yeah, I mean, definitely
back.
something for everybody.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I think we got that worked out now. Sorry for the technical issues. Keep sharing the event. We got to get the crowd back. We lost about half the crowd there. So sorry about that, everyone. Coming up right now is our good friend Scorpion. And I think I'm going to take you out with this, though, Genesis. Do you want to talk afterwards, or you want to go relax and watch this from your TV?
I'm gonna watch online.
All right, man.
I just shared on my Facebook page to make a donation to you all. I'll be doing that myself, and then I'll be checking back in with you later, see how things are going, and whatever I can do, I'm always down to help, man.
All right. Well, we appreciate you very, very much. Much love to you.
Absolutely.
And keep doing what you're doing, because when you're stronger, we're stronger. When we're stronger, you're stronger.
Yeah.
So really excited, man. So thank you, Genesis.
Yeah. Good luck, Jerry. See you, man.
All right. Bye-bye. Okay. So we're going to have James Henson with the Young Black Panthers Party perform in a second. So I'm going to go down and show one more testimonial. And then what I'll be doing is bringing James on. He's going to talk to us for a little bit. Then he's going to turn into Scorpion and dance for us for a little bit. And then after that, we'll be bringing Ryan and Meg on for 10,000 Fledges. So I'm going to get out of the way for a second and show a testimonial.
Hey, what's going on, y'all? My name is Alex, aka Grand Kai, and I just want to take a moment and just share my love, my appreciation, and just all the things that I care about the Fledge. Let me just first say that Jerry is a treasure. I mean, he's a gold mine, and it's just super invaluable. And what he means not only to me personally, and just what he means to me as a community leader, a community organizer, somebody who steps up for the community, somebody who steps up for the people, for the downtrodden, somebody who steps up for the overlooked. And has been instrumental in providing resources for the community through the Fledge, just speaks volumes, man. And so it's just so much on my heart to say about Jerry. You know, he's helped me personally, and just come alongside me. You know, when we started off doing the gaming events around the city with, you know, Proven Esports Group, what we're doing, Jerry is one of the first ones that believed in us. You know, and we've had you know, 2 events at the Fledge, you know, before COVID. That we're bringing esports in the city, into the city of Lansing, and Jerry is a big part of that in helping us bring esports and gaming into the city of Lansing through the Fledge. And so I love him for that. So, you know, if you guys can do anything to support, share, donate, whatever you can do to support the Fledge, we need this, and we need more places like this in Lansing who actually stand up for the community, who's not afraid to speak up and do the things that the city's not, you know, the city's not willing to do. The Fledge is doing. So I'm excited about it, and I want to see the Fledge continue to grow. I want to see the Fledge continue to flourish. So if whatever you can spare, whatever you can donate, whatever you can do, in whatever capacity, it means a lot. So thank you to the Fledge. Thank you to Jerry and his family for allowing him to do that. And you guys are a blessing. Love you guys. Peace.
And we love you too, Alex, man. We are so excited about what you're doing, bringing esports, not just to Lansing, but to the Black and Brown community. They're at, you know, in most of our systems, very much systemic racism almost everywhere. And just being able to get the kids in the city an opportunity. You know, you can win a scholarship for playing video games and competing in esports in college. I don't know if everybody knows that, but check out Alex Malone and Grand Kai Gaming and all of that. And yeah, he's a badass. So speaking of badasses, I got another guy up on the stage right now. Mr. James Henson, you'll know him as that, as the leader of the Young Black Panther Party, but you'll also know him as Scorpion as a performer. So how you doing today, James? All right. So speak up a little bit, because we're a little muted on when it's broadcasting out, but I'm gonna get out of your way and let you talk. All right. Maybe you can take your mask off if you're comfortable too. All right, y'all. We'll see you after James.
So, the way I'm going to be speaking to y'all is going to be like poetry. So, here we go. The name of it is called I Am. I am a black man in America. I am a man who's not allowed to show my emotions because society said be tough. I am somebody who's not to be feared of. I am somebody who just trying to live my life because people around me is too afraid to be my friend. I am a black man in America where every day people is afraid of me. I am a dead man 6 feet deep in the ground because that's how they always see me. I am is what I say I am. I am smart and intelligent, wise and brave. I am someone who is not afraid. I am somebody who is using my words and not using my mind. I am somebody who's willing to educate the ones who have lost their mind. I am a black man in America who's trying to have his own family. But don't shoot me down and don't count me out because I'm still rising. I am the one and only because I am the one and only. this or leave it here?
Ow, she's a brick house. She's mighty, mighty, just letting it all hang out. She's a brick house. I like lady stack, that's a fact. Ain't holding nothing back. Ow, she's a brick house. Well, put together, everybody knows this is how the story goes. She knows she's got everything that a woman needs to get a man. Yeah, yeah. How can she lose with the soap she used? 36, 24, 36. What a winning hand, 'cause she's a brick house. She's mighty, mighty, just letting it all hang out. She's a brick house. I don't like lady stack, that's a fact. Ain't holding nothing back. Oh, she's a brick house. Yeah, she's the one, the only one, built like an Amazon. The clothes she wear, her sexy ways, make a old man wish for younger days. Yeah, yeah. She knows she's built and knows how to please. Show enough to knock a strong man to his knees. 'Cause she's a brick house. Yeah, she's mighty, mighty, just letting it all hang out. Hey, brick house. I like lady stack, that's a fact. Ain't holding nothing back. Now, shake it down now. 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 Brick house. Yeah, she's mighty, mighty. Just letting it all hang out. Brick house. Yeah, she's the one, the only one, built like an Amazon. Yeah. Shake it down, shake it down, shake it down now. Shake it down, shake it down, shake it down now. Shake it down, shake it down, shake it down now. Shake it down, shake it down, shake it, shake it. Shake it down, shake it down, shake it down now. Shake it down, shake it down, shake it down now. Shake it down, shake it down, shake it down now. Shake it down, shake it down, shake it. Our brick house.
Well, I've been trying to record this video for a while and I just keep crying every time. But I guess that's really the truth, is that when I think of the impact that the Fledge has had on myself and my family and our community, it makes me really emotional. And it has been just an honor to be a part of the Fledge family and to see the amazing impact that they have had on our community, the individuals that live here. And for me and my family, they have been provided a sanctuary when we needed a safe space to be. They have provided food and clothing for my son and I when times were really tough. To helping me start a business and believing in me and giving me an opportunity to speak and to stretch and grow myself as an individual. And to see them just show up for our community in amazing ways, like the food pantry and the free free store and the mentoring and coaching, and the Fledge is more than a building. It is more than an institution. It is a family. It is a family that's coming together to fight for our community and to make it a better place. And they are doing it in an incredible and beautiful and loving and inclusive way that I'm super proud to be a part of.
What an inspiring and thoughtful testimonial. And hasn't this been an incredible day so far? I say day, we're just getting started. We've had some amazing performances right here on this stage. We've had a lot of people tuning in virtually through Zoom, and we have so much more ahead for you. What a great day to be at the Fledge here in Lansing. In just a few minutes, we're going to talk with Jerry again. But before then, just a quick reminder, we have some amazing silent auction items. Everything has been donated to our silent auction. We have a full range. There's something for everyone, as Genesis said earlier. So check that out. It is in a photo album right here on this event page. And the way it works, each item has a starting bid price. Go ahead and add your bid to the comments under the photo. And then at the end of the day, we'll look to see who wins each of those items. Just another great way to donate here to the Fledge today. Oh, and we have so much more in store. We have right now, just moments ago, I showed you Sansky is outside. He is working on a mural on the side of the building. So stay tuned for that because we're going to check in on his progress throughout the day. And just one example of all of the creativity that gets inspired here at the Fledge. The Fledge really works to help create this open space for everyone to feel welcome and included and be able to work on projects like this. So just one more way to be able to support the Fledge today. Okay, so what is this mega marathon all about? This is about us taking this amazing organization and us being able to support it, us being able to pour back into the Fledge, which pours into each and every one of us every single day. As we all know, the last year has been, well, it's been pretty hard, right? Who hasn't had a tough year thanks to this global pandemic we're experiencing? But the Fledge was really one of those organizations. You know this as well as I do. The Fledge really stepped up in some incredible ways. From day one, without hesitation, the Fledge was already helping with issues like food scarcity and helping entrepreneurs get their ideas up and off the ground. But when COVID hit Michigan, the Fledge never even paused. Jerry and volunteers and so many, Shannon, they were helping to provide food. They were working in collaboration with local restaurants that were shut down to step up and really help those who needed it most. And they haven't even paused. Not once in this entire time. So now it's really our turn today to help give back to the Fledge and ensure that the Fledge is able to keep going, to help sustain its efforts. And so there is a link on your screen so that you can donate to the Fledge any donation amount, whether it's $1 or $5 or $500. They will gladly accept any donation level. And even better, there is a generous donor who is actually matching donations up to $25,000. So for every dollar you give, your donation will actually be doubled thanks to this anonymous donor. So great time to give. If you're not able to give, or even if you are, share this event. Invite others in the community to join us today as we celebrate the Fledge. We celebrate everything that the Fledge is all about. And we ensure its sustainability so that it can keep moving forward. It's a really big goal, but if you know Jerry, and if you know those who are involved here at the Fledge, then you know there is no goal too big for them to accomplish. So check that out. All right, coming up next, I'm really excited to introduce Jerry and Meg and Ryan to talk about 10,000 Fledges.
All right. Thank you very much, Julie. You're off screen. Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right, so let's just go over what 10,000 Fledges is real quick. This is an effort for Ryan and Meg and I, and hopefully other people in the future, to talk about what it takes to build a fledge and potentially pass that on to other communities. So you guys have what we would call a virtual fledge in Madison, Wisconsin, and there's a couple other people interested in joining us. And what we do today is you present me with a topic that I don't know about beforehand, and we flip over an hourglass. And when this is done, the show is over, basically, right?
That sounds good. Yeah.
Do our
So,
best.
Right.
so how do you think the thing's going today?
I'm loving it.
Right.
I'm just enjoying everyone's performances so much, and I'm very excited to win some auctions. Meg and I actually are kind of like battling over one of Jeremy Hurt's t-shirts, and like we're probably gonna get in a bidding war ourselves. So.
I was like, post a bid, see what happens.
That's
but
funny.
Also, like, shout out to Julie and Genesis and you and Shannon for just really holding it down and doing the most to keep us moving. It's incredible.
Well, while I've got you on the screen here, shout out to you, because this was you and Erica kind of putting this all together and saying, let's raise some money. And, kind of pulled me into that vulnerable space that I talked about earlier. So thank you very much for that.
Amazing. It's so beautiful to see what has transformed.
So anything either one of you want to preface 10,000 Fledges with, or do you want to just jump right into the discussion?
I'm good to go. Do you want to preface anything?
Let's see. Well, it's a special day. So I'd love to say that if anybody's watching and wants to start a Fledge or wants to contribute to 10,000 Fledges in any way, like comment, reach out to us. Like, we're doing this for everybody. So it's definitely not, the door is always open. Yeah. Come on in.
More the merrier.
Right.
Awesome. All right. So I'm going to flip this over and you all can go. You can tell me what the topic is.
All right. So, Jerry, in your eyes, what does a world with 10,000 Fledges look like?
Okay. See, they always get me. I don't know. I'm more nervous today. I think there's 10,000 major cities in the world. So we could just say there would be one in every city. But, I think what it looks like is 10,000 spaces that follow a common kind of theme as far as some of the values, some of the beliefs, some of the, methods that you use to build your own Fledge. But at the same time, the Fledge in Grand Ledge and the Fledge in Lansing, completely different, but a lot of common things with them. When we put another Fledge in another community, so let's not use Madison right now. Let's just use, let's say on Drummond Island, where my dad's at. The Drummond Island Fledge might not want a music studio. They might want art. They might want fishing. They might want hunting. They might want snowshoe walking, all kinds of things that their community wants, their community needs. So what I see is 10,000 very unique Fledges that have something in common, and we have the ability to talk to each other and to understand each other in a kind of a common language or a common methodology. But I don't see 10,000, 12,000 square foot repurposed churches that have a studio, 3D printing, sewing machines, programming rooms, grow rooms for microgreens, baptismal with fish in it, a performance venue, screen printing, a kitchen, a food pantry. I don't see that, right? It's going to be what the people in that community want it to be. The Fledge is built for us, by us. It is about the people. It's not top down. There will not be a hierarchy. We will not have 10,000 more assets in our property development portfolio, or whatever people call it, we will have 9,999 brothers and sisters out there in the world doing something similar to try to make their community better. And we think we've got a good model. We're testing it, we're pushing it, we're refining it, but who knows what it's going to look like. You know, I'm a chaos guy. I like to swim in the chaos. I love being in the chaos. I love being in the neighborhood that we're in. I love this diverse city of Lansing. And, you know, all of this chaos comes together. And what I know, what has been taught to me in the last 6 years, is that order will emerge from the chaos and gems will start to pop out to be harvested. But there is no way, it wouldn't be chaos if I could predict it. So I love your question. I don't know that I'm answering it right, but I know it's going to be pretty badass. So, any comments on what I've said so far? We're about halfway through the sand.
I picture some of those testimonies that we've seen today, and like that times 10,000. Like, I mean, a similar vibe, obviously different structures, but like having people to turn to, having a place to go when you need food, having just, I think of how Erica always talks about like the resources that are supposed to help often don't help. And so this just bottom up approach of like creating the resources that we need for ourselves.
Yeah, and if you don't mind me commenting that, you know, so many places that help people, you know, I don't know. They look at poor people and they say, you know, I'm going to preach over you. I'm going to pray for you. I'm going to change you and fix you and make you better for our community. And I just think that we're so different than that. We look at you and we think, damn, there's our family right there. There's our squad. There's our tribe. And you don't need to be fixed. You might need a little bit of help. You might not. You might have, you know, some direction that you want to take that we can help you with. But nobody needs to be fixed. We start fixing everybody, we're just going to make everybody look exactly the same, have the same, you know, shoe size. You'll be able to order your kid off from Amazon, you know, stuff like that. We ain't going to do that. We're building our own future through, you know, our values, no rules, and being radically inclusive and playing the hand we're dealt, because everybody has a story, everybody's an expert, and everybody deserves happiness and love and all of that. Even the worst of us deserve that.
I appreciate your comments about no one needs to be fixed. That really lands deeply and feels soothing to myself. I know that being affiliated, or, you know, just like being able to participate with everyone in the Fledge helps me start to drop that feeling that I need to fix myself or, you know, be something different. Because every time I show up and I'm a different version of myself, I'm cheered on. I'm welcomed and I'm appreciated in new ways. So thanks.
Yeah, I think that we have time to figure out who we are. We don't have to get it done in the next 4 years or by the end of the semester or, you know, in the third quarter. You know, those things, that's not what we're here to do. What we're here to do is to do it right, to take as much time as we need, to not cause ourselves stress because, oh, there's some deadline. I mean, this show is a nightmare for me because I don't like deadlines. I mean, not the show, the whole marathon.
Yes.
And just figuring out what we're going to do, you know, next can be a little tough, but we don't have to be in a hurry. You know, the hurry is consumerism. The hurry is capitalism at its worst. We should be living life. We should be enjoying each other. We should be trying to figure out how to get rid of all this stress that's caused by the event and just be partying. So we've got to play Brick House one more time.
Right. Next year, we're going to have all these processes ready to just be out there partying again, too.
So much learning. Yeah.
So I don't know. Let me flip it on you since we're doing weird stuff today. What do you, I mean, what's 10,000 fledges to you, Ryan?
Goodness. Gosh, it just feels like it's the seed that gets planted that changes it all to me. And I know that sounds big, but it's like this should be like in my opinion, it's our everyday way of life. Like we all support each other. We all show up and do the things that we want to. And so I see a world where we wake up and we're like, what do I want to do today? It's not like, oh crap, I got to be to work at 9, unless you want to do that. Maybe you do, but that's because you really are choosing that, not out of survival, but because you want to thrive. You want to go do something that fills your soul and helps other people in the planet.
Nice. So, did you want to add anything to that, Meg?
I love it. It feels like freedom to me. And yeah, we're already cultivating it now. It's huge.
Yeah, but I do believe that is the word, is freedom. Because, we say we're in the land of the free, but we have so much oppression in Black, brown, and poor communities. We have, so much debt that basically, turns people into indentured servants they go to the job to pay the debt because they made a mistake, or we have so many predators out there, with like payday loans where you just get in this trap where you have to go to work because of your obligations and you can't be who you want to be. We've all been trapped in these boxes and we fell for the consumerism lie. We don't even fall for it. The algorithms are so strong and so powerful. They walk us right into all these different traps. So, taking a break from that, going outside, enjoying the sunshine, working in your garden, that's as good as not as good as, it's so much better than ordering a bunch of stuff off from Amazon all day or going shopping all of the time. You don't need most of the stuff you buy when you're in that consumerism, phase. I can see it in our free store with all the stuff that people give away because they bought it on some compulse, or that, wish.com popped up in their ads and they're like, yeah, I need a toilet light. It's just, it's too much. And I think we're taking a pause from that and figuring out a better way to build not just an economy, but a society that works together, that provides for each other. And our entertainment and our love and our fun and our kindness, that should be built into what we do, not something that we have to take a break so we can be kind, take a break so that we can grow. It should be built into how we live and work and all of that. So what'd you think?
I'm revved up.
Right.
All right. So that's 10,000 Fledges, everyone. We do this typically Saturdays at noon. Sometimes we, mix it around a little bit, or we take a break because we don't put these unwarranted pressures on ourselves. And I do wish that, I could put everybody's comment on the screen, and I'll start trying to put more in, but trying to organize too much here. But, even freedom from your own mindset is just as critical to that. So I'm going to take you guys off screen, introduce the next guest after a testimonial, or not next guest, but next performer, and we'll go from there.
Beautiful. All right. Thanks, Jerry.
See ya.
See ya.
Love you guys. See you later. Yeah. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. So time for another testimonial, and then we will be going into our next performer, who is, Lulu Burns, and she'll introduce herself too. So let me go with that. But let's bounce down to Dear.
What do I love about the Fledge? I love that it is a place for budding entrepreneurs and established entrepreneurs. Being welcome into the Fledge has allowed me to tap into the local entrepreneurial ecosystem in the area, and I am beyond appreciative of that. I met Jerry, who is the Fledge in the flesh, and his lovely wife. They are just so kind and just big walking hearts, and we appreciate them in the community. Thank you, guys.
All right. So thank you, Deirdre. We love you too. And I am going to now, I just have to change my screen around a little bit, and we'll be playing Lulu Burns, but give me a second. So I'm going to get out of the way and let her do her thing.
Hi, everyone. My name is Lulu Burns. I am a musician based out of New York City, but I'm originally from Grand Ledge, Michigan. We are going to play a couple songs for you today. We got 2 covers and 1 original. The original is called Matcha. It's by me. And then the 2 covers we're going to do is Crazy by Patsy Cline / Willie Nelson and From Eden by Hosier. I really hope you guys enjoy it. I also hope that you donate to the Fledge. A lot of us talk about doing really great things for our community, but they're actually doing it. They provide invaluable resources for literally everyone that walks through their doors. This is a very important cause to be donating to, and I hope you can at least give some money, give some time, whatever you can to this really, really great foundation. And I hope you enjoyed this music. So thanks, guys.
There's something tragic about you, something so magic about you. Don't you agree? Babe, there's something lonesome about you, something so wholesome about you. You're close to me. No tight side, no rolling eyes, no irony. No who cares, no vacant stares, no time for me. Honey, you're familiar like my mirror years ago. Ideal on distant prison, shivery, demonic soul. Innocent eyes screaming, honey, ask me, I should know. I slithered here from Eden just to sit outside your door. Babe, there's something wretched about this, something so precious about this. Where to begin? Babe, there's something broken about this, but I might be hoping about this. Oh, what a two strands of picnic planned for you and me. A rope in hand for your other man to hang from a tree. Honey, you're familiar like my mirror years ago. I deal Honey, you're familiar like my mirror years ago. His own twisted prison chivalry fell on its soul. Innocent died screaming, honey, it's me, I should know. I slithered here from Eden just to wait outside your door. me down, break me down, down to what I owe the world. Pull my hair out to the waist, stretch me out, it's the end. Throw my eyes to the sky, let me see the world. Break me down, break me down. Break me down, down to what I owe the world. Maybe one day you won't haunt me. Till then I'll live with you, creating space in desire, feeling the void. Break me down, break me down. Break me down, down to what I owe the world. Love me like I love you. 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 All right, and that is our set. Thank you again so much for listening. Please donate to the Fledge. Again, my name is Lulu Burns. My guitarist prefers to remain anonymous, but he is absolutely excellent. You can find me on Instagram at Lulu Burns, luluburns.com. Facebook is just my regular name, Linda Mukherjee. But yeah, please donate to the Fledge and support this amazing cause.
We love you a lot, Lulu. Thank you so much for the kind words and the 3 nice songs. It was amazing. Give her a shout out, everyone. Go follow her on Instagram. Let's, just because we're doing a fundraiser right now for the Fledge doesn't mean we shouldn't be taking this time to make space for others, which is a huge value for us, and make sure that we're boosting our signals. Abundance breeds abundance. So while we're doing well, we can even help other people do well. It's like kindness is a great drug. It'll make you feel good, and it's easy to spread, and abundance is a gift that keeps on giving. So let's go to another testimonial. So I am going to go with...
Where would Pretty Empowered be without the Fledge? I'm not trying to find out. From business planning to technical assistance to resources to space in the community to amazing people to collaborate with and the opportunity for the best pitch competition ever created. 99 Problems With a Pitch Ain't One, which gives so many people the opportunity to sharpen their skills. I need the Fledge in my life, and I'm so grateful for it.
Effie is so kind. I'm going to play testimonials for a little bit. I got to find a video real quick.
Go ahead. Hello, my name is Marshall Claveau. The
Fledge has had an impact on me in many ways. What I value most is the radical inclusivity, being radically inclusive, and the creativity that the Fledge unleashes makes it a very special place for the kids and the community alike.
The Fledge was the first place that I found when I got to the Lansing area, back when it was in Grand Ledge, and they've helped me so much with business ideas and building a network and making friends, and my art and outreach ideas, and I'm really grateful. I don't know where my life would be if I hadn't found the Fledge. I love you guys.
And we love you all so much too. I am looking for a video that I can't find. There we go. So give me a little bit of time to download this, guys. So let me see. Gotta double click on that. It's the wrong one. Yeah, I'm babbling now. I need some help. I am going to have to flip things around a little bit. So I'm going to go with John Horford before I go with Ryan Holmes. So stay tuned right now and check out John Horford. Give me a second. It'll be queued up.
Through the Blueprint Athletes app. So today I'm going to take you through the Blueprint Athletes app. I think that it's a super beneficial app for anybody who wants to develop more skills and beneficial habits, especially pertaining to basketball. And I'm actually going to give anyone who wants a free subscription that's associated with the Fledge an opportunity to do that. So we have Blueprint Basketball, which is going to be a bunch of basketball guides. We have Blueprint Strength Conditioning, which is a bunch of strength conditioning training. We have Blueprint Junior, which is just strength conditioning fundamentals for kids. We have at-home strength conditioning that you don't need any weights for. Then we also have Blueprint Mental Focus, which I think is the most beneficial part of the app, actually. So we're going to start by going into Blueprint Basketball. And these guides are all a month long, and they have videos and descriptions for everything. So these are the phases. So
Hold on a second, guys. I need to figure this out better.
are based on not just
I'm going to completely start over. Sorry about this.
So today I'm going to take you through the Blueprint Athletes app. I think that it's a super beneficial app for anybody who wants to develop more skills and beneficial habits, especially pertaining to basketball. And I'm actually going to give anyone who wants a free subscription that's associated with the Fledge an opportunity to do that. So we have Blueprint Basketball, which is going to be a bunch of basketball guides. We have Blueprint Strength Conditioning, which is a bunch of strength conditioning training. We have Blueprint Junior, which is just strength conditioning fundamentals for kids. We have at-home strength conditioning that you don't need any weights for. Then we also have Blueprint Mental Focus, which I think is the most beneficial part of the app, actually. So we're going to start by going into Blueprint Basketball. And these guides are all a month long, and they have videos and descriptions for everything. So these are the phases. So if you want to follow a workout, I would highly recommend, unless you know specifically what you want to work on, like a category, I would just go to the phases and start with these. Don't be afraid to start at the beginner level. We have phase 1 is like a beginner level, phase 2 is like an intermediate, and phase 3 is an advanced. And the levels are based on not just how difficult the workouts are, but also the work capacity. So a lot of people think that they're good enough to go to phase 3. 95% of players couldn't get through that. and do a good job. Like it's much more difficult than you think, actually. So I'm going to go into this phase 2 guide. We start out with a dynamic stretch. We do some dribbling. We do shooting. We start in and gradually move out. Everything has a purpose. With all the phased guides, they're all progressive. They're structured and progressive. So they build on top of each other and they do progressively get more difficult. And mastering the skills at phase 1 will allow you to get phase 2 down. Phase 2 will allow you to get phase 3 down, and so on. So this is what it's going to look like if you click into a video. So this is single hand front V dribbling. We have a short description. The descriptions for the dribbling ones aren't that great just because, aren't that detailed, just because it's pretty self-explanatory what you have to get done. And we have a video clip for every single one. Then we have form shooting. We have mid-range warm-up shots. If you go into form shooting, everything's from 5 spots. The cones in this video represent the 5 spots, right? So those are always the same 5 spots. For form, and then mid-range, it's those 5 spots, but extended. And threes, it's those same 5 spots, but also extended. So when we say 5 spots in the app, that's what we mean. And then I'll just show you like an example of another drill here. So we'll just, or another few drills. So we'll just go down. There's lots of dribbling options. The dribbling options aren't only in here. We have guides specifically for dribbling. And if there's a specific dribbling drill you think you want to try or you think you know of, you can always use the search function and search for that drill by name, actually. So we have literally over 100 dribbling drills. These are things that you don't even need a basketball hoop for. You would need a basketball for, but you do not need a basketball hoop for. So for kids who are like, I'm always trying to work on my game, but I don't have access to this or that, dribbling drills are a great option. Free throw, another thing that is super underrated, and just kids going in and working on getting their free throw routines down is something that's super important. If you want to be good at basketball, you got to give up the reps and you got to be consistent. So next, we're going to go over to the category section. Categories are more specific. So like a more specific type skill that you want to work on, categories is going to be where you're going to want to go. And we have tons of options, and I'm adding new options every single week in categories, all things that are going to help players to get a lot better. So let's say you don't have access to a basketball court or a basketball at all. You can always work on something like your defense. So you can see we have instructions here, and then we have videos of how a player is supposed to go about this. You could set this up on a sidewalk. You could set it up in your driveway. You could set it up in a yard, in a field. You have to use your imagination with some of this stuff. But if you wanted to work on the fundamentals of closing out, the footwork, shuffling, closing out and then backing down and then closing out again. I can explain, if anyone ever wanted to reach out, you can always reach out to us, blueprint.athletes at Instagram. I would be happy to explain why these drills are so beneficial. And these are things that you can do without even having access to a basketball. Like, you don't need the basketball. You don't even need a basketball court. Like I said earlier, you just need some space, a little imagination, and the willingness to put in some time. But every team needs better defenders. It'll help you get in better shape. It'll help you be more balanced, and then we have some more drills for that as well, for the defensive series. So next series we're going to go to is, like, for another example for a specific skill, is just working on backdoor cuts. So being able to move without the ball and still finish, right? So when we go into this, I show, if you just click on show more or the instructions when you go into here, it will show you the instructions for everything. But these video clips show you exactly how you want to set the drill up, and everything has a purpose, right? So starting in the corner, dribbling away, dribbling at, passing low, all that stuff has a purpose. So make sure you pay attention to the videos and you pay attention to the instructions. Some other options here. Backdoor cut to a land on 2, power dribble opposite, right? Balance. You see how his chest is facing the baseline. Like, all those little details matter. Putting the defender on your inside shoulder, right? Power dribbling between your feet so it doesn't get stolen. Like all these things matter. And then week 3, we're going to have different options. So this is a backdoor cut to a dribble through shot. A lot of people call this dribble through a Nash, because Nash used to dribble through all the time and he would shoot the ball or pass the ball. And like I said, there are instructions for every single drill. So if you don't quite understand what you're seeing in the video, just read the instructions, or like I said, you can always reach out to us. Next, we're going to go to another specific type skill, right? So DHO, it means dribble handoff. So 2-person dribble handoff, roll or pop. This is really, DHOs are not much different than pick and rolls, and it's something that's super common in basketball, right? So just going through this type of stuff, having different options, working on your passing, working on your finishing, working on your footwork, working on your timing. It's all really good, beneficial stuff. On this one, we're going to work on our pivots, right? I'm going to go down, land on 2, pump fake, step through, finish opposite. And there are instructions for all of that. So we're going to go back into categories, and we're going to scroll down, and we're going to go to a guide that I think is super important and not worked on enough, which is layup form and footwork. Most players, for example, can't finish layups as well as they think they can, or they don't understand the different types of layup form and footwork out there that needs to be utilized in order to be, really effective with layups. So for every drill, you can log and keep track of your percentages. If you've seen those percentages underneath the drills that I've been scrolling past, it's because I log my shots when I work out, and it's keeping my percentages. So the percentages that you're seeing are my actual finishing percentages when I train. So we have all types of, we have left hand layups, right hand layups, opposite layups, with the outside hand, opposite with the inside hand. If you go to weeks 3 and 4, we have, Euros and some more advanced type layups. But players really do struggle with this more than they would care to admit. And this is something that anyone can work on by themselves, at the park. If you want to walk to a park and work on it, you can do that there, and you don't need anyone else with you. I show you exactly how to do it by yourself in these clips. You just fan the ball back to you, and you follow the video, read the instructions, follow the footwork, and you're going to make mistakes. Just keep going, keep working, and reach out if you ever have any questions. Another guide that I think is super important is shooting breakdown. So you actually don't even need a hoop to do pretty much anything, those first 4 drills. So this one is just getting your footwork down. If you want to shoot 1-2 step, this is how you're going to do it, right? With balance. So I'm balanced, I'm looking up, I'm getting my hand underneath the ball. Next, we're going to go to find the seams drill. When you find the seams, it's just what gives you that beautiful spin. Good shooters, that beautiful spin on the ball, and it helps you to get your hands balanced and equally pressured. The next one we're going to go to is hand balance drill. This is just making sure, so if you can't hold the ball in your shooting hand without it falling forward, without help from your offhand, then your hand's not balanced enough, and there's instructions for how to do that there. Another thing that we have here is in the weeks 3 and 4 of these shooting breakdown guides, we have form shooting, mid-range, and threes. It's always good to start in close and then move back gradually. That will make you a better shooter, I promise you. Too many people try to just go and jack up threes right away. Work your way back. You should be mimicking the same form from form to mid-range to threes. And in here are instructions for how to do that, suggestions for sets, or suggestions for makes and sets. You can really do whatever you want. If you want to do more, do more. If you want to do less, you only want to do 1 set of 5 instead of 2, you can do that too. It's your world, really, right? So you get to make those decisions. But I highly, highly, highly recommend, right? If you're struggling to shoot mid-range, please don't go and shoot threes. Really, you really want to get down your mid-range before you try to move back to threes. So next thing we're going to look at is at-home strength conditioning guides. These are guides that you do not need any equipment for, right? These are all body weight guides. They're actually created by a guy who was a strength coach with the Atlanta Hawks when my older brother Al was there, and they're really good. And you need to start with these first phase 1 guides before you try to go to the phase 3. These skills and strength, your skill and strength will grow as you follow these guides. They're really, really excellent guides that anyone can do at home. Like for this one, for example, like a lot of people don't have sliders, but when I click on show more, you'll see that you can just use paper plates. I've even used paper plates, right? And they say washcloths work too. Like there are ways to make these drills work for anybody, even if you have limited access to resources. So these are really great, great guides. They're each a month long. Follow them, trust them. You're going to get stronger. This is what I think is the most important part of the app, the mental focus part. 'Cause if you can get your mind right, everything else will follow. If you can change your thoughts, you can change your life. Learn to accept that your reaction to anything that happens to you isn't based on what happened. Instead, it's based on your opinion of what happened. And you have the power to change your opinion about anything. Someone says that you're a terrible shooter. If you're insulted and bothered, it's because you care. You can just choose not to care. If you're a bad shooter, then they point out the obvious, and you can work to become a good shooter. If you're already a good shooter, then what the person says is meaningless unless you allow it to bother you. The next time someone insults your ability in any way, ask yourself if it's true or not without reacting emotionally. If it's true, ask yourself what you can do to improve yourself. If it's not true, do your best to let it go. So we have a whole month of that. Plus, I'm adding more mental focus stuff all the time, and I'll be adding more. So if you want to redeem your free access to the app, just go to settings, click on promo code, and you're going to type in just Fledge. And then you're going to click confirm. And that's going to give you free access to the app. So anyone who wants to do that, please feel free to do that. And if you have questions, reach out. So here's another beneficial guide, Blueprint Junior. So Blueprint Junior is strength conditioning fundamentals for kids. So you're working on landing mechanics, you're working on balance, you're working on just body control. This is really beneficial for people who aren't quite ready to start lifting weights, but want to start being more balanced and coordinated and working on their strength before they actually get to that point, right? And remember, there's nothing wrong with making mistakes. That's a part of the process, and you're definitely going to mess up. Consistency is going to be the key here. Another guide that we can look at is Blueprint Strength Training. So I played at the University of Michigan, and these are actually literally the same guides that we used to do when we were at the University of Michigan. So like if that was your dream school to play basketball at, the guides that we used to get stronger and prepared, you know, we won 2 Big Ten championship games, went to the national championship when I was there. These are the guides that we use to prepare ourselves, strength-wise and conditioning-wise. So they're fantastic, fantastic guides put together by John Sanderson, and they would be super beneficial for any player who's trying to get stronger, but maybe doesn't have access to, a trainer in that way. So I appreciate you guys taking the time to watch.
All right, John Horford, man, thank you so very much. I got to throw my Go Blue in there. I'm a U of M graduate too, and was really proud when I saw John was going there and playing there. And, you know, the whole Horford family is just such great people. So support John, support what they're doing. And yeah, so let's do another couple testimonials while I'm getting the next video up to date. So let me see here. Our next one up is our good pal MK.
The Fledge has given me a place to have resources to use so that I can create the things that I want to create and that I can learn new skills that I'm trying to learn. And they have given me resources when I couldn't afford them, like food and hygiene products. I think that the Fledge is such a great place and that everyone should come here because they really do want to help everybody, and I think that everybody could really use a place like this to find who they are and what they want to do.
Jerry and the Fledge has been a tremendous resource to me and my family in times that we were in need and in times that we just needed to meet different people from different walks of life to share and show diversity and show that we all need help and that we all have the capability to help others.
We love you all so much. So this next one, I'm going to give you a second because I know you're going to want to get back if you're not quite at your screen yet. Ryan Holmes, he is going to give us a little art lesson. And, you know, Ryan, in the summer before COVID, used to teach classes out of here. And everybody just loves Ryan so much. So I hope you enjoy this video. I'm going to put him up on the screen real quick. And support Ryan Holmes. Check him out on Facebook. He does some really cool stuff.
Hello, I'm Ryan Holmes, and welcome to the Mid-Michigan Leadership Academy STEM Lab. Here, we're going to do an art project today, and I'm going to read you the story, Clark the Shark. So, after my story for our project, you're going to need a circle helper, which is anything that can make a circle. This is the top to one of my favorite snacks. Paper, a pencil, and then anything that you would like to color with. Our story is going to take place under the water, and there's going to be the ability to do a lot of different colors. So let your imagination free. Let's get started with our story. Clark the Shark, written by Bruce Hale, illustrated by Guy Francis. In all the wide blue sea, in all the wide blue world, the top school for fish was Theodore Rooster Fish Elementary. And of all the fish at Theodore Rooster Fish, the biggest and strongest fish was Clark the Shark. Clark loved school. He loved his teachers, Miss Inky Dink. He loved to play upsy downsy and spinny majigs with his friends. Clark loved his life. School is awesome, shouted Clark the Shark. Less shouting, more reading, said Miss Inky Dink. Lunchtime is sweet, yelled Clark the Shark. Munch your own lunch, said his best friend, Jolie Mackerel. Recess rocks, bellowed Clark the Shark. You are playing too rough, Clark, cried the other kids. Yes, Clark loved his life with all of his sharky heart, but he loved everything way too much. He was too loud. He was too wild. He was just too much shark for the other fish to handle. After a while, no one would play with Clark. No one ate lunch with him, and no one fed with him at circle time. Even his best friend, Jolie Mackerel, said, "Cool your jets, Clark. You're making me crazy." One day, Clark asked Miss Inky Dink, "What's wrong with everyone?" Miss Inky Dink patted him on the fin. "Clark, sometimes you play too hard. You do too much. And gosh, even you help too hard." "But life is so exciting," said Clark. "There's a time and place for everything," said Miss Inky Dink. "And sometimes the rule is to stay cool." At recess, Clark tried to stay cool, but he pushed his swings with too much zing. "Ooh, sorry, I forgot." "Yikes," Joey Mackerel said. At lunch, Clark tried to stay cool, but everything smelled so good. He munched a bunch of lunches. "Oh, sorry," said Clark. "I forgot." "Aw, we're starving," said his friends. In class, Clark tried to stay cool, but a good book got him all shook up. "Now, Clark," said Miss Inky Dink, "there's a time and place. Tell me what's the rule." "Stay cool," said Clark. "Hey, that rhymes," he cried. Then Clark got a big idea in his sharky head. Maybe if I make a rhyme, I'll remember it every time. The next day, he put his plan to work. In class, when lessons got exciting, Clark wanted to bounce out of the seat, but instead he told himself, when the teacher's talking, don't go walking. And you know what? It actually worked. "Attaboy," said Miss Inky Dink. Clark smiled. Lessons are fun. At lunch, everything smelled so yummy. When Clark wanted to eat and never stop, he told himself, only munch your own lunch. And guess what? It worked again. Way to go, Clark, said all of his friends. Clark grinned. Man, lunch is fun. At playtime, Clark told himself, easy does it, that's the way. Then my friends will let me play. And playtime was fun. Once more, Clark loved his life. But then, a shadow fell across the playground. A ginormous shadow with tentacles galore. It was a new kid. And he looked scary, cried Joey Mackerel. Swim for your lives. The squid squashed the slide and snapped off swings. Oops, my bad, said the new kid. Wait, said Clark. He just wants to play. Let's find a way. And he swam at the new kid with all of his might. Clark played harder than he ever had before. Upsy downy, spinning majigs. Why, he even made up a new game. Tail Wumpa Lumpas. Wow, that was fun, the new kid said. Out of breath, he settled down. If you want to come to school, you gotta stay cool, said Clark. That's right, Clark, said Miss Inky Dink. And thanks for taking care of our new classmate, Sid the Squid. Hooray for Clark the Shark, everybody cheered. That night, Clark's mom asked, what did you learn in school today, dear? There's a time and place for everything, said Clark. And sometimes you gotta stay cool. But sometimes a shark's gotta do what a shark's gotta do.
All right, now that we have our story read, we're going to be making a moving picture based on it. We're going to create Clark, and he's going to have some action to him. First thing we're going to do is we're going to take our paper the long way, and we're going to fold it in half. So I'm going to bring the top to the bottom. And I'm keeping it flat on the table to help me out. And I want to bring both ends together and make a nice crease going across. That way, it'll lie flat. Now that it's folded in half, my top half, that's closest to me, I'm going to fold that in half too, but this time upward. So I'll fold it up till it touches the top, and then I'm going to put a crease in the middle. So that's folded in half. When you open up your entire thing, your entire paper, you should have 2 small spaces and 1 large space. And it should naturally kind of push back down into this smaller shape. When it's that smaller shape again, we're going to use our circle helper today. Whatever you have to help you make a nice size circle, we're going to put it on your paper close to the bottom. We want some room on the top because we're going to be making a fin on our shark. So we're going to make a circle around And like I said, it's all right for that bottom part to go off a little bit. Now what we're going to do is make some fins. Our first fin will be on top. We're going to start right in the middle of the top of the head and curve out to the side, nice and big. Then we're going to curve back in down to the bottom to give our first big shark fin. Now, once you have that, our next two fins will be on the bottom part of this line that goes across the middle, our fold. On the bottom here, we're going to make two curved lines down. Then we'll curve in. They're going to be kind of like angled triangles. Those will be our side fins. Now we have one fin on top and then two side fins. The next portion here, we want to make some eyes. Our eyes are going to be close to the sides of our head. So we're going to put one. It's going to be a nice dark oval on one side, and where we put it on one side, we want to make it about as equal and as long on the other side. So we're going to make another one. It doesn't have to be perfect. We're going to do just the best job that we can do. Okay? Once you have that on there, let's check it out. We have our three fins, two eyes. We're going to give two little angled lines. Almost can't even see them. They're right on the edge here for, say, a nose. And then we're going to do our mouth. Guys, ready? We're going to curve around, making like a half circle or just following the inside. It doesn't have to be perfect. It really looks like a smile we're making here from one side to the other. And then against or on this smile line that we just made, he's a shark, so we got to make some shark teeth. These teeth are going to be triangles. So we'll come up from our smile and go back down and touch it. Go up and come back down and touch it. You can imagine we'll just keep going all the way around, trying to touch that line every time we come back down. Nice, big, fun teeth. Take your time. No need to rush. After you have that, we now have our overall face or body of our shark. We're going to open our paper up. Have a lot missing now, don't we? This is going to be really easy for us to fill in, but we're going to fill in this part in order to animate our picture. So from down here by your fin to up here by the top of our circle, we need to make a line. We'll start at the top and go down. It just feels a little bit more natural when we're drawing. We'll bring it down. Remember, I'm using a marker so you can see this, but you can definitely use your pencil right now. And it's the best thing to use, so if you have a mistake, you can erase it. No big deal. But the lines don't have to be perfect. It's just like connecting the dots, connecting the sides. Now our shark's one whole thing again. Let's bring up the sides of the mouth. Remember how it was just a smile right here? Well, we're going to start at that first, or say that middle fold, and we're going to bring down the line to make one side of the smile bigger. What we do on one side, we're going to do on the other. We'll make the other side of the mouth bigger. And then, in this middle space right here, we're going to go about halfway up, and we'll make a smile line one side to the other, or a curved line, whatever you want to call it, from one side to the other. Look, now we have a full mouth again. Almost. We have to have teeth, right? So let's make some teeth And let's make them go to this first curved line here. So I'm going to bring down triangles nice and big, at least to that first curved line, or first crease, I guess I should say. Boom, now we have those. And you guys know how to make the letter M. You'll know how to make a really cool tongue here. Because we're just going to go up, down, up, and down, just like the letter M or two hills. And now we have our full shark. Now this is fun. We're going to fold it up. Ready? So we have a closed mouth, open mouth, are closed, and they're open. It's really fun. Now we're going to close it up, and while it's closed, we're going to do some background details. On one side, on your line, we're going to make a triangle. Half should be above, half should be below the line. It's facing this way because we're going to use it for the fin on a fish. So our fish will be an oval, half above, half below the line. We'll put a triangle fin on the top and the bottom. Real nice, small, easy lines. Here's the thing. When we open it up, now we have two half fish. So we're just going to do just what we did there. We'll make a half triangle, the half circle, add our other triangle part. So we'll fill those guys in. And now we have two fish when our paper's open. Around our fish, we can make circles for bubbles. We can also make them in our mouth of our shark, overlapping the outside. We won't see them when the mouth is closed, which will be kind of fun, a surprise when you open it. On this side here, we're going to close it up again, and we're going to make a little bit of seaweed. Just some stuff under the ocean to give it more of a detail. So what I want you to do is, I want you to be really wavy with your lines here. We're going to start making a weird, nice, weird oval shape that'll go down all the way to the bottom. It'll go down past the line and come back up. Down past the line and come back up. It almost looks like we're making fingers or something like that. Make sure you can see that there. Sorry. There we go. I'm sorry. Perfect. So they are just these wavy lines. And notice how they go past our fold, come back up. When we open our shark up there's a lot of space. Now we're going to have fun. Keep making as many wavy lines as you want, as crazy as you want, but just make sure they connect when they get down to the bottom there. So this can be wild and fun. Just make sure it connects on all of them. Just a fun way to add background. And under the sea, it's a perfect looking way to go. We can use small dots for schools of fish in the back. Schools are what a large group of fish is called. So if you put a lot of small dots, it looks like a group of fish. That gives us some things in our far background. We have some closer fish, and we have Clark, who's the biggest thing in front of us. And when his mouth opens, it makes him look even more ferocious. All right, guys, we did our drawing, and now it's time to color. All right, guys, all done. Now, just like in our story, there's times where you guys stay cool, but then there's times where a shark's got to do what a shark's got to do. So our picture can do both those things, and it can even munch. But remember, only munch your own lunch. I had a great time drawing Clark the Shark with you, and I hope that you guys had fun too.
Have an amazing day, and as always, be kind and creative. Bye-bye.
Ryan Holmes, what a badass, man. How'd you like to have him as an art teacher? That would, I don't know, I think he's incredible. So thank you so much, Ryan. Get out there, find Ryan on Facebook, Instagram, all of that. He's got a sweet YouTube channel. Go support, man. When you support entrepreneurs and people in our community, you make our community stronger. And when our community gets stronger, I feel like the flesh gets stronger. So it's all symbiotic. It's all a big ecosystem, and we're loving it. So I'm going to play another testimonial or two and get ready for a commercial break.
The Fledge is probably the least selfish organization I've ever come across. I am constantly blown away by their efforts to encourage and support and collaborate and to look out for those who are marginalized, who aren't really having access to the support that others might. And when they have events or if the building is open, you can walk in and you feel welcome, no matter what kind of person you are, where you're coming from. You can know that you can bring people into that building and they will be welcome and they will be supported, and people will be interested in what they have going on in their life. And they have gone out of their way so many times in ways that are extremely uncomfortable and inconvenient to help build up the Lansing community. I really love this organization, and I really hope to see them grow and get more and more support throughout the years.
Hi, my name is Kayla Perkins. I'm the owner and founder of Coach Perky Fitness, and I just wanted to tell you guys how not only the Fledge has impacted my life as a business owner, but just being a part of the Lansing community. They do a lot of outreach and pour into the community with food banks. They give a lot of opportunities for entrepreneurs or dreamers such as myself with 99 Problems and investing in their business. And they do a lot of things that I guess a lot of people don't know about, but I'm extremely grateful and thankful for our community, not only for my business, but just an outreach for the Lansing community in need. So if it's something that you want to know more about, I encourage you guys to just reach out and find more information about the Fledge and how it can impact your life personally.
Wow, thank you, Sarah, and thank you, Kayla. You two are great. 517 Living, what an amazing site and all of that. It is so awesome. And Kayla Perkins, you are always a ray of sunshine and keeping us positive and keeping people healthy and pushing the needle forward every damn day. So we're going to take a small commercial break and let the people that paid some sponsorships get a little of attention. Please support the people that support us, because like I was saying, it's a big web of life that we're all in, and anything we do to the web, we do to ourselves. So when you strengthen the web, you strengthen yourself. So let's do a quick commercial, and then I think that Julie and Shannon are going to be ready to go on a tour. All right, here we go with the commercial, and we'll be back in a second.
Hello, my name is Kiana, and I am the founder of Cap Kiano Hotel and Resorts. My mission with my business is to create more than a business, solving problems in the community such as boredom, poverty, and violence. With the help of the Fledge and other great resources in the Lansing area, I've also been able to add the title of author to my name. My book is to help inspire the younger generation to find a career for them and reach their goals.
Creative dying. Our mission is to start conversations about death, encourage end-of-life planning, and establish a dying center. We are transforming the future of end-of-life care into a more human experience. At the Creative Dying Center, we'll offer high-quality palliative care, psychedelic experiences, and other resources for you and your family. You can check out our new card game at creativedying.org/game and learn more at creativedying.org.
Hi, my name's Crystal. I'm one of the founders here at Fledges. We're a vegetarian and vegan drive-thru that recently opened up here in Lansing. We would love to give a huge shout out and thank you to the Fledge for being such an integral part of our founding and success. Love you, the Fledge.
Hey, my name is Ryan, and I'm the founder of Men's Resiliency. Unhealthy expressions of anger, rage, competition, and isolation are norms for many men today. We are looking for a new way. Men's Resiliency is here to connect men with themselves and each other. When we feel supported, we make better friends. When we understand ourselves, we make better partners and parents. Join us at our next virtual circle or reach out if you're interested in one-on-one work.
And thank you to all of our advertisers. And I think I'm about to bring Julie on the screen, and her and Shannon are going to walk around and show you the Fledge. So if you've never been to the Fledge, check this out. Excuse our messes. We're constantly moving and doing things. And I just can't wait to show you stuff once we open back up. It's going to be different than you've ever seen it before. So here's a snapshot in time of what the Fledge will look like on this day. You guys are on.
Hey guys! We are turning the camera away from us because you don't need to see us on the tour. You need to see the Fledge. So Shannon and I are going to walk you through and show you what the Fledge is all about here in person. So Shannon, first tell us about this beautiful mural, this beautiful painting up on that back wall. So James Bignall is a local artist here in Lansing, and he always had a goal to make a really big painting. And that one of the cool things about this, other than it's Lake Michigan and that he's a friend of ours, is that they literally built the canvas frame here on the floor. So all the wood was put together, the canvas was stretched, and he painted that where it is on the stage. It's a acrylic base right now, and next he's going to go over it with oil, he said, to get more depth. I think it looks pretty awesome, but he's going to add to it. Wow, and Jerry's getting set up for the next big event, so we're going to move on over here. Back here we have, it used to be the baptismal when this used to be a church building, and what we've done is we've converted it into a fish pond. So we have goldfish and koi, and we are using their water to create an aquaponics station in the room that's directly behind here that used to be a robe room. But we'll have plants growing year-round with the intention that there's always fresh food to eat. So even in the wintertime, you can get fresh microgreens, and using the fish pond to fertilize the garden, indoor garden. Wow, awesome. Okay. Over here, we've got our plant station started. Last year, we gave away over 2,000 plants. We're trying to do better this year. So besides the plants that we want to give away as starters, we also this year scored a bunch of seed packets from the Greater Lansing Food Bank Seed Project. And they donated just cases full of seeds to us to redistribute to everyone in the neighborhood. We had a seed giveaway a few weeks ago, but we're also starting seeds here for giving away the starter plants. And if you were joining us earlier, we had James Henson, aka Scorpion, aka leader of the Young Black Panther Party for Lansing, Michigan. James, can I interrupt you for just 1 second? So we're given a tour, and I just wanted to interrupt you. We were talking about plants. Would you mind letting everybody know what you're doing with your friends?
Oh, yes. So today, well, almost every day, I come down to maintain the plants that I'm going to use for the garden. But my team and I is doing this one thing. we are doing a community garden. Even though Lansing have a lot of community gardens, what makes ours so different is because we are setting herbs, medicines inside a greenhouse where people can go and create medicine, make medicine, pick some herbs, take home and make it if they need to. And the only reason that's different is because we are going to make medicine from slavery when our ancestors had no other resource but herbs. And we're going to do that, and that's what makes our garden so different. So it's not going to only have food, it's also going to have herbs to make medicine, so we don't have to rely on the hospitals that's not going to listen to our pain.
And who are your friends, if you don't mind? You guys want to introduce yourselves?
Hi, I'm Jaden.
I'm Noah.
And you guys, what you wanted to get involved in planting?
Yeah, I had seen a lot of his videos on TikTok, and I decided that I wanted to be a part of something bigger since I feel like I need my voice to be heard as well. And I wanted to, since I have such a green thumb, I decided that the garden would be a perfect place for me. And I thought, I know I could donate if not being a part of it, but since I am talking to him today, I think that the garden is a perfect place for me.
Awesome. But you know, just same thing, or?
Yeah, pretty much same thing. I also have kind of a green thumb, and I think this is a really great opportunity for her to let her voice be heard and everything.
Nice.
That's awesome.
That is awesome. We're gonna sneak behind you guys if you don't mind, because we're gonna keep going. And thank you for being here, and thank you for talking on camera to everyone. Here I have a very, very nice lady's bamboo and garlic and avocado plant, and I want to see her again. I hope I'm taking care of it right, and she needs to come see me. Here we have a lot of the starter plants. Many of these on the far left will go to the gardens for James Henson's plan. He wants to make sure that Black and Brown communities have gardens too. So a lot of these were started for James and his project. And then we'll take you around to like the center of the room and kind of do a look around. As you look on the walls, you'll see all kinds of art. And prior to COVID, we had people in all the time doing art here, practicing their craft. We had people on Sundays coming in to write their comedy routines and collaborate with each other. And so the Fledge was full of creative people doing creative things all the time, and the artwork that you see is really evidence of that. So art's for sale here. We have Des Hull and Katrina Botcher, and we have just so many people that I can't even, Des Hull, Mirror Boy. We have Flower Trauma. We have Matt's Have Bad Art. So many artists, and even screen printed T-shirts that people have made as their art. We'll take you through to the front room here. This is where we created a free store. The free store, it's a little out of place right now because of the day's events, but the free store has clothing for people who need something for telehealth, telelegal appointments, interviews, jobs, someone who's just returning from being incarcerated. If they need things, then we want to help them out and get them started. So this clothing closet, is for anyone. It is free, and all you need to do is make an appointment with me through Facebook Messenger, or you can text me. Our number is on the wall outside, Jerry and mine, and everybody should be able to reach us somehow. If not through Facebook, you can certainly call or text us. We have a few personal hygiene items and socks and underwear, shoes, things that anybody might need to clean their body or have clean clothes. There's still a few knickknacks left from the free store from the holiday time over the holiday break. So you do see random things here every now and then that people want to donate and give away rather than trashing it.
Shannon, what opportunities do you have for volunteers, or do you have opportunities as well for people who might be able to donate and kind of add to what you have here?
Yes, we're always taking, basically, we're always taking socks and underwear for people. We always take shoes, and we take diapers, hygiene products, and business casual and business attire. So that's one way to donate things. We even take, shampoo that's been opened if you don't like it and it's sitting, or the travel size if you travel and you go to hotels, and we take all of those kinds of things because there is somebody out there that needs it and they don't mind if it's halfway gone if they don't have any at all. Another thing in the room is our nursery for baby birds.
Look at this, you guys.
So these were my birthday present in there from my family. These are 4 little silkies. Silkies are chickens who have blue skin, believe it or not. And instead of feathers that look like your typical feather, they look very fluffy and furry. And we do have an adult one outside. We can look on what an adult silkie would look like if you're curious. But these are 4 little silkies.
You're live on Facebook, guys. Say hello.
Then we had a family that stopped by. They needed to move. And they asked us if we would take their ducks and their chickens for a while. So we're babysitting and hope to give these back soon. But these are 4 chickens from some friends, and the ducks are outside. But these little guys are getting bigger all the time. And then this is just happens to be a sparrow that our dog had in his mouth, and he's getting better. And yeah, he's getting better, and so he'll be let go soon. Just waiting for just a minute. Want to make sure he's okay. Gonna take you upstairs if that's
Now,
cool.
I would say, Shannon, this is radically inclusive. You even are fostering a bird.
Well, yeah, I guess. But truth be told, my whole family is animal lovers, and I mean, Jerry not so, he is now, but my kids are super duper like gotta bring another animal home kind of thing, and I've never been able to say no. Here's a conference room. Right now there's a machine on it for doing vinyl on shirts, and there's a printer up here, but this is where the comedians used to sit and write their material, and people can come and have internet for free and have a private meeting space. Through here, we have a library that kind of got put on hold because COVID and, kind of everything shut down and our priorities changed. But we were building a library. In here, we have Jerry's office, but the coolest part is the balcony. And, excuse me. When we do have live events again, one day soon, hopefully, people can come up here and have like a VIP section. We've had some theatrical productions and other concert type things here where this was a bonus box, where people could come and hang out and watch the show. So you can kind of see better the art that's on the walls up here. This is James McFarland, and he owned the Hot Water Works on Michigan Avenue. And his family kindly let us hang these pieces here for display. And he was a wonderful man and kind spirit, and we're glad to have his art here.
And we can see Jerry down there getting set up for what's going to be kind of a reversal of sorts. He's going to do an episode of Every Damn Day, but he's going to be answering the questions this time. So we look forward to that coming up next after we're done with our tour.
We're just going to go downstairs.
If you have questions as we go, feel free to pop them in the chat box. I can see them and ask them of Shannon as we're walking through.
Here, right now, we're collecting some items for Two Men in a Truck. They're doing a fundraiser, and they're looking for things for moms. And so if you're interested in donating things that are going to end up at Child and Family Charities or EVE, Ending Violent Encounters, both of those organizations here in Lansing are going to be gifted items from Two Men in a Truck, and we are just helping them collect. So you can drop those items here anytime through the end of April. They're intended to be Mother's Day gifts. So I'll take you downstairs. Be careful. Here we have actually something hanging from a young man, Fashion for Queens. Alex Cruz is his name, and he's a resident sewer and fashion designer. And that's one of his things he was playing around with. And then as we come down here, I hope everyone can hear me. Am I doing okay?
You're doing great. I'm just keeping the
Okay.
phone next to you so you're loud enough.
So this is the live room. So again, pre-COVID, but even now, this room can be live room for recording music. And I would like to walk you back to the back where we have our great friend, and I call him a son sometimes, Marcel. But he is working in the studio all the time on making beats, and he sells beats. And if you're interested, please hit him up. So he's got this studio tricked out, and over here on the wall you can see the window that actually goes through to another studio that's very private. It's an isolation booth, so if somebody wanted to do a podcast or they wanted to, we offer that room up for free for anyone who needs to have a telehealth appointment, a telelegal appointment. You need to have a meeting with a lawyer, a meeting with a doctor, a meeting with the court system, a probation officer. Virtually, you can do it here in our private isolation booth through that window there. Thank you, Marcel. I appreciate you letting us come in while you're playing. All right, awesome. So you can rent studio space here in time to, do music, and we do have people that are producers that would, help if you needed that kind of work, or if you just need the equipment, that's okay too. Lots of meeting space in here, and it looks messy because people are doing stuff, but it also looks messy because on the far wall we need to get rid of all of that. So volunteer opportunities abound. Here we have a stained glass station set up. I'm trying to get that going and teach a couple people how to do stained glass. I'll let you peek in these two rooms. This one is the isolation booth where you can have private time virtually for anything there. And then in here we have multiple 3D printers and equipment. The filament drones are in here. So some tech toys and tech tools. And if you wanted to come in here and print something out 3D, you are more than welcome to come give it a shot. Especially if it's something that you never tried before and you just want to see if you like it. Please come make an appointment with us and come see us. I'm gonna walk you down the middle here. Don't trip over the dance floor thing. In this back room, and I'm gonna just let you peek your camera about, this is a screen printing room. So if you have screen printing needs, you can certainly hire someone that's a resident here that does it. Dustin Grimes, Britt House. There's lots of people that can help you out here, but you can also come and just use our equipment. We're open for everybody. And we want everybody to feel welcome, and we want everybody to give something a try that you have an interest in. So this room is fun, I think, because making t-shirts is a good time.
And Meg has commented saying she's loving the tour, Shannon. So many amazing things happening here.
Awesome. We have a sewer, Emily Rohrer. She's here a lot working on her custom work. She does cosplay, and she does custom work for really anybody. If you have something you want her to sew, she can do it. She's amazing. And not only that, she does like yarn crafts and wool crafts and just she's very talented with textiles. So over here again, we have a mess of items that need to be we don't know what.
Great volunteer opportunity.
Yes.
If you're looking for a way to donate your time, perhaps instead of donating monetarily today, the Fledge would love to have you come down and volunteer.
I'll walk you back to the kitchen and food pantry. I'll let you see our status of where we are with food right now. So we'll peek at that first, and then I'll explain the kitchen. So in here's our food pantry. You can see where we are with canned goods. These are the boxes of mac and cheese that we keep putting out, and there's a little bit of toiletries, and we're down on our breakfast items, except we do have a lot of oatmeal here. But these are our pantries, and if you have things in your pantry or your cupboard that you're not going to eat and it's been sitting there for, a couple months, and you don't mind donating the box of pasta or the noodles or even the canned goods like soups, we will definitely take them. And I will definitely promise you that there's somebody waiting on the other side hoping. So we always take food donations, and those can be, if it's large, you can message me to set up an appointment time to drop off. Otherwise, food can go directly out onto the free stand and in the community chest and coolers where we keep ice packs for things like milk and eggs and cheese and meat.
And if you're in need of food, it is available here all the time. Just come on out to the food stand.
So the kitchen, right before COVID, we were about to do a fundraiser, or actually started a fundraiser for the kitchen, and we did get a little way. We were able to run the gas to this stove that was donated to us from Unity Church that was down the street. They have since moved to the south side of Lansing, but they're good friends, and they donated this oven, so we had to have it converted from electrical to gas. So that's complete. We do have a 3-basin sink leaned up against the wall, waiting on someone to want to install that for us. We are hoping to have a fully licensed kitchen, but to do that, we need to, we've torn the walls and ceiling out because all that needed to be replaced. So we need new walls, new ceiling. We need the sink installed, and possibly cover the floor again. And then I think that's pretty much all. But hoping to be fully licensed soon to help people with their food startups.
Great opportunity here. And Casey has said, love the virtual tour. It shows folks how many opportunities the Fledge offers. Absolutely, so many opportunities here.
Last thing that I guess I didn't mention in this room is we do have a computer bank here. If you need to use internet, you need a computer for searching, you need to create, documents in Word, you need to print, we can help you. So these are sitting here, for free use. And unlike the library where they kick you out in 45 minutes, here, if you need all day, you have all day and multiple days to work on your project. So these are available for anyone. And we really just, want to stress to you that whatever it is you think you need and you don't have it, you can certainly ask us. Jerry was explaining, we say yes. I mean,
we'll find you someone, we'll find you the thing, or, you know, we'll be busy about trying, you know, as much as we possibly can to help our community. We just want everyone, honestly, we just want everyone to be happy and safe, right? And to be happy, you have to do things that interest you and where you can find passions and people who, you know, understand you, want to talk to you about your ideas. So, and the community here is incredible. So if you just need someone to offer you some moral support, you got that here too. And that's our building. And I'm not, I was going to show you outside, but I'm not sure we have time. We are at 2:00 on the dot. Hey, Jerry.
Hey, how's it going? If you want to show outside, I think that would be fine. I don't know if you're on my Wi-Fi though, and if you walk out, you might lose the signal.
All right, well, we'll find out. How about that?
All right, if we lose you, then I'm gonna go into a couple testimonials, and stay tuned. We got Every Damn Day coming up in a little bit, so let's see what happens. If we lose them, we'll go on to something else.
All right, so I have to pause right here because earlier we were showing you the very beginnings. As you said, it looked like just some scribbles, some doodles on the wall, and how it's actually coming together. How's it going? Good. I can smell you from here. Tell us about what you're doing. Half of a dog and a rainbow. Hound's here at the bottom because he's fashionable. I love it. All right, we'll keep checking in on the progress. Thanks for the update. So I'll try to, I don't know if we're close or need to be close for the internet, but I just kind of explain the yard to you. So in the driveway, you see the white little cupboard. That's our free food stand there in the driveway. So there's food there 24/7 all the time. There's a refrigerator on the other side. It's not plugged in, but it has ice packs in there, so things are kept cold, and there's 2 coolers below. And then, so that's where you go if you want to drop off food, if you want to pick up food, just come one, come long. Thank you. And then there's a little book library there, along with a place for, we keep shoes there for people to pick up, and then you can see all the raised bed gardens that we've got going on. Some of the things are already popping up, like the valerian and the lemon balm, the echinacea starting to poke out, the bee balm. And so we'll be, you know, harvesting to give, and we'll be planting more that in turn we'll give. So my herb beds are out there by the road. You'll be able to come here and pick food or herbs for medicine, like James was saying. We've had long conversations about how, you know, nature was here all along, and we develop our synthetic medicines based off of the natural things, whether it was the willow tree and aspirin or any number of things can be traced back to a natural ingredient. So we've talked at length about that. Here we've got a couple of peach trees. We're hoping the squirrels don't take them all this year like they did last year. But they're certainly beautiful, and they were gifted. They are so beautiful. Look at those buds on them. So we've got behind here, I don't know if you want to walk with me, but there's apple trees as well. And then down here is our hoop house. Our hoop house and chicken farm, I guess you could say. But the ducks that we're babysitting are in the hoop house, and we've got plants growing in there. And in the small greenhouse, we've got a lot of microgreens going. Got the chicken coop out here where we harvest eggs and then give them right back out to the community. We have, if you don't mind focusing in on those lawn tools or the garden tools, those, many of them have been gifted by Junk in the Trunk.
and it's for the purpose of the community having them. So if you need garden tools, you can certainly borrow these, and I think that's really about it. I hope.
Well, what an amazing overview of and tour of this building and all that's happening here.
It's gorgeous. I'm so proud of the work that we've done and everything. Can you guys hear me okay?
We can, yeah.
Okay. All right. So thank you very much for that tour. Shannon does it so much better than me now that I've seen it live. Thank you, Shannon. If she can't hear, then I'll tell her I love her later. All right. I'm taking you all off screen for a second. They're gone. They took themselves off screen. And I want to play a testimonial or two, if you don't mind.
Hi, I'm Casey.
And I'm Figgins. And we are your friendly neighborhood witches.
So we actually built the first friendly neighborhood freestand that you see here at the Fledge.
And now we have 6 locations throughout Lansing area that we help distribute food to.
The Fledge makes collaboration and giving and helping your neighbors and reducing waste more possible.
Those are values that we want to see more of in the world. So here's to the Fledge and to 10,000 more Fledges.
All right. So, Casey, Figgins, you guys are so awesome. I mean, your donors, your volunteers, you've got your own stuff happening, you're entrepreneurs, you're kind, you're compassionate. You are I don't know, you are an epitome of something, and it's really damn good. That's what I know. So one more testimonial, and then we're going to jump into our normal show, which is 2:00 every damn day. But stick here because we're doing it in the middle of this. So we'll be back with you in a second.
I wanted to take a second to show you guys how much I love the Fledge and why. I was at a low point in my life when I started to go there, and I met everyone. And one day, Jerry asked me what my dreams were, and I didn't know. So I followed through, and I looked to the information that I needed to get me to where I needed to go. I just finished 8 months in certification at Career Quest. I am certified in medical billing and coding. I am employed through my job, and I've literally followed my dreams. Thank you to the Fledge and everybody there.
Hey everyone, this is Dave Smith here, guest hosting every damn day. Welcome everyone, welcome fledglings. I'm so excited to be part of this. I have been watching The Fledge for, it's been so long. So excited here to interview my friend, Jerry Norris, my good friend here. You all know him, you all love him, right? But maybe you don't know me. I'm David Smith. I'm an angel investor, a tech nerd, a crypto person. And Jerry, why don't you introduce yourself, and then we'll talk about how we look like, what we look like.
What we look like.
What we look like.
Oh, yeah. So I'm Jerry Norris. You've been watching me a little bit today. And I'm excited to be put through the torture that I put through on everyone else. So I'm excited, David.
Okay, and I don't think I've ever described myself. I've got a beard, which is new. I've got brown eyes, I think. and fluffy brown hair.
And I am sitting in front of James Bignell's painting today, doing the Every Damn Day. I've got brown hair, brown eyes. I've got my Bigger Brain, Better World t-shirt that Dustin made me. And by the way, these support the Fledge too, and they're for sale for $20. If you want one, let us know.
I totally forgot. I'm wearing a Keep Bitcoin Shady shirt that was made. Where was it made, Jerry?
It was made right here in the Fledge.
Made right here. Doesn't get more local than that.
Yeah, so the same guy made both these shirts.
Oh my gosh.
Dustin, we'll be hearing from him later too.
Okay, Jerry.
Yes.
Serious question.
Yeah.
What's something you do every damn day?
You're going to start with that? So let's, I got to teach Dave how to do it so he tortures me. I got to tell you about me and my projects.
Okay,
first.
Jerry, tell me about you and your projects.
Okay, so first of all, I always like to talk about where I was born and raised with the guest, or where they were born and raised. So I was born and raised right here in Lansing, Michigan. I was born in Sparrow, a block and a half away. No, I wasn't. I graduated from high school a block. I was born in Ingham Medical Center. My kids were born in Sparrow. This is a tough interview.
We're getting the real deal today.
Born in Ingham Medical Hospital is what it was called. We know it as McLaren on Green Lawn now, which is about a block from where I live right now.
My son was born there.
Yeah. So my son was born there too, but my daughters were born in Sparrow. So interesting. Maybe how come all the boys are in one and the
I was at
girls are in
Sparrow
another?
too.
Huh. Oh, you were?
Yeah. Mixing it up.
That's evidence of our hypothesis being wrong. So, I like naming my schools. I went to Kendon. I went to Riddle. I was part of the busing and the desegregation in the 70s. Very fortunate to have that happen. Ended up moving from near Kendon to over by Atwood in the Big T at the townhouses there on Hague Road. If you're from that side of town, you probably know what I'm talking about. And went to Gardner, went to Everett, and then wanted to transfer to Lansing Eastern because they had such a better wrestling team. So we moved to the north side up by Pisano's and Sadie Court, and ended up wrestling a couple years at Lansing Eastern. Went on to wrestle for the University of Michigan for a few years before I got hurt in the Big Ten tournament, and eventually worked for Unisys Corporation, where I learned how to be an ISO 9000 management system auditor. I think in '89, I was the youngest certified auditor in the world, which I'm kind of proud of. And didn't really like Unisys, so I left there and I went to Cascade Engineering in Grand Rapids, where I was the director of quality, VP of quality, and ended up starting an incubator with them, doing a lot of work with Welfare to Work program that we created that they actually won a prize from the Clinton administration for how good it was, and really had a great mentor there. And I probably should step back. Great mentor at Cascade Engineering, Fred Keller and Rich Cook. At Unisys, it was a guy named Al Hiller who was a NASA quality engineer. So he taught me quite a bit. And then, of course, at U of M, all the great professors, but the wrestling coaches, my teammates, a lot of great people, Olympians, and it was just awesome. And even going back into high school, like Lansing Eastern, Coach Walker, who died last year, big influence on my life. Mr. Spagnolia was a big influence on my view of poetry and philosophy and literature. So, and I can keep going. I can Miss Turner in fourth grade. I think we even have a Facebook about her. And, Jim Sinard, my parents, Marty Sinard, all of the Sinards, really, my mom, my dad, just everyone in Lansing, I felt like was cheering for me. And, Lansing raised me, another thing that Dustin made. And I'm really proud of this city. I mean, we've got a bunch of problems right now with COVID and infrastructure and social justice and all of that. But at the end of the day, we're diverse, we're smart, we work hard, we're kind, we're considerate, and we're also a violent city, I guess, but I just love Lansing. And, I loved it before there was a hashtag Love Lansing. And so that's kind of about me.
Sounds like you really credit a lot of the people who are influential in your life and getting you to where you are today and building you into who you are.
I think that, that's important to me. I mean, so many times I might have a memory of being in the Eastern Field House and, some coach telling me something profound like, now's the time. You have no other chance. This is everything you've worked for. And I feel like I use those lessons every day, from poetry quotes that I say in my head as affirmations to the tenacity that wrestling can teach you, the camaraderie that any sport can teach you, and the value of being where your family is.
Mm-hmm.
So,
how come you think that you credit a lot of people and some other people say, I did it on my own?
Well, I guess I don't know why they say that, because I guess maybe some people did, or maybe some people don't realize the symbiotic relationship they have. Maybe they're selfish or something. I don't know. But I think, people want to win, and they get in that mindset of, I'm going to win, I'm going to be the best, I'm going to do this. And they think that it dilutes them if they give credit to somebody else. But what would this interview be without you? And what would the show be without the guests that I have? It would be nothing. So I see it as, we all live in a real connected way, and we can't escape each other. We're part of the same web. Chief Seattle, man did not weave the web of life. He is merely a strand in it. Anything he does to the web, he does to himself. So, when I strengthen you, if I ever can, then it strengthens the web and it strengthens me. If I hurt you, it hurts the web and that hurts me. And why would I not want to give credit? Why would I not want to have a huge squad? Why would I not want to be able to name 25 people that loved me enough to care? And why wouldn't I want to share that we can do that and really change people's lives?
Yeah. I thought you were going to instead of that word web, I thought you were going to use the word system. And I feel like systems have been very important in your life.
I have a love-hate relationship with systems because, the natural systems are really cool. They got billions and billions of years of working themselves out, unless you believe in the Bible. So they have 4,500 years. No, I'm just kidding.
You believe in what?
The Bible.
Oh.
So, but billions of years refining themselves and getting it right. But man-made systems, there's too much bias. There's too much, I just watched a movie or a documentary, and I can't remember its name, but one of my favorite books is called The Weapons of Math Destruction, and it's about predatory algorithms and things like that, natural or machine language and stuff. And the systems that we build are biased. They hurt people. We get trapped in them. They manipulate us. AI, is only as good as its data sets, and we fill it with data sets that are biased and racist. And, the systems are hurting us, and they're turning us all into components. And, you used to have a cobbler would make your shoe. There wasn't anything, a size 10 wasn't a thing. It was a size Jerry. But when we had to get into manufacturing and start standardizing things, we had to go 8, 8.5, 9, 9.5, 10, and make us kind of fit into that. But I got big old fat elephant feet. I was 6 years old when the guy at the Payless said that to me. I never forgot that. So he had an influence on my life, by the way.
What kind of influence was that?
I feel insecure about my fat little feet.
Isn't that wild how an offhand comment like that can carry with somebody their whole life?
Yeah, and imagine if it was even worse or even more mean, and how traumatized that could be for somebody.
Do you have that? Do you have some things that you said to some people? It's like, oh my gosh, I wish I could take that back.
About 15 today. It's whenever I'm stressed, I think I say things that are reactive sometimes, and that I regret that.
How do you deal with stress? I have a feeling there's a lot of stress in your life.
Sometimes I deal with it really well. Sometimes I don't. I try to meditate. I try to breathe. I try to stay active. I stay very positive for some reason. I am completely optimistic almost every day because I know two things. Things are never as bad as you think they are, but what goes with that is things are never as good as you think they are either. And if you can live in that, that space, then I don't think I get too disappointed. And stress, then, it can hurt a little bit, but it's easy for me to get out of because all I have to do is look around. And I mean, you guys just took that tour. It's hard to be super stressed and pissed off all the time when you're sitting in front of something like this, or your office is up there or whatever.
What are you talking about? Sounds like you want to keep an even keel. You don't want to get too excited. You want to get too low. Why not get too excited?
Well, it's not that I do like to get excited, but I guess I don't always, so many things come with baggage, right? So we win this $25,000 prize. We're all happy about it.
That's huge.
It is huge, but where the hell is it? We thought it'd be here in February, and now I'm skeptical again about if we're going to get it, if we deserved it. Maybe they found out I was an imposter and I don't deserve it at all. And that's stressful. I mean, we got to pay the bills. We got to get some stuff done. It's been a tough year on all of us. And
oh my gosh,
so
a wild
I got
year,
high. I got really high like that. But, in Buddhism, desire is correlated with suffering, right? If you can get rid of your desires and your high points, you're not going to fall so far or be disappointed or not get what you expect. So I guess I just try to stay neutral and let the world take me where it wants to take me and find the gems along the way. It's like if you're drowning in the river, don't swim upstream, don't swim straight across, swim downstream and let it flow and take you to the side.
Mm-hmm. I was wondering if it was a mechanism to avoid disappointment.
It is a little bit, but it's also, I don't know, maybe there's some trauma in my life that gets triggered if I'm happy or if I fall a little bit. So I think it's just trying to stay cool, calm, and collective.
Mm-hmm. So do you feel like all these people who influenced your life, that helped you create the Fledge?
Yes, definitely.
What's the Fledge origin story?
Well, I think it comes from, in the 90s at Cascade Engineering, Fred Keller or Rich Cook asking me to help them build an incubator and starting to understand what that was and, really hearing about it for the first time as a business incubator and doing it. And then that was a seed that was planted. And then in Grand Rapids, we also did a lot in our house with music and art. And my roommates and I, and we kind of saw that part. And then we moved back to the Lansing area and started Your Mom Skateboards when my son started skateboarding. And that was really cool too. And it was an incubator is what we called it. And we were helping about 20 kids form 9 skateboard related businesses. And then watching that and then thinking, all right, systems, I want to do something with biomimicry. So my systems theory work was getting at me, and I was thinking, we're building these shitty systems and turning people into robots and components and all of that. And then I started watching all of the other incubators die from, and I don't mean any disrespect to any of them, but the runway and because it was a fashion incubator, the incubator, which was a food incubator, the Mark out in Meridian Township or Okemos, that kind of dealt with shared space, and all the typical incubators weren't really making it. And I thought, they need to just say yes to everything, that you shouldn't have to fill out an application and tell them what type of business you are and all of that. It's the same business models. Just say yes to everything and see what happens. And the biomimicry there is, that's what a pond will do. And a pond, generally, unless you pour a bunch of gasoline and oil and chemicals in it, is going to be healthy naturally. And it accepts anything from a fly falling to a bird dropping a fish to whatever. And yeah, sometimes evasive things come in, but for the most part, ponds are radically inclusive, and they're loud and they chirp and they have mosquitoes and all the good things.
What's that word, biomimicry? You've used that word a few times.
Where you look at how nature would do it. So if you're, how would nature create a river? It doesn't dig a big, valley and then put the water in. Nature would cut a very short channel and let the water make it deep. So create in a business analogy with biomimicry, get that one sale, even if it's only $5, because now you're in their accounting system. Now you know how to invoice them. Now you're all set up to go to $10 or $50 or $2,000. So cut the channel and the water will make it deep.
You're saying you like to look at natural systems and use the learnings there to fix man-made systems?
Yes. So symbiotic relationships is another one. The species that last the longest have the most symbiotic relationships. So I hope that I'm giving something to you and that you're giving something to me. Neither of us is a parasite. It's a little, we depend on each other. We're inseparable.
I feel like that's something I realized during COVID. Online meetings seem so much, there's something missing. Like if you and I are in online, like I wanted to be here today for this. I didn't want to do it through the computer. I feel like there's so much lost through there. And I don't think I really appreciated that until having it taken away during COVID.
I've hated, I don't like this virtual world. I've been using WebEx since when they came out in 98 and all this, doing demos to everybody and just being on a call for 2 hours explaining my software to somebody and never really being able to relate with them and to have them feel my passion. I don't know. I don't like it that much either. I mean, I'm a social animal. The Fledge is a social animal, and I'd like to go back to how it was, but we're not there yet, guys. How come we don't have masks on?
I had one on when we started, and I noticed you didn't have one off, so I took mine off.
Yeah, because we're going to be socially distanced in a little bit. This fan is generally blowing our breath away from us, and I've one shot in. How many shots in are you? One? So we're halfway there, so we'll probably be all right.
We'll be all right. But so talking about the origin story.
Oh,
so you talk about that and this idea of the pond and the biomimicry and taking that pond, everything yes first. When did you have that thought?
I think that it was in about 2013 or 2014 as we were ramping up to sell my last software company. And, I was thinking about what we should do in the early 2000s, like around, I don't know, maybe 99. I tried to make this company Jadian that had all of these really diverse things. And what actually happened is what I was trying to do, we accidentally turned into a software company. So we sold that company to another software company, eventually buying it back, growing it again, and selling it again. But, it just biodiversity, that's what makes food systems strong. It's what makes jungles and ponds and all of that strong. So really focusing on that, then realizing I started another software company, Gaia Solutions, but then realized I did not want to do this at all. I got to hang out with my kid when we were doing the skateboard thing. I got to be closer to home when we were doing that skateboard thing. And I remember, some of you might know who Max Kuhn is. He said, I don't need to go to fucking Dubai to make all my money. I made it all, and that stuck with me. He was yelling at me in a bar, but it stuck with me. And I thought, I want to do it here. And so I was in a board in Grand Ledge called the Grand Ledge Alliance for Equality Community. And we were talking about it, and we were thinking about even buying the school for $1 and starting it there. And Keith Mulder, my original partner, and I, we started it in the basement of the building that he owned, and it was 3,600 square feet, and it was a great playground to figure out what was going to work, what wasn't going to work, and whether or not we could really grow and pull this off. So we did that for 3 years, and most of the people that were coming there were from Lansing. And we really knew we needed to be in Lansing. A lot of them were from the east side of Lansing. So when Mark drove by and saw this building for sale, and I walked in it, we made an offer on the very first tour, like a week after we said we should move to the east side.
You just knew it was gonna be right.
Yes. Yeah.
What was your vision back at the first Fledge? The original vision. What were your wildest dreams that you thought it might become?
I think my wildest dreams were that it would start to self-organize into certain groups, like musicians and artists and entrepreneurs, kind of like it has here, but that there would be a champion for each group, and they would start to take off and really fly, if you would. And I saw it breaking into little pieces that would reform and do biomimicry again and figure out how to kind of self-organize. And I think that I didn't appreciate at the beginning how powerful radical inclusion and really being radically inclusive. Not, I did a policy last week and now I'm radically inclusive, but really saying yes to everything, how powerful that is.
I think a lot of people are afraid to go with it yes first. A lot of people, I think, want to be no first. They want to avoid change. And you must have had some nervousness about, if I say yes to everything.
Well, I saw no fail for most of my career, right? The change management in ISO 9000 just making you stagnant and making you not want to try to change a process because it was so much work to do it. And then rules are shit. You give somebody a bunch of rules, and as you're talking to them, they're trying to figure out how to break them. And if you don't think I'm right, well, then I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, but rules are not good. And they make a couple of things. They make people not follow rules. I mean, if you break a rule that's there, then you're a rule breaker. But if there's no rule, you can't be a rule breaker, right? So even the mindset and the mentality that we do with each other, hey, you can't do that, or get off my lawn, or quit chewing gum, or get that water away from the computer. It's so stifling. And that's not what we were born to be. We're born to be creative and unstifled and free and happy. So yeah.
Has that ever gotten you in trouble? This yes first, yes always mentality.
Well, it depends on what you mean by trouble. You have to. Yes, it does. It gets me in trouble all of the time.
Maybe the better question: Have you ever regretted or rethought it and thought, oh, if this happened, maybe it's the wrong way to go? What's the worst thing that's ever happened from the policy? There's the question.
Well, I think that, a couple of promoters who brought some violence in here, a lot of guns, a lot of fighting, a lot of drinking. That was hard to manage, but, I don't know that I regretted it because of the lessons that I got taught and how we ended up managing it from then on. So when we got shot, it was sort of really easy to know what to do. The fledge has been shot at. We've got 2 bullet holes in our front doors, by the way, and they will not be repaired. They will be scars that we will remember. But we were prepared for that, and nobody got hurt. And so there's always a silver lining to me. I will find the gem in all of the bullshit.
What's the best thing or the most surprising thing that's happened from that radical experimentative attitude?
Well, even just saying yes to that Bitcoin ATM and getting deeper and deeper into crypto, that was pretty good. I found 10,000 Dogecoin I didn't know I had.
Oh my
yesterday or 2 days ago. So that was sweet. I don't know. I mean, I feel like miracles happen here every day. I really don't know. It gets replaced day after day after day after day with just amazing people doing amazing things. And man, let me think about that for a second. Maybe I'll answer it at the end.
And so your initial vision was to have these different subgroups, programming group and a music group, and has that vision changed and evolved?
Yeah, I definitely would want to keep it all together. I mean, from even the show, right? We've got 99 problems, but wait, I will find the gem. Oh, thank you. I'm doing the show. I am a complete hack. I have no experience with it at all, but I've got musicians around me to do the beats. I've got videographers to help me with the video. I've got, sound people that can help fix things if we need to. So the whole production house is here for no matter what. So it can be a show, it could be a company, it could be an explainer video, it could be a software. We all need each other. There's so much art in everything we do. I mean, I had to break down and get a new phone, but look how, pretty it is and how well designed it is. These are artists that do this. There's sound engineers that make this happen. So, I can't imagine a world where I'm not surrounded by creative people and innovative and creative people. I mean, I'm inspired. I'm going to answer a question accidentally, but I'm inspired every day by everybody.
Where do you see the Fledge 10 years from now?
Well, I see it. I think there will be more Fledges. That's for sure. I don't know that we would hit our 10,000 goal by then, but I see it. Probably this is really polished, and it probably serves about 1/10 of our purpose. So we probably need 10 times this space for what we're going to be trying to do. And I see it sustainable. I see it working in a new economy, the next economy, not just new businesses, but crypto, corporations run on DAOs, things like that. So corporate governance is easier. I see it being integral in helping us flip from a capitalist system with no morals to a capitalist system with morals. And I think we're going to play a role in that. And I see us, I don't know, we're called a staple of the community. We're called a beacon. We're called a shining light in this black hole of negative energy, but I see us being more of that, and I see us being part of so many stories. How many weddings have been here? How many funerals or memorials have been here? These are, we got married at the Fledge, is something you will say to your grandchildren. And I hope the grandchildren know what that is.
When you talk about that, capitalism with no morals, capitalism with morals, sounds like you feel like in our current system there's something missing that capitalism isn't providing that you want to see brought into the system.
Yeah, I think that compassion is missing. I think that if your employees won't come back to work because they're making more money on assistance or unemployment or whatever, that's a big statement about you and about how you don't pay them enough or make them fulfilled enough. What are you doing? If they don't want to come back to work because they would make more or it's fulfilling or they're bored, then you're using them and you're taking advantage of them and you're weakening your own web. And you should be paying your employees more and treating them more and not just trying to get to that bottom line more and more and more money. I mean, and I just see that all the time. I don't think it's right. I think that, there's so many companies designed to help other companies trick people into buying their products, right? Trick them into enrolling in the University of Phoenix for free because it's just a student loan, or trick them into doing a payday loan or a 25% credit card. If you got to pay somebody to help you trick your customer, you're not in my value proposition. And I think it's all over the place. And then, you and I have a lot of talks about Jeff Bezos or Elon Musk or, Zuckerberg or whoever, these billionaires. I'm sure they give away a lot away to charity, but I'm not happy that all these Amazon vans are in our neighborhood 10 times a day now. They're making our streets less safe. They're hurting our infrastructure, and he's not paying more taxes. He's probably paying less taxes. And then you have the nightmare stories of wearing adult diapers because you can't get to the bathroom, or how bad they treat their employees. And then the union busting that they just did. What the hell, man? I don't get it. I don't want to be a billionaire. I said that when we moved into this place. I don't even want to make billionaires. 100,000-aires would be fucking awesome for this neighborhood or for this community. So I think we're missing the point of life, and we're caught up in consumerism. We're caught up in predatory tactics, and I can't stand watching it. It pisses me off. It fuels an anger within me that I will be there. When we are in the streets, I will be there.
So you feel like that compassion is really missing?
That's one of my biggest problems. I mean, yeah, for sure. 55% of our city lives below the Alice threshold, and 27% of us live below poverty. So, yeah, fuck that. What the hell? The greatest country in the world? 27% of us live below poverty. 55% are scared where one flat tire could screw up our entire life. No, it's wrong. And I know I'm playing in the guts of this beast when I talk about entrepreneurialism and all of those things, but I see a different view of entrepreneurialism. It's not capitalism the way I see it. It's let's go do a bunch of fun shit, and we might be able to sustain our lives doing it. And wouldn't that be awesome?
Mm-hmm. And have a positive impact on society too, I think. You think, right?
Yes. Yeah.
What would you say to somebody out there who's watching this and they've never been to the Fledge? How can they? What's like the thing that they can get acquainted with, that they can get involved, dip their toe in? They don't need to jump in. They don't have to jump off the diving board, but just to dip their toe in.
Well, as the gardens start popping, come over to the Fledge and pick something out of the, whether it's an herb or a vegetable or a fruit, the strawberries. I don't know. I guess we're a little bit away from that. Something's going to bloom. There's still kale from last year, so come get some kale. But come hang out in the yard. I would invite you in for sure. But we've got COVID. We're trying to be safe. We're trying to figure this all out. But come, dip your toe in the yard, get a conversation going with somebody else who's out there, and you'll understand that power of community very, very quickly. And if things are smooth, then we'll get you in here and we'll give you a tour. And the best way to engage is to engage. You can't do it wrong with us.
So you're saying come have a conversation, come grab some fresh fruit.
Yeah.
I thought we were going to talk about this space. I feel like, where in the world can I host an event, try something out in like a huge space? If I wanted to have a music concert here, if I want to have painting class here, I can do all those things. I feel like that's really special. A lot of places I've got, I don't know, it's hundreds of dollars maybe to do that, or hotels. Maybe there's all kinds of restrictions or who knows what. And you've had wrestling here and painting and all
Sword
kinds
fighting.
of things here. Sword fighting, yeah. Yoga, right?
A puppy pop-up. Yeah, all of it. Well, the space, I used to think that we didn't need a space. And it wasn't until we had a space that I realized how important it was, because there's memories forming here. It's the context, I think, for those memories. With, we've played poker. We had the world's first Peppo meetup.
Yeah.
It's just a touch point where we know it has an address, it has a point, it has somewhere to go. And so the where, what, when, what, whatever, that where is super important. And I think that it's also a tool, though. It's an asset. And, I can yell, get off my lawn and all that stuff. Don't step on my flowers. That's going to make me an old grumpy man, by the way. But, or I can say, what? It's 40 below. You guys should come sleep in here tonight, right? Or what? The bar in East Lansing wants to charge you $800 for insurance. They didn't ask that white kid for that same thing. You come do your rap show here. Or what? They won't let you do rap shows because they always get shot up. That's racist as shit, right? That's just another excuse to not help Black and brown people. And fuck that, man. I got this big building. We're going to use it. And if it pisses people off, we'll learn from it. We'll get better, and we'll try not to piss them off. If they're the neighbors or whatever, if we're too loud for them. And then some people just need to get pissed off because they really show their true colors sometimes.
You really find out who somebody is, where they stand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
We got to go, man.
Jerry.
Yeah.
What's something you do every damn day?
I think that, I always think about this question when I ask it, and I never knew what my answer was going to be. But I think that I communicate with my children, Raven and Rain. I communicate with my wife. Raven showed me before, you've texted me every day for 10 years. Mm. And, it's not always face to face. We're not always in the same place, but I communicate with my family the best I can, and I keep that connection with them. And I do something, or I try to do something for Shannon, Raven, and Rain every day that I hope can make their life a little bit better. Because if their life's getting a little bit better, what more could I hope for than to have be surrounded by successful people who are having a fulfilling life? That's going to bring me into a fulfilling life too. So I strengthen the people around me. I try to strengthen them as much as I can, because I want my squad, when we show up, we're going to win.
That's beautiful.
Thanks.
Okay, we've got a question. You string these every damn days together, these interviews together. And yesterday you had on Vicky from Habitat for Humanity, right?
Yeah.
And she asked, Jerry, how do you stay inspired and focused?
I think I answered that. I better remember what my answer was, right? First of all, Vicky was a just absolute awesome interview yesterday. I thought she was amazing, and the work that they're doing is amazing. But I stay inspired because I can go sit, or how I do it, I can go sit in that round table out in our yard right now. And inevitably, somebody will come and sit down with me. And when they come and sit down with me, it doesn't matter who they are. They can have torn clothes, their shoes are all screwed up, they're dirty, they might even smell like alcohol, they might stink, they might whatever. We're going to have a conversation. It's going to start somewhere. And then pretty soon, you're like, okay, this guy's an expert in astrophysics. What the fuck? How did this happen? And you get deeper and deeper, and I used to do this and I used to do this, but this happened to me and it derailed me and I got knocked off tilt, and I'm so inspired. Talk to somebody you don't know and ask them things that are real. Don't just, hey, what do you do and how's the weather and all that shit. Ask them something they know about that it would surprise you that they knew about that. And I think you will be surprised that they know about that, because everybody's an expert. Everybody has a story. And there's, I don't know, how many billion of us, 7 billion of us on this planet? Man, that's a lot of inspiration to me.
Yeah.
So I think that's what does it.
What about that focused piece? Where you see those two as the same?
Well, all right, so I did a lot of project management in my career, from software and quality engineering and all of that stuff. And you always, you got scope, you got quality, you've got cost, and you've got time. And most people, the first thing they do is they set the timeline. And they say, this is going to be done by May 1st, right? And that then takes freedom away from the other three. You got to adjust the scope, you got to adjust the quality, or you have to adjust the cost. And then what happens is you throw all those three, the three important ones, out the window to meet the May 1st one that you deliver to somebody and they let it sit there for 2 months. So we do these false things that make us have to be super disciplined and super full of the right scope and the right focus. And fuck that. Deadlines are so stupid. And they don't fit together. Not all deadlines. If I need the blood to the patient, that's pretty important. But a big part of the deadlines that we set for ourselves are completely unnecessary, cause us all kinds of stress, and then make us focus on this thing that makes me miss the rest of my life that's happening around me. So focus to me, I'll get focused when I have to do something I'm a little stressed right now because at 3:00 we got to do something different. I don't know where everything is and all of that. Sorry, Julie's leaving. We love Julie and hosting and all of that. Thank you so much. But that focus, I have focus. I want ADHD and I want to look around and play. I can go play the drums. I can't play the drums, but I have a drum set and I could go do that if I need a break. And I don't know.
When you talked about having a conversation with somebody and making it real, instead of asking them about the weather, or what stops most people from having a real conversation with somebody?
I think part of it's habit. I think they go through the motion of that conversation. They're getting to their next question, their next statement. They're not really listening to each other. But I think it's habit and just not, we screwed ourselves. We can't talk about religion. We can't talk about politics. You want to see some CEOs cringe? Watch me in a meeting when I tell them all I love them. That freaks people out, man. But I really do. And I say these things that I watch people squirm because they're not used to talking about being a human in their day-to-day life unless they're, with their 2 or 3 closest friends. And why can't you and I talk about loving each other? Why can't you and
I
I
don't get freaked out.
exactly. Why can't you and I talk about the soft things in life? Why can't we be vulnerable? Why can't we, I'm not worried. I feel good with who I am. I feel strong. I feel competent. And so I guess my confidence might give me a lot more. But I don't know. I think people are lazy. They have habits and they don't try harder. All right, man, we got to keep rolling.
Okay, tomorrow Jordan Munsters is on the interview, right?
Uh-huh.
He's at High Caliber Karting. Amazing place. So much fun to be there. What's your question for Jordan?
My question for Jordan is, tell us some things that, the world's going to look like when you're 75. And you got to flip that question back on me. I know how the show works. So that'll be 20 years for me. I'm going to be 55 this year. And in 20 years, I think it's going to be very hard to recognize a lot of things. Like, I think technology is going to be super invisible. These computers are not going to be what we know them to be anymore. These supercomputers are going to start to disappear into our, whether it's part of our body or built into our clothing, or I just think the technology will just absorb itself into the world. You're not going to know that you're on a computer, and it's not going to matter. It's just going to be there. So I think the technological advances are going to be awesome. I also think we're going to see a lot more decentralized everything. So, we tried to centralize everything, and we have these huge warehouses and these huge department stores and these huge grocery stores. I think they're going to be getting a death blow for a couple of reasons. One is they're not personal. So it's not Bob who lives down the street. Sorry, that was so weird. My Uncle Bob used to own Norris Grocery back in the 50s on the west side of Lansing. And, but anyways, so I see a lot, smaller things, not huge corporations, not huge.
The cobbler making your shoe.
Yeah, the cobbler making your shoe. I do think that will come back. And I think that it'll come back, but it'll be super interesting because it will be super high tech. And it will, we can print a case for our phone down in the basement, right? I don't need to order it from Apple. I can print it right downstairs. And, 3D printing, IoT, artificial intelligence, blah, 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 that I never heard of before crypto for sure. But, some shit that we never heard of, we're going to hear of. And it's going to be weird. And I think that, we will be communicating with the colony on Mars. We will, I had a guest a couple weeks ago. The company he works for, a guy that he knows, is going to do the first credit card transaction in space on the SpaceX launch that's mostly civilians. I mean, that's going to happen. But at the same time, oh, great, we're going to go colonize more. Can't wait till we see the life that is there that we push out and take advantage of and all of these things. But I don't know. Flying cars, maybe. God damn it, the Jetsons put that in our head, and now we don't have them. So really high tech in a really low tech world. What we think is low tech now, the cobbler, will be super high tech. We'll be able to make all this stuff there, and you'll know his name, and you'll have a relationship with you, and he'll probably help you in your garden later.
I like it.
So that's what I see. That's what I want.
What gives you hope?
Are we skipping the happiness?
I thought you told me to skip the happiness. Okay, are you happy?
Well, first of all, what is happiness? And to me, happiness is, I guess, a feeling of safety and security and maybe the confidence that I was talking about. I think that there's a content part of happiness where I'm just at peace and I know everything's going to be okay. And then, like with Jordan Munster, his North Star metric is creating joy for people. So I think you get to experience joy, and that's good for your happiness, but also grief and sad and mourning, that's required as a building block for happiness too, because without the bad days, you won't know the good. Someone told me that a few weeks ago on the show. But also, when you go through that hell, when my daughter died, when Daniela died, it was hell. And it didn't feel like you'd ever be happy again until that one little memory that popped up on Facebook that you might have blown past a year ago now becomes a very important thing, and it fills you with joy. So grief and sadness and depression and all of that, I think, are part of the equation that you need. You need to suffer to feel that not suffering.
To have that need one to understand the other one.
Yeah. Without hell, there could be no heaven. So yes, I am happy. And by the way, I think our next guest has popped in, so I just want to say that we see you and we'll be with you in a moment. We're almost done.
Okay, Jerry.
So wait.
What?
Yes.
Yes, you are happy.
I am happy.
You look happy. Your eyes and your... I was wondering, he can't say he's not happy with that beautiful grin. Okay, what gives you hope?
Again, I think it's the same answer as what inspires me. What gives me hope is, I'm Tamakaia's here, Tamakaya Foster, and she is a badass. And I didn't know who she was when she came into one of our Zoom once, and I'm like, all right, fine. And then start to peel back the onion, and she is so amazing with so many skills and so essential. She's a nurse, and Shannon's there, and she's got expertise. You have expertise. It's the same thing that keeps me inspired, keeps me filled with hope. And of course, kids. I mean, you see in the beginning the kids dancing and laughing and all of that, and I have lots of hope. And hope is the last to die. When you lose your hope, you ain't got much left.
It seems like there's other people is a common theme through your life and thoughts. Okay, last thing. Give us something to take us out with.
We love all you here at the Fledge. We really do. It's a real word. Diversity is a real word. Inclusion is a real word. They're real actionable things. We want to be here for you. We want to keep this promise to you. We're trying our hardest to make it on our own. And, this is a fundraiser. We need donations. We need to build up this bank so that we will never miss a step. And we tripped and we were on our knees, but we kept punching and fighting and we got back up. And I think a bunch of you helped us get back up, and a bunch of you were on our shoulders when we got back up. And we don't want to go away. And we need you. You need us. Let's make this happen. Love you all very much.
Jerry, thank you so much. What a special experience. Thank you, everyone. And who's next?
Well, I've got to double check here because Tamakai is here, but I think it's Dwayne Huffman, right? So where is my headset? Didn't I just have that?
Oh, I thought you had it before we started.
All right. So let me bear with me for a little bit, David, and
Dwayne, can I just bring you on screen? Are you okay with that?
Not a problem.
All right.
Not a
So,
problem.
man, I am so excited to hear what you got for us. You want to play a little bit, make sure the sound check's okay, and just a few, and then get on your way.
How did it sound?
It sounded great. All right.
That's all I need.
All right. So how long are you going for?
I guess 30 minutes.
All right. Then I'm gonna see you in 30 minutes. Okay. I'll be off the side. So call me if you need anything.
I've never done this before, Jerry. I don't know what I'm doing. All I know is I love you and Shannon. I love what you're doing. God bless you. I really, really, really just heard of you people, and you are awesome. It's my honor to do something, and I hope I don't offend the people that wrote these songs, but I'm doing other people's songs.
That's all right, man. And thank you so much for the kind words and giving us your time today. It really is special.
Hey,
so,
don't worry about it, brother. Love you.
All right. Love you. See ya.
Okay. If it weren't for kids, have you ever thought wouldn't need no Santa Claus? Look what the stork just brought. Thank God for kids. We'd all live in a quiet house, Fluffy Bird and Mickey Mouse, and Kool-Aid on the couch. Thank God for kids. Thank God for kids, there's magic for a while. A special kind of sunshine and a smile. Did you ever stop to think or wonder why that the nearest thing to heaven is a child? Sorry. Daddy, how does this thing fly? 100 other wears and whys. I really don't know, but I try. Thank God for kids. When you get down on your knees tonight, you thank your Lord for your guiding light. You pray that they turn out right. Thank God for kids. Pray that they turn out right. Thank God for kids. Sorry about that. My words went away. Now I'll do one that I don't need the words to. Butterfly, tell me if you even know you're going where you wanna go, and showing all you need to show. Butterfly, do you ever get to stay, or do you always fly away? Pretty butterfly, I've held you with tender, gentle hands, but you're complicated. I don't understand. Is it just your story, or do you always ride the wind? You're flying away the same way you flew in. Butterfly, tell me if you even know you're going where you wanna go, and showing all you need to show. Butterfly, do you ever get to stay, or do you always fly away? Pretty butterfly. ever get to stay? Or do you always fly away? Pretty butterfly, do you always fly away? Pretty butterfly. There you go. I don't know what else to say. I hope this is helping somebody out there want to learn how to play music. I really do, because I really, really dig music myself. And it sounds like the Fledge is a place to go if you need some help on that one too. Well, he remembers the first time he met her. He remembers the first thing she said. He remembers the first time he held her, and the night that she came to his bed. He remembers her sweet way of saying, honey, there's something going wrong. He remembers the fun and the teasing, and the reason he wrote her this song. I'll give you a daisy a day, dear. I'll give you a daisy a day. I'll love you until the rivers run still, and the four winds they know away. No, they'd walk down the street in the evening. For years I would see them go by. Their love that was more than the clothes that they wore, and the sing the gleam of their eye. As a kid, they would take me for candy. Well, I loved to go tagging along. We'd hold hands as we walked to the corner, while the old man would sing her his song. I'll give you a daisy a day, dear. I'll give you a daisy a day. I'll love you until the rivers run still, and the four winds we know away. I'll give you a daisy a day, dear. I'll give you a daisy a day. I'll love you until the rivers run still, and the four winds we know go away. Now he walks down the street in the evening, and he stops by the old candy store. Now somehow I believe he's believing that he's holding her hand like before, and he feels all her love walking with him, and he smiles at the things she might say. Then the old man walks up to the hilltop just to give her a daisy a day. So he knelt with his cane by her tombstone, and a daisy he placed by her head. With a tear in his eye, he looked up towards the sky. I remember the things that he said. I gave her a daisy a day, Lord. A daisy I placed in her hand. She was closer to me than anything I'll ever see. So please take me to your promised land. I know, but we try. That's what we do every day. feel like a fool right in front of the whole world. There we go. Desperado. Oh, wow. Damn, why don't you? I can't do that one, dear. I'm going to have to do a different one. I'm feeling like a fool.
This way.
Well, tonight there'll be candlelight and roses in this little country chapel. The sun was falling down. There'll be tears in this old farmer's eyes this evening. When he gives his soul city boy from way uptown. His hair's a little longer than we're used to. Guess we ought to find some good to say about the man who won this farmer's daughter and becomes my son-in-law today. Well, Mama left 8 years ago in December, and it's hard to be a dad, but Mama too. But we have made a home of this old farmhouse, and love is the only thing my baby knew. Well, you may be the richest man in 7 counties, but that's not good enough to take her hand. But this man swears he loves the farmer's daughter. Farmer knows his daughter loves this man. So tonight there'll be candlelight and roses in this little country chapel. It's almost falling down. There'll be tears in this old farmer's eyes and feet. He gives us one possession, city boy from way uptown. His hair's a little longer than we're used to. Guess we ought to find something good to say about the man who won this farmer's daughter and becomes my son-in-law today. Can't do anything right, folks. I'm sorry. I'll try that again, though. Desperado, why don't you come to your senses? You've been out riding fences so long now. You're a hard one. I know that you got your reasons. These things that are pleasing you can hurt you somehow. Don't you draw the queen of diamonds, boy, she'll beat you if she's able. The queen of hearts is always your best bet. Seems to me some fine things have been laid upon your table, but you only want the ones that you can't get. Desperado, why you ain't getting no younger? Your pain and your hunger is driving you on, and your freedom, oh freedom, that's just small people talking. Your prison is walking through this world all alone. Don't your feet get cold in the wintertime? Sky won't snow and the sun don't shine. It's hard to tell the nighttime from the day. You're losing all your highs and lows. Ain't it funny how the feeling goes away? Desperado, why don't you come to your senses and come down from those fences? Just open a gate. It may be raining, but there's a rainbow above you. You better let somebody love you. Let somebody love you. You better let somebody love you before it's too late. A little better, I think. I hope. Hope you liked it anyway. Let me see here. Sounds like this fledge is one of the most awesome things in the world that I wish I'd have had one around when I was a kid, I'll tell you that. Sounds like God sent angels right here, and I hope that everything works out and they get exactly everything. They're all over the United States. We've got to have this all over the world. We really do. I'm a dark desert highway, cool in my hand. One smell of Colitas rising up through the air. Up ahead in the distance, saw a shimmering light. I grew heavy and my sight grew dim. Had to stop for the night. There she stood in the doorway, heard the mission bell. I was thinking to myself that this could be heaven or this could be hell. Then she lit up a candle and she showed me the way. There were voices down the corridor, thought I heard them say, welcome to the Hotel California. What a lovely place, what a lovely face. Any room left at Hotel California, any time of year, you can find her here. Her mind's too twisted, she got the Mercedes Benz. She's got a lot of pretty boys that she calls fans. How they dance in the courtyard, sweet summer sweat. Some dance to remember, but some dance to forget. Some up the captain, just bring me my wine. You say, haven't had such great years since 1969. And still those pushkin cars are far away. Wake you up in the middle of the night just to hear them say, welcome to the Hotel California. What a lovely place, what a lovely face. California. What a nice surprise. Your alibi. You're on the scene. Pink and ice. She says, we are all prisoners of our own device. In the master's chambers, they were gathered for the feast. Stepped up with their steely knife, but they just can't kill the beast. Last thing I remember, I was running to the door. Had to find the passage back to the place I was before. Relax, said the right man. We were programmed to receive. You can check anytime you like, but you can never leave. Okay. Gee, thanks. Little Willie. In the twilight glow, I see her. Blue eyes crying in the rain. When we kissed goodbye and parted, I knew we'd never meet again. Love is like a dying ember. Only memories remain. Through the ages I'll remember. Blue eyes crying in the rain. Someday when we meet up yonder, we'll stroll hand in hand again. And in the land that knows no parting, blue eyes crying in the rain. I don't know if I have time for another one or not, but I'm going to try. Because I already screwed up enough because I got scared. Late in the evening, and she wonders what clothes to wear. She puts on her makeup, then brushes her long blonde hair. And then she asks me, do I look alright? I say yes, you look wonderful tonight. Damn. We go to the party, and everyone turns to see this beautiful lady who's walking around with me. And then she asked me, do you feel alright? I say yes, I feel wonderful tonight. I feel wonderful because I see the love light in your eyes. The wonder of it all is that you just don't realize how much I love you. It's time to go home now. I got an aching head, so I hand her the car keys. She helps me to bed, and then I tell her as I turn out the light, oh my darling, you were wonderful tonight. Yes, my darling, you are wonderful each night. Thank you. Thank
Everyone.
you. Sorry for so many mistakes.
Oh, no, nobody
Nerves.
noticed.
Just a little nerves.
You were amazing. That was spectacular.
Well, thank you. God bless you. God bless you so much. God bless you for everything you and Shannon do. I have been, ever since I heard about you, I've been, oh my, I love you.
When you going to come visit us?
As soon as my doctor gives me a green light, I'm still on red light at the house because I've got a breathing problem. And I've had my COVID shot. Please, everybody, get your shots. Please. God, please. Really. I can't beg enough. Get your shots and let's get our world back.
Yeah, let's get our world back. So you see the comment by Ryan? He said it was a perfect afternoon chill out for me. So thanks, Dwayne.
Well, thank you, Ryan. Thank you, Jerry.
Of course. So thank you very much. We're going to move on to our next thing. Is there anything you want to say before you go?
Just please, everybody, let's all just grab hands and forget all this crap that's going on. Grab hands and remember, God made us equal and we love one another. I know we're not supposed to be into all this religious stuff, but I'm sorry, we can't get out of it. We were born that way. Love you. Peace out.
Love you too, Dwayne. I'll see you later, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Awesome. Okay, so now Shannon is going to give us a quick update on how Samsky is doing. Can you hear us, Shannon?
I can hear you. Thank you.
All right, go ahead and give us an update, and I'll get out of the way.
All right, so I'm here with Samsky, and I'd say he's probably, halfway through? Yeah. He's probably about halfway through. So, Samsky, what made you think of the purple puppy?
I think I wanted to just do a monochromatic dog, and I had a bunch of purples, and then, then I realized the doors are purple, so.
So everything, yeah, it looks awesome. And so you were saying that you're adding rainbow and then houndstooth print patterns at the bottom. What are the little, now why did you do all the doodles? Is that just for?
That's to grade out the dog, just to figure out where values are and where, the darks are. It's just an easy way instead of, like getting a ruler out and actually putting up a grid that might not be straight.
Hey, did we lose you, Shannon? Oh, no.
So those doodles actually serve a purpose then. Yeah, orientation. And you think that you'll be done in what, 2 hours?
Yeah, about that.
So it's about 3:30 now. So we'll check back in 5 maybe and see what it's doing. All right. Well, thank you very much. And got any other projects you're working on that you want us to know about?
Nothing much other than I screen print at Retro Duck in East Lansing.
Okay.
Shirts printed by me.
Nice.
Nice.
Thank you. And we're fans. And so everybody, make sure you hang around to see the finished product of this. And you are getting comments, people saying looking good. And we do appreciate it too. And thanks a lot. And we'll be back to you in a couple hours. Thanks, Jerry.
Thank you, Shannon. All right. So Samsky's cruising. Dwayne just killed it. It was spectacular. And I'm going to start a couple testimonials again. We're going to cycle through a little bit. So let me get out of the way and we'll listen to that.
Hello everyone, my name is Kenny C. I'm from the group Raw, Recovering and Winning, and I'd just like to say a few words about the Fledge and what it means to me. When I first came to the Fledge, I really didn't know what to expect, because I never heard of it. And a friend of mine told me, come check it out, because our last meeting place, we had to leave there. We couldn't use the meeting place anymore. And I came down here and I talked to Jerry, and Jerry was like, well, you guys can come and have a place here. And, we've been here a little over 2 years, and we haven't felt nothing but love from Jerry and Fledge. And, I just like to say that we really appreciate it. This place has been good to us. The people have started attending our meetings more, and it's just a wonderful place. It's a wonderful atmosphere, and we hope to be here for a long time coming. So I just want to say thank you to the Fledge. Thank you to Jerry and everybody that's involved in this organization. And we look forward to seeing what the future holds. All right, you guys have a blessed day. Talk to you later. Bye.
Hey, my name is Bilal Bayessa. I'm a musician and event organizer that goes by Brillo. I've been with the Fledge for a really long time now, and they've taught me everything from what it really means to be a community, how to uplift others around you and what that looks like, to how to fail forward fast, which is like, learning from your mistakes, recognizing that they will happen, and how to move forward from there and learn the most you can. And it's exposed me to a lot of the people I know now that have helped me make connections and do more of what I want to life.
Why do you come to the Fledge?
To have fun.
Any other reason?
Look out.
What?
Look out.
Look out? Look out for me?
No, look out for the Fledge.
For the Fledge?
Yeah, I'm not joking. Look out for everybody.
All right. So Dwayne was awesome. Samsky's doing awesome. We appreciate everybody who's given us the testimonials. You might wonder why I got a mask on. Well, I got a mask on because this really rock star person has a mask on, and I want to keep her safe because she's keeping us all safe. So
loving it. Hi, everybody out there in the world watching. How are you all?
Oh, sorry. This is Tamakaya. Maybe not everybody knows you. I assume everyone in at least the city, half the country knows you. So, hey, I love human eyes being black.
Thank you. Thank you.
I don't love that we have to have it, but I love that the message is there. So,
Of course, my brother, most definitely.
So, what we gonna do?
Well, first of all, I want to talk about making sure you guys support the Fledge. I want you to log on, $1, $2, $10, whatever you can give, so that they can own this building that keeps giving back to the community and makes a difference for everybody, not just in this area, but the city of Lansing. I have to give you mad props, Jerry, for everything that you do. This gentleman right here is my hero, and he is very selfless, him and his wife, and they give back so much to the community, and I need you all to give back to him. I need you to feed into his soul as he's feeding into yours. So come on, it doesn't matter. Put them coins together. Let's make this building get paid off. This is a beautiful building. It's making changes that need to be done in this community, and it's making a difference, not just in my life, but in all lives, all over, and anybody who's impacted by the Fledge. So I am so honored to actually be a part of this whole event, and I was excited from the moment I woke up. I couldn't believe it. I was just totally excited. So I'm here. So hey, let's talk. So if you guys got questions for me, my name is Tamakaya. My resume is long, isn't it?
Yeah, let's tell it though, because you know, Tamakaya says that she called me my hero, and that put tears in my eyes because you're my hero. Tell them how we met, or what. We didn't really even meet. We just met.
We just met. Yeah, through Erica.
Yeah.
Erica I believe she came to the protest that I did back in June. And then we ended up communicating. And then she said, I really want you to meet this amazing person who it's just got this soul that's out of this world. And so every morning at 9:00, we get together, me, you, and a whole group of other people, and talk. Haven't been on there in a minute, but you encourage us. You build us. You get on there and you say, what did you do today? What did you do yesterday? What are you doing today? And what are you doing tomorrow to make it better, not just for yourself, but for everybody? And you hold us accountable. Those are the entrepreneurs, those that are focused on doing good in the world, those that just need a shoulder to cry on and a friend to talk to. You do that every morning at 9:00. That's what I'm telling you. This man has been my mentor ever since the day I met you. And then we've only really met face to face because of COVID. You can't really meet. So this is I'm feeling kind of a little happy right now.
I know, I'm super happy too. You tell them what you do for work.
I'm a labor and delivery nurse. I've actually been a nurse since 2005. I used to work down on med-surg and stepped down and worked in the ER and did a lot of floating around. And then now I help deliver babies, and I bring babies into the world, and it's fun. I work with a phenomenal group of nurses that are my allies, are my friends. And so it's nice. A couple of them that I work with, like Sarah Sproul and Denise Diaz and Amber Owens and Stephanie Hall, and all of them that I work with, they like push me, and through all my crazy ideas that I seem to bring up at work, they're like, yeah, let's do this. And they critique a lot of my writings and tell me it's great. So, and then I'm a mom of two beautiful daughters, Margaret and Mistoria, and they are my backbone. They put up with a lot of my mess because I'm wild. And they are so instrumental in helping me to do what I do. Also, I've always been involved in the community, but a lot of people, I like to stay in the background, but I'm realizing that I need to put my face out there to get more things done. So I used to host the poetry shows back in the day, and encourage those to hit the stage, first timers on the stage. And then I raised over $22,000 worth of funds to acknowledge our silent frontliners. Just because you don't have a degree doesn't mean you don't matter. And we're all in this fight for COVID together. So respiratory, housekeeping, lab, everybody got a gift bag. And it was a way to say thank you for being in this fight with us together. And then we were also able to donate to 5 homeless shelters. aside from making 1,500 bags. And then I had a protest on the Capitol. June 26th, I had some phenomenal speakers: Hakeem Crampton, Chanel Henry, JoJo, Dan Ross, myself. We had Nigeria who sang, and the Bread House Choir who performed, and Worship Without Words who performed. It was an amazing event. It was a silent sitting against racism. And we made a difference because I can't hear you when you screaming. You know what I'm saying? Like when we talk in the morning, you're so calm, and it makes me calm, and things are heard. And if you just chanting and walking down the street and causing destruction, no one's hearing you. They only see you. So a lot of times we need to be heard. And then we did the Humane Society, Jeremy and I and Becky. We raised funds and food for that. And then I spoke at the Proud Boys event.
Yeah.
Isn't that interesting?
It is interesting. What made you do that?
I got invited by them.
Yeah.
Yeah, they actually reached out to me and asked would I come and speak. The gentleman that asked me, his name, it wasn't really his name, but he calls himself Billy Ray Cyrus. But they gotta be incognito. And it was kind of like a dare. He was like, if you think you can speak as you do all over, let's see how brave you are and come and speak at one of our rallies. I said, okay. Kind of caught him off guard. He's like, you really will come? I said, what time? Noon. I said, I'll meet you there. So I was nervous.
Were you?
Very nervous. The words were nice from so many people. But at that point, it wasn't about me. A lot of things we do is not about you. It's about the betterment of the whole. And so I spoke, and they cheered me on. It was great. It was really great. So, yeah.
So brave and on the front line and helping people. Much bigger hero than me. Much more deserving of a hero phrase than I am, for sure.
Well, you got to make your dash count. You live and you die. This 3-year-old who's lived and then passes can have more of an impact than a 100-year-old man that's been in this world forever. And I always say, are you living until you die, or are you living till you die? There's a big difference.
Yeah.
And are you making the world better than what that we're going for, so that you leave something more positive behind? So I want, when I'm gone, I want to know that I made a difference. So I'm going to keep fighting until I can't stop fighting.
Well, I think there's a bunch of people that know you, that I can see your feed over there too. And you are definitely making a difference. And you definitely have my ear anytime you speak. So
Thank
you want to
you.
speak a little bit? You got something you wrote?
Yeah, I actually wrote, I'll do a little poem that I wrote, and then I want to get into talking about what we as a community can do to make a difference.
Okay.
So
do you want to do it in a different order?
Well,
whatever you want is what I want.
Well, if people have questions out there that they want to ask, please do. But I'm going to read a quick poem that I wrote especially for the Fledge. This organization is beyond phenomenal. Again, I'm telling you all, donate. $1, $2, $3, $10, $5. Make that difference and make your money count. You can blow money going to Starbucks, or you can put it in an organization that actually makes a difference. And that'll put a pep in your step. That's the caffeine for the day. So the poem that I wrote is My Brother's Keeper. We are my brother's keeper. We are not the judge or jury. We are here to build you, to support you, to help you grow, motivate you to be better today than you were yesterday. We are the Fledge. We are my brother's keeper. We are not judge or jury. We are here to push you towards your goals with 99 problems, but a pitch ain't one. Or every damn day, speaking out and reaching out to help the community and everyone. We are the Fledge. We are my brother's keeper, helping you to develop sufficiently until you're able to take flight. We stand with you as brothers and sisters in this fight to help you to become who you were destined to be. For we are not the judge and jury. We are the Fledge.
I love
that's
that.
okay.
I'm so proud to hear that. Thank you so very much.
You're more than welcome.
This is our hug for right now. So, yeah, what can we do to make a difference?
My goal, we can march until we're blue in the face to make the change, especially with the crisis that's going on in the world. We got the George Floyd verdict that's going to be coming up next week. Dante Wright that they just killed. The assaults that are just happening over and over. It's stressful and it's tiring to be looked at and be dehumanized every single day. That's why I'm wearing this. Humanize me being who I am. I can't help what I was born and what skin I was born in, but I can only help to make a difference for everybody. So we need to get into the laws. We need to get into those buildings that make the laws. We need to start getting your lobbying certification. I don't know where you're at in your educational system or whatever, but if you take one class at a time towards political science, towards the laws of learning how to understand how to get in those doors, that's how we make the difference. We got people sitting up there in those seats that aren't making a difference, making a change, and you can be that one person that can enact change. Lobbying is the secret, is the key. And also getting on the city council, volunteering with the community, volunteering at the Fledge, volunteering down there at the Capitol with the police station, learning things. I'm hoping that the police will do the thing where you have the community look at what each officer has done wrong, and there's a group of civilians that come together with the police and say it was justified or not justified, and learn how to just be a decent human being and be an ally. That means be an action word, be a verb, motivate yourself, push yourself, and sit back and listen sometimes. Don't just run your mouth and act like you know everything, but educate yourself. That's the biggest thing I can say is educate.
Yeah.
So
what, do you mind if I ask you a couple things?
Yeah.
So one, I see that you do a lot with the LGBTQ, Black Lives Matter. So thanks for pointing that out, Greg, because radical inclusion means we're fighting for everybody, deserves.
Everybody. And transgenders, transsexual, non-binary. I believe that everybody has the right to be whomever they want to be. And that is beautifully and exquisitely them. That's the way they were born to be. I don't care if you're gay, straight, yellow, with purple teeth and green hair. Just be a decent human being. So I fight for that. So I do support my LGBTQ plus always.
Yeah, nice. So so you work in a hospital, you're a nurse. What are your thoughts, if you don't mind me asking, and if it's too personal, we can skip it. What are your thoughts on the vaccine?
I got the vaccine.
Okay.
And I couldn't roll up my sleeve fast enough. I got the Pfizer. And just like people forget, mumps, rubella, measles, polio existed at one time. And because of vaccines, we were able to almost eradicate it. So we have those that want to be anti-vaxxers. That's your choice, your decision to decide what you want to do. But in order for us to go back to being close to what we were, we need to be vaccinated so we can eradicate this COVID disease. It doesn't care about your color, it doesn't care about your gender, it doesn't care about how much money you have. It will attack you and kill you. And I have friends that have had the vaccine and they have gotten COVID. And the vaccine doesn't say that you won't get COVID. It just means that if you do, you hopefully will not die from it. Yeah. And the people that I know that got COVID after having the vaccine, they soared right through it. It was really easy for them to handle it.
Yeah, we've been seeing cases going way back up in Michigan, which is going to hurt us. But we've also seen deaths going down, right? So it is having an impact. My position has been, because I'm not one to tell people, here's what you have to go do, right? But I know that there's a lot of people skeptical about it, especially in the Black and brown communities where they don't always trust these systems. and I just keep saying what you said in the beginning, keep talking, get educated,
Right.
and make your decision. You get to do that, but keep talking about it. Don't just channel yourselves into not learning, because this, you said it hits everybody, whether they're black or white or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
but the other things that happen when it hits you aren't equal.
Mm-mm.
And so
No.
it's hurt a lot more black and brown people
It has.
than it has white people.
It has. And, you know, healthcare disparities for our people of color is real. And a lot of people think because we're black, we don't have feelings, or our skin is thicker, or they don't feel pain. And these are things that were brought down from the past that the medical field is still, you know, bringing forth over. And it's sad when a nurse or a doctor judges you based on your color and judges you based on your financial ability to pay than on the fact that you're a patient in that bed. And it hurts me because I was just online with a group, and they were talking about, you know, some of the white nurses were saying, well, I don't look at color and da da da. You're a part of the problem because you say that, because you're quick to use your fragility and not try to make a difference. You're quick to be insulted because I'm saying that women, especially those in labor and delivery, black women are dying at a higher rate than white women. And this is just it. Things have to change. And the only way it can change is educate yourself and keep talking and keep doing what needs to be done and be an ally and understand that just because that black woman's in that bed, pay attention to her pain. Because look at Serena Williams. They ignored her. And then Judge Hatchett's daughter-in-law, her son fought for his wife and they ignored her. And she sat there and died and hemorrhaged after a scheduled C-section that should have been avoided. So yeah, healthcare disparities is bad.
It's horrible.
Yes.
So another subject. Do you mind if I bounce around a little bit?
No, come on. I go off on tangents too, so let's go.
The Crown Act?
Yes.
Tell us about it.
The Crown Act is where it doesn't matter. Okay, first of all, when I was born this way, my crown grows up and my crown grows out. My crown is kinky, coily, straight, afro, braided, locked up, doesn't matter. That is what grows out of my scalp. So back in the day, in order for black people to get a job, we had to fry it, dye it, lay it to the side to get that job. And become more, we had to assimilate into the white world. And so it was like, if they saw our natural hair, it gave a job, an employer, grounds to let you go or harass you at school. That wrestler, that had his locks cut, just to wrestle, that shouldn't be. So the Crown Act is a law that will make it where, and it's sad to say, where we can safely wear our hair, beaded, braided, locked, afro, curly, any way you want, and not be fired, not be discriminated against in the school system, in the law system, in the courtrooms, where we can truly be our natural selves. And that's something that shouldn't be. Now, the law got passed here in Ingham, but it didn't get passed in Grand Ledge. It didn't get passed through the state of Michigan. And I know Sarah Anthony, the state representative, she introduced the bill before, and it failed. How could a bill fail for something that grows out of our scalp? So that's what I'm saying, lobbying to make a difference, to educate those in the House, the Senate, to get things changed. So yeah, I want that Crown Act to pass, and I don't know what I can do to do it, but I'm sitting
here thinking, what's that thought process of, no, I want to be able to discriminate against your hair.
Right.
What makes you think? I mean, what's that thought process? It's just flat out racism.
It is. My
right?
daughter went to Holt School, and it's predominantly white. And I would have her hair in braids or French roll down or whatever we do with our hair. Because the great thing about being a Black person is our hair is always different. It's never the same. And we can do so much to it. And it's so much fun. And it feels like this beautiful, amazing cloud. And my daughter was discriminated against every day at whole school. I had to go up there and fight with these people and tell them she can wear her hair how she wants. And they would always send her home or kick her out. And finally, in order for her to even get an education, and it's sad to say that I had to conform and I had to flat iron her hair and have her go to school. Now she's beautifully locked because that's something she's always wanted to do. So it's time to make a change. And those are the things that make that change and allows us to be able to humanize being Black.
So the Crown Act, support it.
Yes.
Right, what? Right, Sarah Anthony? Right,
Yes.
right, everyone but Sarah Anthony. She's already on our side, right?
Yes, and volunteer. See how you can help get that passed. Knock on people's doors, pass out things, write letters, or whatever it takes. Reach out to Sarah Anthony's office. I'm sure she's a phenomenal representative, and she represents the community in the right light. So reach out to her or any organization to help get that passed. That's necessary.
We forget anything?
Housing.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
That's big. So just real quick, MOI came in. We're gonna practice in a minute. Be patient with me, Michael. I'll be right with you. Yeah, let's talk about housing.
Yes.
Super important.
Yes, they just had a press conference the other day on the Capitol on bringing more affordable housing into Michigan, which needs to be done. But we need to get rid of the red line because it forces people to stay in an area sometimes that's predominantly riddled with crime, and that's not right. And it doesn't allow Black people. It forces them into an area as if you want to crowd us like a crab in a bucket, not allowing us to climb out. You understand what I'm saying? Some of us might want to buy a house in Grand Ledge or buy a house elsewhere. We should not be forced to just buy in a certain neighborhood.
Yeah.
So I want color taken off of the application for when you're buying a house. I think that it should be based on what you have, not who you are.
When you say red line, what is red line?
Red line was a forced area that only the banks, when you went into the bank to try to get a loan for a home, and they will only limit the amount of money that you got so that you were kind of forced to stay into an area. So it was kind of trying to pack Black people as sardines into one area and not allowing us to branch out. So it was like the lesser part of owning land, the cheaper land, than owning the more expensive land that actually gave more long-term income for that family.
Yeah. And was that also, what was that clause? They used to have clause that you couldn't sell your house to a Black person,
Yes.
right?
You
What's
could,
that
if
called?
you stayed out, I can't remember that law, but I
Right.
know what you're talking about. But if you stayed out like in Grand Ledge or Holt, you weren't allowed to sell your home to a Black person because that took them out of their, forcing them into those red line areas, and it was like illegal. So I know what you're talking about, and it's on the tip of my tongue, but yes.
But so how can we help with housing?
Again, going to the Senate downtown. I posted on my Facebook page, and I'll send it to you so you can share all the different things that they're trying to pass bills on.
Okay.
So find out that bill, find out who's the representative to introduce that bill, and that's how you get in there to help make a change. They're also trying to make Juneteenth a legal holiday.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
Good.
get rid of Columbus Day. Recognize our indigenous people holiday. So there's a lot of things on that list that they're trying to do, and we need to get proactive in the community to make that difference. So, yeah.
I love the things you're working on. I love them. Also super important. If you listened to Every Damn Day earlier, you talked about me. I want to be surrounded by strong, smart, prosperous, thriving people. And that includes everybody in my life. And it makes my brain gives me a headache when I think about why we don't all want that. Why would I want to be sitting next to someone that
Mediocre,
isn't thriving or isn't
don't want to
a
do
hero?
anything. Yeah.
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 And we try to keep everybody down around us.
I think
Probably not
sometimes
most of the
people
people
don't know
watching.
how,
Yeah.
though. A lot
Okay.
of people don't know that they can, and they don't know how, because our education system has only taught us reading, writing, and arithmetics, but never taught us how to really be successful, how to build good credit, how to buy a home, how to change a tire. Our educational system lacks.
Yeah.
And so a lot of people are not aware that they can do those things and don't know how to do it. When I first went to college, I went to Southern University, and I didn't know what I was doing. And I knocked on doors. What do you do in this office? What do you do in this office? And then when I came and went to LCC, again, I knocked on doors. What do you do? So again, you can't be afraid to knock on the door and say, what do you do? How can you help me? Or how can I help you? So,
Awesome.
yeah.
So, you know, I had an epiphany there. If you want to do something to help the Fledge and you don't have any money, or you already donated or something like that, find someone that you don't know and teach them something. Now, don't be all crazy about it and just drive up to a bunch of little kids and stuff. But, you know, teach somebody something. Be a mentor and be a mentee too.
Yes.
Learn something from somebody else, because the smarter we are, the stronger we are, the stronger our communities are. Then we don't need cops knocking on our doors and policing us all the time. We'll be healthier. We'll be preventing things and
make a difference.
We'll make
a lot
difference.
of people didn't know, though, too, with the police department. I read the infrastructure and the bylaws of the police department in the city of Lansing. And we only have one counselor for the city. Did you know that? For if there were mental health issues, this one counselor went around. And I thank God for Chief Green, because he's willing to put more money into having more counselors and psychiatrists so that they go out. But a lot of people didn't know, one counselor on call 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. That's ridiculous. Yeah. And so that's what I'm saying. Read, people. Educate yourself. And if you can't read, go to the library and ask for classes to teach you how to read. Yeah.
Yeah. Do everything that Tamakaya says, and we will all be better.
That's true. That's true. And I always tell people, like, right quick, if you're trying to gain knowledge, the library is a good start. But if you want current knowledge, go to the bookstore, go to Barnes and Noble, pick up that book. That's how you make that get that new, fresh knowledge. So,
yeah. And hopefully there'll be one in Lansing soon. But there is a really cool black bookstore in Grand Rapids that y'all should be going to, because you don't need to only read about white kids and little stories and all that, right? Show some diversity in your life. It's so much more fun.
It is.
And the food's good.
I know, right? Ain't nothing like no soul food.
Gregory's.
Okay.
All right. So anything else?
No. I didn't know if we had any questions. Anybody had any questions for me?
Well, we got some comments. You know, Greg commented, and then Kiana, you know, our crowns are so much deeper than a crown. I like that statement.
Yeah, me too.
So
that's beautiful.
All right.
All right, people. Well, love, peace, and blessings, and make your dash count. All right. You live and you die. It's what you do in the middle that matters. Are you living until you die? Are you living until you die? That's a big question. All right. Thank you so much, Jerry.
You're a
love
badass.
it, Jerry.
I love you too. We'll talk in a little bit. All right. All right. So, we're going to do something a little bit different right now. And it's not on the schedule, but we got to get this done. MY, what's up?
What's going on?
I'm doing well. So you think, so we had some technical problems last night, everyone. And Michael has figured it out, I think, and we just have to do a sound check. But this is what we do to prepare for this. So it's a 13-hour show. We got to fill a little bit of time. So, yeah, what you want to show us? Or what?
All right, yeah, I guess we'll just, like, find a good level and stuff so I, like, don't, like, have it too loud. But I can only talk on the mic, like, here, and then I have to switch it to my board. So I'm going to switch it to my board right now, and then just give me the thumbs up when you feel like you have a good level.
Okay. Perfect. Can you hear me again?
Yeah, all right, I can hear you. So that sounded good right there?
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
perfect. Yeah, I got it all figured out. It's just I don't know if it's in mono or stereo, but it's because I'm running it through my mic inputs, but it should be good. As long I don't know if it was coming through stereo or not, but I don't think it really matters. But
I heard it in both of these, and I thought it sounded great.
okay, that's all that matters.
So, and it's dubstep. We're all going to be
yeah,
banging into the walls and everything anyways, right?
that's how it is.
So, real quick, while I have you, I want everybody to look at Michael. This is who wrote the beat for 99 Problems, but a Pitch Ain't One. You've heard it in a poem today. You've heard people reference it today. This is the famous MY that we've been talking about. And you'll be closing us out at midnight our time, 9 p.m. your time.
Yep.
Michael's in Los Angeles learning how to be a famous dub stepper.
Yes, learning a lot.
So, all right, man. Thank you so very much.
All right, yeah, for sure. I'll see you later tonight.
All right.
All right, see you, Jerry.
See ya. Bye-bye. All right, so now I'm going to spend a second. I just got to do this real quick. And sorry, everyone. This is going to take me a sec. Sorry, one more second before I'm all hooked up. Okay. Sorry. It's going to take me one more second. We got Tomboy coming up with Shayna, and she's going to teach us how to shoot a basketball. So, give me one more second, and here we go. Well, that's not working. Let me figure this out real quick. Sorry, everyone. I had to do my screens around a little bit, and it got me screwed up, and now I got to fix it. So here comes the fix, I think. Stop that. Share again. Share my screen. You guys probably love all this. Sharing that. Should be better. Sorry, I guess we had an audio problem again. Give me 1 second. See if I can get it to work. We're going to start all over again. Another technical catch or glitch. All right, share the screen. Share the audio. Share the Chrome tab. How to shoot a basketball. Audio's there.
What's up? My name is Shayna, and this is how you shoot a basketball. Hey, what's up? Again, my name is Shayna, and I'm the founder of Tomboy. Tomboy is an online mentorship resource for girls about sports. Tomboy is on a mission to not only encourage girls to participate in sports, but to learn that the life skills that they can learn from sports can help them achieve any dream that they have. Growing up for me, I played all types of sports, any sport I can get my hands on. But my favorite sport was basketball.
Is Morgan Madden coming at 5?
Work with the team, to deal with conflict, how not to deal with conflict, how to work hard for something that you want. Honestly, the list goes on and on and on about all the lessons that I've learned throughout my life. I started playing basketball basically as soon as I could walk. But I understand that that's not the case for everybody. So in this video, I'm going to take a quick moment to teach you how to shoot a basketball. That's the most fun part of the game. So I'm going to show you how to do it. The way I like to explain how to shoot a basketball, I break it down into 3 different steps. The steps that I break it down into, it won't really make sense initially, but just bear with me. The first step is elephant. Number 2, tiger. Number 3, giraffe. I said animals because I feel like they're a little bit easier to remember. Just elephant, tiger, giraffe. Now I'll explain more as we go. All right, I want you to watch my right arm. This time, I'm going to say it with our 3 steps. Elephant, tiger, giraffe. All right, I'm going to show you one more time. Elephant, tiger, giraffe. All right, so next I'm going to take you through each step individually, but I want you to notice how I'm close to the basket. When you're first learning how to shoot a basketball, or even when you know how to shoot it really well, you don't want to come to the court and just shoot a 3-point shot. You got to start in close and then work your way back. All right, so step 1, elephant. Our arm basically looks like an elephant's trunk. This is usually the position our arm is in when we first pick up the basketball after dribbling. In this example, my hand is under the ball simply because I didn't dribble before shooting. All right, so step 2, tiger. In this position, our arm is basically in a 90-degree angle. I like to call this position tiger because without the ball there, it kind of reminds me of a tiger pouncing. Only your fingertips should be touching the ball, and your hand on the other side should simply be there just to make sure the ball doesn't fall. All right, so now we're on to our 3rd step, giraffe. In this position, this is when the ball is going to be released. Our goal is to extend our arm completely so it looks like the neck of a giraffe. All right, so we just broke it down step by step. I'm going to show you that first video I showed you of all 3 steps together. Okay, so for full transparency, I missed this shot. But the whole point is when you're first starting out, you want to do this as many times as you can, over and over. The goal is to try and aim for the middle or the center of the basket. Now, if you can't tell, I'm really exaggerating each step. When you're actually shooting a basketball, it's not that obvious that there's 3 steps in between the shots. So I'm going to show you what it looks like when you're just shooting the basketball with 3 steps involved at full speed. All right, I want to acknowledge that I have no problem showing you when I miss. Actually, when I miss, I take the time to think about why I missed it. It may have been because something went wrong at one of the steps. Maybe my elbow wasn't completely at a 90-degree angle, or maybe I didn't fully extend my arm at step 3 to look like a giraffe. Or it could have been I didn't use my legs to make sure there was enough power to go up to the basket. When you're shooting the ball, don't focus too much on if you miss. Take the time to acknowledge why you missed. You could find out that it was just a tweak of changing something that happened at step 2, and then you'll start making the basket. And you'll get to the point where it's just so easy, you don't even have to think twice about the steps. Now, I could make this really long video with really detailed explanations on how to do it, but I think the best way for you to learn is just by doing it. So hopefully these 3 steps have helped you create a baseline on what it's going to look like when you go out on the court and try to shoot a basketball, maybe for the first time. If you want to learn more about Tomboy, go ahead and visit tomboy.com. And I invite you to hear some of the stories of women who are using the life lessons sports taught them in their professional and personal lives. So go ahead and check out Tomboy Stories while you're at it.
Man, I could have used that lesson about 50 years ago. I was horrible at basketball. Man, you got to check out Tomboy. And Tomboy, if Vicky Hamilton from my show on yesterday, this is Tomboy. That's who I was talking about. And if Tomboy, if you're watching, Shayna, if you're watching, I want to introduce you to Vicky Hamilton sometime. So got to keep working, got to keep making connections. So I know we're having a fundraiser, but yeah, we got to keep it going. So we're going to take a small commercial break again. So give me a second to get this right. And we will do this. And then we've got a special guest coming up. So someone that's not on the calendar. So give me a second to share my screen. Gotta take that off. Man, I practice this so much and think that you have it right, and then you just do not. But here we go. We should get this now. Sorry. One more second.
And I'm the founder of Capciano Hotel and Resort. My mission with my business is to create more than a business, solving problems in the community such as boredom, poverty, and violence. With the help of the Fledge and other great resources in the Lansing area, I've also been able to add the title of author to my name. My book is to help inspire the younger generation to find a career for them and reach their goals.
Creative dying. Our mission is to start conversations about death, encourage end-of-life planning, and establish a dying center. We are transforming the future of end-of-life care into a more human experience. At the Creative Dying Center, we'll offer high-quality palliative care, psychedelic experiences, and other resources for you and your family. You can check out our new card game at creativedying.org/game and learn more at creativedying.org.
Hi, my name's Christabel. I'm one of the founders here at Fledges. We're a vegetarian and vegan drive-thru that recently opened up here in Lansing. We would love to give a huge shout out and thank you to the Fledge for being such an integral part of our founding and success. Love you, the Fledge.
Hey, my name is Ryan and I'm the founder of Men's Resiliency. Unhealthy expressions of anger, rage, competition, and isolation are norms for many men today. We are looking for a new way. Men's Resiliency is here to connect men with themselves and each other. When we feel supported, we make better friends. When we understand ourselves, we make better partners and parents. Join us at our next virtual circle or reach out if you're interested in one-on-one work.
Now our good friend Omar is going to carry me for a little bit while I take a break and tell us some things, and I'll be back for you in a minute, all right?
Konnichiwa. Hello, friends. I hope you're all doing well. So today we are broadcasting live from the beautiful Fledge, as you see behind me. I'm sure most of you who have logged in right now have at least been to the Fledge before. Hopefully we're bringing in some new faces, new eyes, new perspectives to the Fledge, because as you all know, the biggest gift that the Fledge has to offer is fellowship and community, camaraderie, and from that are we able to build on our personal dreams and then also give our support to our friends' dreams, right? That's what we're all about. So hopefully we have some new faces and eyes on us today. I'm here to speak mostly on my perspective of the Fledge, how I've seen it grow, flourish, function, its relationship to the city, its relationship to our neighborhood. We're in the Allen Street area of neighbors, and its relationship to the everyday people that function, interact, and how their lives are more or less affected by the existence of this beautiful amalgamation of guitar strings and crayons and 3D printing filaments and cryptocurrency and paints and computer parts and boxes of macaroni cheese and frozen chickens, food pantries, public gardens, live chickens, live ducks at sometimes. What else? There's dogs in the neighborhood. There's a cat. There's a cat that lives here in the Fledge. Did you guys know that? We have a cat here, Peppo. Hopefully Peppo might show up sooner or later. So I'll start off with how I came to know the Fledge. I would say about 4 years ago or so, there was a lot of heavy energy politically, nationwide, in our state, in our city. And Lansing is a hyper-political city. In fact, I had a friend who's a Russian art student who goes to MSU who's telling me that never had they seen so many yards full of political signage for this law or this candidate or this party or that ideological belief system. And it surprised them because we as Americans, Michiganders, Lansingites, Eastsiders, we are loud and vocal about our political opinions. I was involved with a couple local elections and campaigns, specifically city council positions, state representative positions, so on and so forth. So I was introduced to the Fledge as using it as a venue for a campaign announcement. I'd never heard of the Fledge. I'd never been to the Fledge. I think it was shortly after relocation from the Grand Ledge location to here, our beautiful temple of joy here in Eastside Lansing. So I stopped in and with my compatriots on the campaign, and I met this, I don't know how to even describe him, well-traveled, well-worn, a man made of sinew and muscle and with leathery skin and fierce eyes. And he just smiled like an angel. He'd just look at you, smile, and invite you in. And I was very curious about this man who seemed so tough and so gentle at the same time, almost like a Bigfoot. If you imagine a Bigfoot in the wild and it found, a little bird that fell out of a nest, and you'd think of it picking it up, something so big and savage and strong, finding a little baby bird and holding it so gently. That's the kind of energy that this man emanated. And that man happens to be Jerry Norris. Through my workings, through the city, political campaigns, community organizing, voters' rights, all different sorts of things, the Fledge has been a focal point for political movements, right? There's a very obvious bias in the politics of East Lansing and the community members of East Lansing, and that's we care about each other and we care about the people around us. We care about making sure Narcan is available. We care about making sure people are registered to vote. We care about making sure people can eat or clothed, can be plugged into whatever governmental system, community organization, whatever it is they need to be able to help themselves and give us avenues to help them. That's what the Fledge is about. So quickly, my relationship with the Fledge turned from benefiting from its existence, using it as a venue, using it as a hangout space. Ultimately, it actually became a home of mine. And I can't say I've ever slept a night in the Fledge. However, I probably could have done it 3 or 4 dozen times over by now. Just how much time I spend here, how many friends I have here, how much life I've not only cultivated in my own, but that this space allowed me to cultivate. And so since the Fledge becoming a home of mine, I've been involved in a number of activities the Fledge takes part in. And I would say that I'm most proud of the work that the Fledge does, that I'm able to take part in, is the mentorship aspect. The Fledge being on the east side, and by its very nature of creativity, openness, diversity, inclusivity, attracts a lot of children, young men and women, and other individuals who don't prescribe to any kind of title or have different titles, are drawn to the Fledge because this is a space where they can be themselves, meet other people who can also be authentic, and create community. So I, as a older man of color, United States, I feel a necessity to be a mentor to young people of color, Black and brown faces that exist all over the city and country. The Fledge, drawing in these kids, they see shiny tablets and video game systems and a place to hang out. But ultimately, those are just beautiful extracurriculars of what they really can focus on or get focused on here, is finding a support system, a structure, a friend group at the very minimum, and at the most, getting mentored, finding mentorship, getting mentored, even getting employed, finding education. Sorry. We actually at the Fledge have dozens, if not hundreds, if not over the years, thousands of children come through our door, learn how to draw comic book art, learn how to play different musical instruments, get to hear different sounding genres of bands and performances. They come through the doors and they see this large space, our sanctuary, right? Even the name implies this is a place for us to be ourselves. And of those children, there's being in Michigan and Lansing, Michigan, we have a large Black and brown population. Here in the east side, we have a large immigrant population. So we have a lot of children of color coming into the Fledge, not only in that position in the United States, but even as an immigrant. There's in that case, somewhat of a setback, cultural divides, language barriers. But the Fledge has always been able to reach every gap and if anybody has ever come to the Fledge, they have found solutions for their questions, for their problems, for their desires, for their needs. And even if those needs are not consumption-based, even if their need is to help other people, right? Like what we're talking about. Those children come to the Fledge and they meet professionals. They meet community members. They meet community leaders. They meet politicians. They see the things that they themselves could become. A lot of people like to complain about children's overconsumption of electronics and media, but ultimately all kids want is adult attention for us to help them grow, to learn, to play, to do everything that they really can't do for themselves. And here at the Fledge, all of those children find that space, that energy. I myself have started a few organizations through the Fledge. My first organization I started through the Fledge was called Tiger Club. Tiger Club is still ongoing and is a academic mentorship program, organization, tutelage. It's a fancy way of saying we offer free tutoring. So for children who want to come in and get help on their schoolwork, COVID and quarantine's been pretty detrimental to all students. And being the new kind of norm is learning through a screen. It's been hard for kids to keep up. So the Tiger Club is something we had invested in. We also do civil rights and political movements. We've spoken about doing a government-based course to teach kids about basic civil service and how the state and federal government functions. The amount of things that we can involve kids in to brighten their day, increase the productivity of their lives, and overall give them a brighter future is infinite. I know if I were to fall asleep today and wake up 365 days from now in this exact spot, the room would be completely different and be exactly the same. There would be just as much art on the walls, but it'd be completely different. There would be just as many musical instruments in front of me, but they'd be in a different space and organized differently. There'll be more screens. There'll be more plants, more scientific equipment. Everything that the Fledge is about is static and chaotic, because at the core, we don't have rules. We have values. And what that allows us to do is grow, be accepting, and never perish. Never ever perish. This is the infinity symbol. The infinity symbol start an organization, and that's the Fledge. We had one of our mentees, Jumar Baku, actually saving up for his first car, and through the different social networks, professional networks, friend groups of the Fledge, Jumar, a 17-year-old kid who goes to Eastern and wrestles there, son of immigrant himself from South Central Africa. We got him a job through the Fledge because he trusted us as adults to look out for his best interests. So when he needed help, he reached out to us as mentors. And through all the beautiful connections the Fledge has made, we were able to get Jumar a job. And now he works his butt off, saving up for that car. Ultimately, the Fledge has so many monikers and things it can be defined by. And even then, those fall short of what it really is. This old building was a place of spiritual communion with other people, with other entities. And it's still that, because all the people who come in here, they come here because this place makes them happy and gives them purpose. I have cried in this building. I've been angry in this building. But it never was the people in the building or the building itself that did it. It was the extra things, extra solar things in my universe outside of myself. But the reason I did those things or could do those things in the Fledge is because this was my happy place, my safe space, my place to grow, place to be vulnerable, place to find myself, place to find other people. I found a friend and mentor for life in Jerry Norris. So I think you might be able to understand why I say any words I try to use to describe the Fledge, Jerry, the Norrises, Shannon, everyone who's involved here, leadership here, teamwork, teams, members. Words can't describe the kind of thing that has been built by Jerry in the creation of the Fledge, and what the Fledge and the fledglings like myself and everyone in this building and everyone watching have created and continue to create. It's indescribable. And I was picked to speak because I have a lot of words, and even I, a wordsmith with word diarrhea coming out of my mouth every second, I can't quantify something unquantifiable like this. I've never seen this in my life in any other state, in any other country. And I know one of the greatest dreams of the Fledge as an organization is to branch out. So that's why we have something like today. So we can bring in capital, we can bring in new individuals, hear new voices, create new frames. Our paradigm shifts, our perspective slide, our ability to do new things. This place is just, did I already try to find one word for the Fledge? I would say catalysm. It's a catalyst. Everything the Fledge touches grows. Have you ever seen like a magical movie, like a Disney movie or something even better, like Studio Ghibli, where a young witch will walk across barren land And as she walks, every step behind her, mushrooms and little ferns and ladybugs and bees start growing up out of the ground and moving around. That little witch is the fledge, because everything it touches grows and gets bigger and flourishes. And so we need your help. We need my help. We need Shannon's help. We need Jerry's help. But we're already here. And we already put our time, our sweat, our money, our blood into this organization. We are asking all of you wonderful, beautiful people to help us spread the message of what the Fledge does, and that we, the Fledge, also need help. We're about help, but right now we need help too, right? And we're not too proud to ask for it. We're here to ask for it, to say to you that our function is here to serve, and we just need help doing that. And that's it. I would say I love the Fledge, and I love Jerry Norris.
I'm sneaking up on him. So, yeah, thank you so very, very
Here,
much
Jerry,
for those kind words.
If you would just give me one moment.
Bear with us for a sec.
Jerry, I wanted to present you with this check from myself to you at the Fledge. I just wanted to present that to you, Jerry.
See, now I've made it. I'm like Happy Gilmore. I get the big check to take home with me. Thank you so very, very much. So
you want to tell the people what it says at least? I don't know if they can read it.
So it's has Omar's name up there. It's got his address, but not really his address. Dated today. It's made out to the Fledge. It's $200 from his financial institution. It's check 301. So, no, I'm cashing this. It's gonna bounce. So this is awesome, and it's got baby tigers on it. Right?
Cheetahs.
Oh, cheetahs.
We're all about big cats.
Oh, sorry, I didn't pay enough of attention.
Fine.
I figured it was tigers.
Close enough.
So, all right, we are about 18 minutes away from Morgan Madden coming in, I think, to do some poetry or some spoken word. I love this. I love what you said. I'm so happy that you're here. What's your shirt say?
I think it says Bangladesh, the country of my parents.
Yeah. So how we doing, Shannon? You got anything you want to say?
I didn't know if you wanted to see Samsky's wall again.
Yeah, that's a good thing to go do. You ready for that? Let me play a couple of testimonials while we're waiting to get another view of Samsky. So just you just talked about Jumer, right?
Yeah, brought Jumer up too.
Yeah, so since we brought Jumer up, let's put him on the screen again. Why do you come to the Fledge?
To have fun.
Any other reason?
Look out.
What?
Look out.
Look out? Look out for me?
No, look out for the Fledge.
For the Fledge?
Yeah, I'm not joking. Look out for everybody.
Hey guys, Jerry and his wife have helped me out a lot here at the Fledge, and I'm going to show y'all. Here we go. It's hard to explain all of it in 30 seconds, but I try. The Fledge have opened up their doors for me and helped me out to start a garden within the Black community under the name of the Young Black Panther Party. They have done so much. I am so grateful. I am so happy and grateful that they exist on this world, because I do not know what I would do without them. Thank you so much for helping us.
All right, so I'm just putting a couple comments out there real quick that we did cross $10,000 of donations. That's $20,000 with the match. I really am hoping that we get to the match, so I'm really counting that 25. So it's 35,000 right now. We've got 15,000 more to secure the match for sure. So please donate if you can. Share this event. Get people here. Share the donation page. Write a testimonial. Anything that you can do to help us out here, we would really like that. So let's get us to at least halfway there, and then we'll figure out what to do. But give us some time during the show to figure out what to do. So let's get these rolling in. And, you know, a lot of people have donated. Today, they are ranging from $5 to $1,200. And I just want to say, those, if you're donating $1,200, you probably have $1,200 to donate. If you're donating $5, you might be scraping that up to donate. And those $5 donations are so very special because we know that it takes a lot and it hurts a little bit. And we really, really appreciate it. I wish we could raise this with 20,000 $5 donations. I think that would be awesome. And I also know that the $1,200 donation didn't really not hurt. It did hurt a little bit, but it's a fledgling that appreciates what we did for him, and he's paying it forward, I guess, or paying it back. I don't know what it is. So let's go out and check on Samsky. How you doing, Shannon?
We're doing good. We have more color added. We've got red and black on it now. You can see
The dog head is coming together.
Yeah. Yep. Tell us what you got going, Samsky.
Just patterns and a dog so far. Might throw some text in there. Still got to throw way more doodads in here. So I just keep getting visited by so many guests, like my mom over there.
Mommy.
And yeah, a couple friends I saw. So it's been a fun day, definitely. Nice
Well,
naturally on the back.
We love it. It looks spectacular, and the dog really is coming into his own now, isn't he? Yeah.
That's my dog Harvey.
Oh, that's awesome.
I just want to show you guys what Samsky's been dealing with to do this for us. Yeah, this is the thatch of black raspberries here. I don't know if you can see them, but yeah, these have been getting wrapped around his legs all day. So he's given us his blood actually today to put this on the wall.
This is why shin guards are a great thing.
Shin guards aren't just for
delivery. Not just for pizza delivery, for painting too. My friend used to wear shin guards when he
for
delivered
dogs.
pizza.
I thought you were gonna say soccer.
No, delivering pizzas. Who did his shins on a car door? Terrible.
I've never heard of that. Okay. All right. So that's what's going on out here. And yeah, you can definitely see the dog now. And a little bit more detail added to the top. He just mentioned
liquid spilling down a flight of stairs.
Yeah.
Getting weird with it.
Thinking about adding the words though, thinking about adding every damn day.
Yeah, I like that.
Background.
What do you think? You think we should add that?
Sure, let's do it.
All right. But I'll just sort of, nicely censor it so people aren't like, oh no, it says damn.
On a church. Oh my God.
Yeah.
So
pretty exciting.
Yes, it is. What a great addition to the building.
For sure.
Yeah.
I'm going to back up a little so that you can see the front of the building, that it will include the doors. Yeah. And Samsky says they're short, stubby south, but they're tall in my eyes.
Yeah.
They stand tall in my eyes. So it looks really, really awesome.
It sure does.
We have Jay Scott, Abacus, out here getting ready. Their show is later. They're out here giving some freestyle rap. We got some of our friends. We have artist James Bignall. I was going to call him Jim, but James. I'm going to call him James Bignall. He painted a big painting behind the stage area. And good to see you.
It's very nice to see you too.
Thank you.
How's your marathon fundraiser going?
I haven't had time to check in on the donor box, but we've been busy and running around. So, I mean, at least we're busy, right? And we'll check on that, or I'll check on that in a little bit. But I also want to mention that you had so generously donated 2 of your oil paintings.
Yes.
One called the Fish Ladder and one called the Grand River in Rio Town. And both of those were painted at the Fledge, right? And they are in if you go to the event page and look in the discussion section, you will find a photo album full of pictures, Sorry to stay on you. Just smile. Just smile. Yeah, it looks great. So look for his paintings in our silent auction. We have Dustin. Dustin is the person who did all our graphics. So all of those cool. Well, without you, we would not have had them. So thank you so much for doing that. And Dustin is our resident screen printer. Also, he's a master of that. So if you need any screen printing help, he's your person. And then here from Affinity Games, they've given us the 3 card games that are like the tarot decks that we showed earlier, that get you to engage with the people you're playing with by having really deep conversations. So there's our Affinity Games creators. And somebody that just joined us for our 5 o'clock spot, we have Lansing poet Morgan Madden. He's with us and coming in to do his thing in just a minute. So everything's going really well out here. And Omar, I just want to say thank you to you.
He can't hear right now, but
Oh, okay.
Shannon said thank you to you
Thank you,
for the
Morgan.
words,
Sorry, I keep
all of that. But would you mind taking that table off so we can get ready for Morgan to come on? All right. So, hey, thanks for the update, Shannon. We're getting ready for Morgan. We're going to show Devante, the dancer, here in a little bit. So I'm going to take you off screen. It looks gorgeous. Give Samsky a big old kiss on the lips from Omar.
Or shake his ladder.
Yeah, do that. No. He's already messing up all the raspberries.
Okay, bye.
See ya. All right, everyone. So next up, we've got a gentleman that we've known as a family for a very long time, and I wish that I could say that he dances out of here, but he doesn't. He's got a studio where he does it at. But he is such a great kid, Mr. Devante is, and it's funny. I went to Hoptics. I don't know if you guys know about this. But let me say something to you. Lansing is a really badass city, especially if you look around and see all the things that are offered. Hoptics is a motion video production studio that's in the old Harry Hill. I forget what they call that building now. And it is world class. It is the biggest motion film. What's that called? Motion video, motion, where they detect you move around. Motion capture studio in the U.S. between New York and Los Angeles. And it's right here in Lansing, Michigan, available to our students, available to our community. They are doing spectacular things. And the first time I went in to take a tour, they were showing me a video of a dancer, but it was just an outline. And I said, is that guy named Devante? Because I could just tell that it was his style. So there's 2 cool things. Devante is super cool. Hoptics is super cool. Check them out. They're a joint venture between Great Lakes Reality Labs, Michigan Creative, and the Lansing School District. So check out Hoptics if you ever get a chance. And let's go into what Devante is going to do here. So I will get out of his way in a sec.
There was a boy, a very strange, enchanted boy. They said he wandered very far, over land and sea. A little shy and sad of eye. we spoke of many things, fools and kings. Then he said to me, the greatest thing you will ever learn is to love and be loved in return.
He's a good dancer. Give him a shout out, man. I really like what he does and I think that was just spectacular. So all right, let's remember and share the event. We got to get our viewership back up. We've got a long ways to go. We're about I don't know, we're almost halfway there. I don't know. I think we're longer than 13 hours. What's 10 to 1 a.m.? That's 15 hours. So it's a 15-hour marathon. I was wondering where all my time was going. So we still have 8 hours to go. We got a lot to fill, but we've got these great speakers. Hopefully our camera is still pointed at the stage. It is. And next up, after a testimonial here, we're going to have Morgan Madden. So run to the bathroom real quick, do whatever you have to do. We'll be doing some motion exercises at around 5:30 today. And check out a couple of more. Oh, no, here's what I wanted to show you. It's a 90-second video. It is what we presented to win the prize as a visionary for connecting underserved people to the federal entrepreneurial ecosystem, and I thought you guys might enjoy taking a look at this. So we'll do this. When I come back on, I'm going to introduce Morgan real quick, and we will get going again with some entertainment. But I think this is entertaining as well. Hello, my name is Jerry Norris, and I'm the founder and CEO of The Fledge. The Fledge is a radically and hyper-inclusive safe space that some people might call a community center, other people might call an incubator and accelerator, other people might just call it a place to come and be whoever you want to be. We have a model where we are basically setting up for mentorship, where we are meeting people where they are at and going on a journey with them. And that journey involves being attracted and invited to the Fledge, being welcome and included to the Fledge, and eventually beginning to discover and create who you were meant to be. And we take that and we help people create a product or a service that is sustainable and shareable, and we then help connect them to different ecosystems. So if it's a tech and innovative thing, we will connect them with the Lansing Economic Area Partnership, the Michigan Economic Development Corporation, the Michigan State University with their tech team, or Spartan Innovations, or MSU Technologies, or Red Cedar Ventures, and eventually get them connected through SBIRs and pitch competitions and all kinds. Oops. That changes things. Well, you get the gist. I didn't know when I switched my little tab there that would do that. Now, our good friend Morgan is up on the stage, and we are excited to see and hear what he has to say today. So go ahead and introduce yourself however you want and all that. And let me do something real quick. I'll get out of your.
Check, check. Can you hear me all right? Okay. I feel like I'm still hearing feedback when I speak, though. Not hearing it? Okay. All right, that'll be fine. Check, check. That still sound all right, Jerry? Okay. So my name is Morgan Madden. I am a proud 517 native, a poet, and a fledgling. I'm here today to share a few poems with you in the hopes that we can connect and help the Fledge stay up and running. It's a wonderful place. I love this place. I'm very grateful for it and all that it does. This first piece is called Plunge. So, is this how it starts? I breathe in and hold my breath, plunge downward and let gravity do the rest. Do I tuck and roll? Do I fall in whichever way feels natural? I'm not really sure that there's a precedent or a frame of reference, but that would be nice though, wouldn't it? See, convenience is a luxury which we can't afford. The meek don't inherit this world. There's no room for the timid stammerers. Speak up, speak loud, awkward or otherwise. I must make myself known. Is there hope? Yes. Is this realistic? Maybe. We're still in development. This might not be square one, but we're not that far removed from it. The softest breeze may well push us back, and there's no room for regression. We've no prayer for divine intercession, so where's all the structure? There isn't really any to be found. We're making it all up as we go along, submerged sponges in a world which sometimes seeks to drown us. Maybe that's too dramatic. Moisture can be uncomfortable, and change is constant. That shouldn't be new information to anyone. But what do we do with that information? Adapt? Well, evolution takes time, and I'm impatient. I want my instant gratification. It's my life, and I need it now. So devoid of pats on the back, I seek affirmation. There's too little of that around. Self-sufficiency, sustainability, servitude. Is that too bold, too arrogant, too selfish? Humor me. Let me just run with this train of thought before this track runs out of rail and crashes. Watch me crash and burn, or go down in a blaze of glory. Cheer me on or marvel at my foolishness, but this is happening regardless. Progress is inevitable, and the only other certainty is the change, the back and forth, scenery moving from foreground to background. Sometimes I wish I could just stop and set up camp where I am now. Too damn bad, I guess. Thank you. This next piece is one of my personal favorites because it's the first poem that I wrote in my adult life when I started to fall in love with poetry. I was walking to go buy a pack of cigarettes, and I had this thought in my mind that when somebody says to man up or face your problems like a man, I don't really know what that means, so I was just kind of trying to figure it out. So this is called The Measure of a Man. What is the measure of a man? Is it dollars and cents, complexity of plan, fancy cars, gold chains, and maybe a tan? See, we don't have an answer to this question, but I hope that it's deeper than wealth or complexion. Depending on who you ask, it's a matter of perception. I see trees of green and red roses too, just the same as Louis Armstrong's eyes do, or did anyways, but in his soul felt the blues. See, it's similar to me in where I stand, so vastly different now than what I had once planned. Dreams so great, aspirations so grand. See, I felt I could change the world with a snap of my fingers. Is it any wonder that some of that feeling still lingers? It pains me like a nest of wasps using their stingers. Just do you, I'm reminded on a daily basis. Do what's in your heart if you want to be the greatest, but daily I'm torn between what's highest and what's basest. It's a daily battle that often has a different victor, effects on my mind like drinking too much liquor. Sometimes I wish I'd come to a solid conclusion quicker. However, it's not the destination, but rather the journey that leaves me so eager, wanting, no burning for something, anything that keeps my wheels turning. Progress, regress, like Pacino says, life is a game of inches. We decide whether to be bound by or freed of life's cinches, to soak it all up drop by drop or in binges. And I guess in the end, that's what matters in this measuring stick of life that never ever flatters anyone or anything of any particular pattern. Take the hits, roll with the punches as best you can, because at the end of the day, only one thing will stand. Will it be you? If it is, congratulations, you've measured up as a man. Thank you. This next piece is another one that I love. I was able to work on it with a good friend of mine on my album. It's called The Beast. Then transpired before all the beast. His chains were broken, he was now unleashed, armed to the teeth with metaphoric maggots, ready to feast. And with a command they seeped into our brains and swam about throughout all human veins, prepared to perpetrate obscenely pain. The maggots were all named thusly: hatred, thievery, killer instinct, and so disgustedly we looked in the mirror to see our reflection. The truth? We had strayed from unachievable perfection. It all happened beneath our noses, just beyond detection. The beast bellowed out in a few mighty roars, he shall smash us all with his hammer like Thor's, and that we are all nothing but tramps and whores. A timid voice echoed out from beyond the masses. Just a man with a hat and some glasses stated that we are not at all classless. We are indeed not broken, nor worthless, nor wrong. We each take a different path to where we belong. Each march to the beat of our own drum, sing our own song. The beast was none too pleased with this. All could not know it was okay to exist, and this new revelation was impossible to dismiss. It was at this time that the beast blew his horn, and simultaneously a new war was born, making sure we were all equally torn between what is wrong and what is right. Are we children of the day or children of the night? With a simple transgression, we just all might ignite. The beast had set his war in motion. He then retreated, hoping beyond hope that we would all be defeated, his pain and suffering universally and equally meted out, without a shadow of a doubt. However, we know what we are all about. We shall rise up to be steadfast and stout, and we know we will rise to the occasion because we are all of that particular persuasion to win the wars that are constantly raging, the wars within ourselves and all around, from the sky down to the ground. Raise then your voice, let the beast hear your sound. Thank you. So like I said earlier, I had an album I put out, and I was fortunate enough to be able to record it here at the Fledge at the old location. And when I came out and told family members and friends of mine that I wanted to do the album, I had a lot of people tell me that it was a stupid idea, that I was wasting my money, that I was wasting my time. I had a lot of people that just didn't really see the vision. And one of those people was somebody who was very close to me. And so I wrote this as a kind of an anonymous letter of sorts to this person. It's called The Vacant Thought. The vacant thought looking for occupancy of friendly forces, not those stacked against me, venomous enemies sitting next to me, friends and family on the other side, please get to protecting me. Nextly, it seems all these circumstances are looking to knock me down. They're not down with advancement, but I'll be damned if I won't see this life through. Acting like I never knew that I grew to eschew all the things with which I take issue. People saying when you speak, nobody will get you. The thing is, you get too wrapped up in opinions. Whether or not they've been true, they still hold dominion. See, they've broken and bent you. You got twisted and distorted. The negative tapes in your head that have been recorded with gorgeous abortions of reporting fake news, blind views, blackmail, and extortion. See, it doesn't matter your amount of strength or patience because you can't possibly surpass this length of time and energy and resources exhausted, those lies that creep up into your soul so obnoxious, the toxic waste of space, begging to be replaced by your own inner source of grace or light within this dreary darkness. Maybe memories from a happier time which harkens back to a time when things weren't so complex, back when I was at the forefront of this context. But I got cursed or hexed, or however you want to call it, robbed from me like a pickpocket running away with my wallet, beaten over the head with insults and half-truths. Do this, be that. If you want to be happy, then you have to fit within these lines designed to confine. It's not like the system has been developed over time. There is indeed both a rhyme and a reason. The power amongst apparent equals is uneven. See, we've both been deceived into believing the notion that we're on the same plane. It's insane to think that you may have been changed by my pleas or begging for some sort of difference. Apparently, you're beyond the point of being convinced that things might be different than your perception. I've changed plenty, been reinvented more times than I care to mention. And while you're stuck in the mud, preventing me from being who I am and always have been, it's too great a shame for me to try to imagine how far I could have gone without you dragging me down or holding me back. I'm sorry, there's no more room for you. This vacant thought is packed. I'd love to close out with a final piece that just feels kind of poetic. I had the opportunity and the great fortune to be able to perform at the Fledges open house. And I was asked to perform this piece when I performed at that open house 3 years ago now. This is called An Ode to the 517. Capital dreams and centralized nightmares. Looking for some? You can find them both right here. Ready to access, no purchases required. These people around here are looking to be inspired. See, they've sweat and bled and broken their backs. Weary souls, sick of all these character attacks. They're not dumb, not lazy, not down nor out. They'll rise to the occasion. They'll scream and they'll shout, "We're here, God damn it, and we've got what it takes." You could feel their hearts tremor just like earthquakes, but you won't see their nerves shake. They've got ice in their veins, but warmth in their hearts, gears turning in their brains. See, the world would have you think that we're a shadow of what we once were, paralyzed with fear and entirely unsure of how to keep up with contemporary influence. But we've been here all along. What do you think that we've been doing? Clock in, go to work, clock out, go to our homes like we're industrialized robots or mindless drones. Follow these rules, absorb all these lessons, or life will cut you up like biology class dissections. Instead, we stand against these notions. Our people in our area are more worthy of our devotions. We'll instead find ourselves clothed in support for each other. We're all family together, born from the same mother. Whether we're blood or adopted, we're all from here originally or co-opted. But there's no stoppage to be found from amongst these people. Go around the world and you'll find no equal. You'll find good, you'll find evil, you'll find things that are neutral. Look all over, seek whatever, but absorb the truth though. Label us how you will, call us what you'd like, because we're poised and ready to strike while the iron's hot. Always ready for our shot. Redemption, reinvention, the stakes can't be higher. There's a grit in our guts, in our soul. There's a fire that burns, no, rather rages. We'll be the ones writing our own pages. Give us a chance to show you what we're made of. We're not looking for someone to come save us. We're perfectly capable of rising from these ashes. Soldiers coming headlong to best life's clashes. See, we've been through highest highs and lowest lows. We've taken all of life's toughest blows. And we'll be here still, no conditions withstanding. Working, learning, growing, better understanding. We are who we are, and that's never going to change. We can achieve greatness within our range. For whether we are strange or whether we're normal, blue collar, white collar, casual or formal, is this hell or is this heaven? We are who we are. We're the 517. Thank you so much to everybody that's here in person, to everybody that's watching online. Support the Fledge, support the local arts, support Lansing. Thank you.
Thank you so very much, my man. So, I think I got my mic on, right? Yeah. So, how's everyone doing out there? Give us a shout out or something. Let us know that you're still walking around and all of that. So, we've got a couple things here. So, in just a minute or so, Dawn Haddad, our great friend from Ellie's Place, or from wherever she's representing today, but we know her from that great organization. And she's going to take over and be the MC for a while I help our next performer set up on the stage. We also are somewhere around 5:30, right before our next performer, we are going to do a movement exercise. So Megan's going to come back on and get us moving a little bit to make sure that we are good. So I only have a black screen right now. Dawn, can I see? Bear with us, please. There we go.
There I am.
So I'm going to get out of the way while you guys do your thing.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. Okay, so we just heard from Madman Poetics, and what an amazing set of poetry that was. And not only had he written all of that, but to actually see him, and there's just a couple of people here inside the Fledge today, but I was able to be here to actually see him in person, to say those poems. It was very moving, very touching, and just so great how he had such passion. And if you've never been to see stand-up poetry like that before, you know, I'm sure once things open up here again at some point in the future, you'll be able to do that here at the Fledge. So I did want to show you just a few things here from Madman Poetics, some other stuff that he has done. I'm looking to figure out how to turn my camera around. Hang on. All right, trying to figure out how to turn my camera around on this. Here we go. Okay, so more from Madman Poetics, not only just amazing poetry, but here's some work that he has done here. And it looks like, are these actually
They are.
old albums, old records here? And so we're going to take a quick look at these. These are just for show. These are just for something to see, just to show you the depth that he has other than poetry. He does sell these. Okay, quite an artist too. Yep, here is his CD. It's called Qualifiers, Morgan Madden. And is this the one that was recorded here at the Fledge? He's standing over there. I was hoping that we could get a verification on that. Morgan, was this recorded here at the Fledge? Yes. Yeah, so this right here, this was recorded right here at the Fledge. Some other artwork from Morgan Madden, Madman Poetics. Okay. And once again, he really did an amazing job up there on the stage. So thank you so much to Morgan for coming in to support today. You know, another great example of someone who has been to the Fledge, used the Fledge services, and you can see such amazing growth. And what a cool place for someone who is so creative and so artistic to be able to grow and to be able to record an album and to be able to do all of those various things. So once again, thanks to him. Okay, we're back here with Shannon. We're going to take a look at some of the items for the silent auction right now. And to see these in person, I've been watching online all day, but to see these in person is so great. And so we'll start with, can we start with these right here? Sure. Okay, if you want to tell us a little bit about these.
Sure. These are by James Bignall. We met him a little bit ago outside, and his art is on the stage at the Fledge.
That piece back there? Mm-hmm. That is amazing. I've been watching that. That is that one for sale? Is there a smaller version of that? Because I would love one of those. These are really cool too, especially if you're someone who lives in Lansing. Maybe you've grown up with Lansing. Maybe you have some memories of, you know, places in Lansing. These might be something that would be great to have in your home.
These are both, you know, just different views of the river there in Rio Town. Yeah. So fish ladder and just another view. And they're oil, and they are 16 by 20.
16 by 20. Do we know the current bid on these?
There is no bid.
There's no bid on these. Bid. Oh my goodness.
Starting the retail value, they're $500 paintings.
Okay.
Hours and hours and hours they put into these, of course. But starting bid is 200.
200. So, and that's for each one, or are they a set for each one? Okay. So if you are an Old Town fan, resident, someone who likes the river, someone who, like I said, maybe you grew up in Lansing and you got some special memories of the area, these are something that might be a perfect collection for your home. Right now, the bid is $200 for each painting separately, $200. And there are no bids on those. The bidding closes at midnight tonight, around. Okay.
Our last show is, so I did say that originally, but I'd like to do it about 11:45.
Okay, so 11:45. Make sure you get your bids in by about 11:45, and we'll let you know. We'll announce the lucky winners after that. Okay. Moving on to the next pieces.
So these are 3 prints.
I love that one right there so much. That is gorgeous.
I don't know if the shiny part is bothering us.
It's okay.
But this one is retail value $30, starting bid $15. Okay. It is 25 of 50 numbered prints, and it is signed by Matt Mulford, the artist. It's called Nature. It's ink and watercolor and gouache, if you're into knowing what your art is made of, but very beautiful. We have another one here. This is about 8 by 14, I think. It's definitely listed. If you go to the photo album in the We Are The Fledge Marathon page event, all the photos are there, and it does have all the details. This is called Beauty Bathed, Gray Wolf, signed by Matt. It is number 14 out of only 100 printed. Retail value $15, and the current bid for this one right now is $8.
It's gorgeous. It is. The detail on that, you can see the detail on that is just amazing.
And then we have this one. He was telling me that this is like one of his early drawings. And so I said, well, I see it says 2004. And he's like, no, I like did this in the 90s even. So if you are into the stipple art, the pointillism, these are tiny little dots.
If we can take a quick look real close there.
Yep. And this one is retail $10, and the starting bid is $5. No one has bid on this one, or believe it or not, no one has bid on this one yet, which I can't believe. But maybe that's just because I love that art so much.
So if you're looking to add some artwork to your home, your office, when you can get back into the office, whatever, maybe you have a gift, maybe there's someone that you can think of that is a fan of Old Town that this would be a great gift for, or someone who, this one here is titled Nature. Any of these, would make a great gift.
Yes, and Matt is located. He does have a store called Artisan Alcove. It's in Williamston.
Okay.
And you can find him on Facebook. But he does lots of cool things. And I did want to mention that we do have some art that is for sale that is you can only see it in the photo album because they're not here on the property. We have art from James Friend Hayes. Really cool. I can't, like, one of them is just so cool. It's literally a 1x1 inch
Oh,
painting.
I saw that. The flowers.
Yes.
It's
and
so cool.
They had a 3D printed frame, custom made for it. And that one is, I believe that one is being bid on. I got interrupted, but I believe that one is $20 right now.
Okay.
Might be the bid.
It's super cute.
Retail value $40.
Okay.
And then they also have two other ones. One's called Pro, and one is called Seagull. And then we also have a recent edition, Cassandra Cole, painting with Cassandra, or creative with Cassandra. They offered just a little while ago, they wanted to give a class, a 2.5-hour class for 2 people.
Wow.
So that has been added to the photo album. And so if you're interested in doing your own art with the help of a professional, please check out that page or that photo album, because you can bid on actually having a painting class, a 2-person
Very
class.
cool. Once again, you'll find those on the event page, the We Are The Fledge event page.
Yes, and if you don't see it, you can click on discussion, and that's where all the lineup posts and the picture posts are streaming through.
Great. All right, let's look at some more of the auction items here.
Okay. Here we have Cranberry Lake Campground. They generously gave us 3 different things.
Can I talk about Cranberry Lake for a minute?
Have you been there?
I have been there twice.
No way.
And I meant to look up, I saw you talking about these earlier, and I saw they were on the auction. I meant to look up the site that I stayed on, because I stayed at the same site both times that I was there. But it is in Marcellus, Michigan. It is a very cute, quiet little campground. Thanks to Carla Jannings. She is a huge supporter of the Fledge, and so she donated these and just does a lot for the Fledge in general.
Yes,
like I said, a big supporter, sponsor.
A big hero
to us. A big hero. Yes. Thank you, Carla, if you are watching. Anyways, Cranberry Lake Campground is super fun. It has this wonderful lake, Cranberry Lake, and I believe for these auction items, one of them is the pontoon boat use for the day. 2-night cabin rentals. It's $170 value. That would be great. And then the other one here is for the rustic site, and I stayed on a rustic site. It's beautiful. The trees, I loved being out on the water. We were able to go out on a pontoon boat for a day, but we also took kayaks and we went out on the water several times, saw some great nature and wildlife, and it was just really beautiful. So I'm trying to think how far of a drive it is from here. Hour and a half, maybe.
Okay.
So if you are someone who's into camping, seriously think about bidding on these. Cranberry Lake Campground.
I will tell you that the pontoon,
Mhm.
$120 value. There's
Yes.
a bid for
Okay.
60 right
Oh, nice,
now.
nice.
So if you can outbid 60, this can be yours.
Wonderful.
And the 2-night cabin rental, the bid is up to 100.
Wonderful.
Yep. So those are, and then no one has bid on the.
I might bid on that.
Okay. Okay. That would be great.
Yeah.
Now here we have Release Fitness.
Yes, with Aurelia.
Yay!
Now I know Aurelia too. I have actually trained with her when she worked at the YMCA, and now she has her own studio.
Yeah.
So if you are someone who loves kickboxing, fitness, if you love being inspired by someone, Aurelia is amazing to train with. And so these right here would be great gift certificates, either for yourself or for, like I said, a gift for someone else.
I mean, this is 3 workouts, 3 30-minute workouts.
That's wonderful.
And times 2.
Okay, so there are
Times
2 of
2.
those.
So in the photo album, you will see, I separated them out so they're the photos are not clickable right next to each other. There is one bid on one of them for $55.
Okay, wonderful.
Yep, and the other one, there's no bids. These are $105 values. So it's a great deal, and it's a great person. Like if you could look up Every Damn Day shows and see her interview, you would. I mean, most people would be inspired to just like want to be around her.
Absolutely. Like I said, I've actually trained with her, and she is someone who has done mixed martial arts. So she's MMA, she's personal trainer. She knows her stuff. Right. She's good. And how wonderful that she's able to open up her own studio.
And all ages.
And all ages. Yes. So get on this one.
Get your kids in there.
And get your kids in there. If you like, fitness and health, this is a great one.
The other big ticket item we have here is from our friends Junk in the Trunk.
Yes, this
Audra
is huge. They're wonderful. They are wonderful. And this is huge. Look at that right there. This is valued at $1,000. And this is, let's say you've got, it's spring. You need to do some spring cleaning. You need,
clean out your
garage, any of those things. If you need to clean out, Junk in the Trunk is the way to go. They are your people. Audra is amazing. And what they do is they really try to keep stuff out of landfills. I know when we go take a look outside, we can see they donated tools here. So when they do clean outs, they really, they sell some stuff, but they really do try to donate to different organizations. And so they are a good one. Once again, if you need a clean out, that's $1,000 worth of clean out right there. Thanks to our friends at Junk in the Trunk.
Yes, and we have the starting bid set at $400, which is less than half of the value. So somebody grab it.
Okay, are we gonna still look around here a little bit more? Or are we moving on to the next thing? We're still going. Okay, we're gonna preview this. Oh, right now? Okay. We're gonna quickly go through these.
Okay. So I just wanted to let people know about some bids. We have these 2 bracelets here have lava beads, which you can add oil to. And Bridget owns Organic Roots, and she has agreed to custom scent these.
That's wonderful.
So if you buy the bracelet, she will put your oil in it for you. It'll come with a little one dram. Little container with your scent. So she's got everything, but citrus blend, patchouli, lavender, you name it. And then this one is, and I'm sorry, I meant to say this one with the hand on it, the bid is currently 10, and the tree is currently 15 bid.
Great.
This one is precious stones and an agate, a blue agate here, and
it's beautiful.
It is really pretty. Actually, I don't know if you noticed my wrist, but I'm wearing one.
I saw that.
But this one, the current bid is $5.
Very
Retail
cool.
value 10. There are currently no bids on either one of these baskets.
Let's take a quick peek in
this
here.
This is $160 worth of hair serum, skin stuff. I say stuff. I can't
Stuff,
say.
yes.
Uh,
There's some hand
foaming,
sanitizer, some
hand wash. Yes.
poopery, and this is made locally, correct?
Yes. Yes.
So you
organic,
are, you know,
she uses organic ingredients. We've got miracle cream. We've got nasal inhalers for anything from headache to seasonal allergies.
So if you're someone who really likes natural products, check these out. Once again, it's by Organic Roots. Take a look at the information that you'll find on the We Are the Fledge event page. Okay, we're gonna do a quick peek of these here.
Yep.
These
are all still no bids.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
So these are fused glass.
They're
And
nice and close.
Yep. These are all fused glass created here locally. And Janice actually, she sells some of her things at the Great Lakes.
In Old Town?
Yeah.
That cool store in Old Town that has stuff from all different artisans.
So you can find Janice's things there as well. And then the cards here.
We've heard you talk about those a few
they
different
were
times.
created by local
Fledglings.
people. Yeah. So here we have friendship. The friendship, it's all of these retail for $25. The friendship has a bid for $20. The romance deck has a bid for $15, and the sexuality has one for $15 as well. So if you want one of these decks that are signed by the creators, get your bid in
And it's
there.
a great way to start some deep conversations
It
with
really
people.
is. It
Whether
really
it's a partner or a friend,
Yeah.
it's a great tool to open up some discussions.
The wool is from a local farm, Crosswind Farm, and the Spinners Guild, Lansing Spinners Guild here donated this item. So it's got a spindle and then the wool. This is retail value $40, and right now we have a $30 bid. So if you want it, you gotta bid
It's amazing.
$31.
Right. or more.
Or
Remember, all of this money goes to help the Fledge.
Right. Yes. Now this book is by Covenbound, and Emily creates these. She gets old books that have been discarded, and then she repurposes them, and she binds them herself and adds, the cute things here. But just looking inside, she's refinished all of this to make it new again. And these are this is a sketchbook, and it retails for $40. And right now there's a bid of $25 on this.
Very cool.
We've got a bid on the Harriet Tubman stamp. This is for stamping your $20 bills.
Or whatever.
But Harriet Tubman stamp is $15 currently is the bid. And then we have a bid on the locally made, these plants that the tincture was made from were actually grown right here on Fledge property.
Awesome.
So these have a bid of $10. And then last, we just have a few T-shirts
We'll
over
peek
here.
around over here.
Yeah, we've got
One
two
more
by
time.
Jeremy Hurt. He's a poet upside
There's
of
Jeremy's,
Hurt. And the pink one has a bid of $10 right now. The white one is up for grabs.
Did he do the artwork as well?
He did. Well, he wrote the poetry, and then he asked for collaborations. And he said, if you saw this, what would it make you see?
Wonderful.
And the white T-shirt is artist Ryan Holmes.
Love
And,
Ryan. Ryan's
And
amazing.
we had the lesson earlier today.
Yes.
Yep. And then the pink one is Bob Rose is the artist.
Okay.
Yep. And then we have 3 T-shirts from Power and Passion, a company to help returning citizens. They are here for anybody on probation, parole.
Another fledgling.
Yes. And they also have a Creating Conversations clothing company.
Cool.
And so when they sell these shirts, typically when they're not donating to us, of course, but when they sell these shirts, the proceeds from the shirts goes to the Power and Passion and helping to help people, who are returning and need.
Returning to society.
Yes. Yep. So.
And to do that successfully.
Yes. So these T-shirts, there's no bids right now. They're in the photo album, so you can check out that album and see, retail value, what's the starting bid, and if we could just get you to at least look and even make a comment that you like it, because the people who have put their heart and soul into these items, I'm sure, would just
That's
like you
right.
to follow
Yeah.
their page.
Follow their page,
Yeah.
look at their website, give some comments on there, you know, hey, this is amazing artwork. Okay,
Yes.
I think, Shannon, are we headed outside? I think we're headed outside for just a minute. There is stuff going on outside. We'll take a look. Here's the master schedule of today. If you have not been in the Fledge before, we'll just do a quick peek around here. Things are moved out of the way. There's usually not giant boxes of pizza on the table, on the tables, unless it's, you know, marathon fundraising day. But you do have a free store from time to time. And so, and so you will see that there are items here for that. So really the Fledge is of the community, for the community, helping the community, all kinds of needs, ideas, inspiration that people in the community will have. So we are going to zip outside real quick. On our way, we're going to take a peek at the at the babies over here.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Goodness gracious, they were peeking at me too.
Hey, can you hear me, Dawn?
Get out. They're very large.
Okay.
All right, so we have Sammy doing some every damn day stuff.
So he has been working on this mural all day. What time did you get started this morning? Noon. Okay, you got started at noon. But this wall is transforming into just something absolutely amazing. We'll just take a peek from the top stairs here. Now, for those of you who've not seen the Fledge before, this is an old church, which is now the Fledge. How long have you been in this location?
Well, 2 years total.
Okay.
A little over 2 years. Actually, this is our 3rd year.
Okay.
What am I thinking? Losing a whole year to COVID.
I feel this. Hey, when you say last year, you really mean 2 years
I mean,
ago.
2 years
I know
ago,
how that
because
goes.
we little Jerry and I were pretty much alone. I mean, you
Yeah.
know, we're doing the garden and
Yes.
we're closed.
We'll give a big kudos to you, to Shannon and Jerry, for really doing so much for the community. And, you know, this day is a celebration of a lot of hard work that you guys have put into this. So we appreciate you and thank you.
Wow. Thank you.
All right.
So
we'll keep peeking here.
Yeah, here's our friends. Here's you know,
Some friends of the Fledge. Yep. And this is a space really that is, the Fledge is just such a part of the community. And if you have not been here, Ronald McDonald House this way, Sparrow Professional Building this way, 1300 Eureka. And it is here for you. Whatever you may need, whatever you. We're going to try. So Jerry's going to let us know if we lose our Wi-Fi, but we're going to give it a try here.
Cut the Wi-Fi out and I'll hold this for a second.
Right now?
Like, and go to your data. Is that all right?
Yes. Oh, yeah. Yep. So we're going to try to see here. Jerry just let us know. We're going to try to see if we can get out here and still be broadcasting. Once again, more free store type stuff over here. There is always something available for you at the Fledge, whether it's you know, inspiration classes, therapy of some kind, whatever it is, or clothing.
No.
So we might be losing those guys for a minute while they switch internet. But
to see
you still
of the Fledge.
All of the gardens, you know, we want the space for people to be able to take what they need. So we'll have medicinal plants and we'll have food, flower pollen, those things.
Okay, so while the internet is reconnecting, then what I was wanting to do is that show you, like when I was talking on every damn day, that just sit at that table out there and pretty soon a bunch of people will come up, and that's what's happened today. And I was hoping to get in on their conversation a little bit, but I'm not sure that we're going to get audio back with the people out in the front there. So very good job by Dawn and Shannon to go through the free store and all of that. So what I want to do right now is we need to take a small break, I think. Oh, wait, let's see. You guys going to try?
Are we here? Can you hear us, Jerry?
I can hear you. So
Okay.
tell us what
So-
these guys are talking about.
Okay.
Or have
So
them tell
Jerry-
us.
Jerry's obviously inside, but said, I feel like a reporter or something right now. So Jerry sent us outside to see what is going on outside at the Fledge. We know what's been going on inside. What kinds of interesting conversations are you having out here right now?
Oh, what were we talking about?
Social distancing.
Social distancing. Here we go.
Lansing's progress on their police reform.
Yeah, we're talking about police reform.
Police reform.
Airplanes.
Airplanes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
If I can smell you, you're too close.
So when you're
Landlords, FOIA.
there, you go. When you're at the Fledge, no topic is off limits. In fact, good deep conversations are encouraged. So did all of you know each other before today, or are we having some? You did. Okay.
Because of the Fledge.
Because of the Fledge. Have any of you started a business with help from the Fledge? You have? Or you're in the process of it right now?
It's a little bit on hiatus due to
Okay.
some life decisions to
Okay.
get some things back on track, but I definitely started my LLC here.
Oh, great.
And all the people that I was working with to kind of form the idea was out of the Fledge.
Very cool. Do you want to talk about what it is, or because it's on hiatus, we're just going to leave it on hiatus? We'll just, okay.
We started working with creative dying.
Okay. Here you go. So you said you started working with creative dying with Meg.
With Meg. Yep, and so we've been making a card game to talk about.
Oh,
death and
yes,
dying.
yes. I am familiar with that. And the card game would be to encourage some end of life discussion, which is so important to have.
Yeah. So like right now, you can play online with our online card browser.
Mhm.
Print to play is free. It's a PDF. And soon we will have physical editions available for order.
The plan is to launch May 1st.
May 1st.
Wonderful.
The
That's
access
very
is
cool.
open.
I have actually gone online and looked at the online version of it. So thank you once again for inspiring, interesting, and deep conversation.
That was
So-
Meg.
Yeah, and thank you to the Fledge and to Meg.
Once again, another connection made at the Fledge here where we have fledglings and fledglings coming together to collaborate on things. And how about you? What's your story?
Oh, I have a lot of stories. I do some painting here.
You do some wonderful.
James Bignall.
Oh, James,
This
had
is the big painting with the oil paintings and the real crown.
the one that you have, the big giant painting that's up behind
Yeah.
the stage. I would love a smaller version of that. That's great. And what was your inspiration for what was the location that was the inspiration for that?
That's Sleeping Bear Point. in
It is
Glen
sleeping.
Arbor,
Okay, I
yeah.
wondered. I'm a Lake Michigan kind of a
Yeah, I am
fan,
too.
so
I'm a big fan of the Leelanau Peninsula, and I do
Yep.
a lot of my subjects are from there.
wonderful. And those Old Town paintings are just gorgeous. We need to get people bidding on those.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
Well, thank you. All right, Jerry, can you still hear us?
I can, and I'm going to take it away from you. You guys did a great job. Tell Shannon thank you, and thank you to you, Dawn. And Ryan and Meg are going to be coming on screen, or they are on screen, but they are going to spend just a few minutes doing some movement. We've been going for 7 hours and 44 minutes. We just crossed the halfway point, everyone. So we've got about 7 hours and 15 minutes left. Seems like we've been doing this all day. So thank you for everyone who's sticking around and cooking your dinner or whatever you're doing. But let's get moving a little bit, huh, Ryan and Megan? I'm going to get out of the way while you do it. All right.
Awesome.
Let's do it.
All right. So 3 to 4 minutes, okay?
Yeah, that sounds great.
All right. Thank you.
All right, we got a lot going on today. So let's take a few minutes to get back into our bodies. So start by just standing up wherever you're at, maybe shaking it out, just feeling what's going on inside. Feel the feet grounded into the floor, and we'll take one arm and bring it up and overhead. Get a nice stretch in the side body here. Take a few deep breaths as we feel the body lengthen out. And bring that arm down. The other arm up and overhead. A couple deep breaths on this side. And on a deep breath, whoosh the arms up and overhead. And on an exhale, bending the knees, we'll just bend over, stretching the back of the legs. Maybe bending one knee and then the other. Letting the head and neck release. And gently rolling up, bringing some awareness to the core and the center of the body. You want to take some stretches with us?
Okay, sounds good. If you're sitting, you'll probably want to stand and find some stable footing and just kind of slowly start turning back and forth and let your arms hang loose. Give yourself plenty of space so you don't hit your wall or anything nearby. And then we'll just keep this going. And as we go, pick up the speed to whatever feels comfortable. Ooh. All right, we'll start winding it down. Just let your body come back to stillness. Okay, and now either if your balance isn't great, find something to hang on to with one hand, and with the other, we'll start lifting the leg and pulling it into our chest. You can work the ankle a little bit if you'd like. One way and then the other. Okay, and then moving on to our other leg. We'll pull it up into our chest and turning the ankle one way and the other. All right, find the firm stance on the ground, and I think that completes
close it out
it.
with a few deep breaths.
Oh, sure.
All right, in through the nose, out through the mouth, and in through the nose, out through the mouth. Gratitude to ourselves for showing up, and gratitude for the performers, MCs, friends who are donating and watching.
Having so
Thanks.
much fun.
Hey, thank you so very much. And yeah, I told you Meg's always reminding us to breathe. I catch myself holding my breath, and Meg's always there telling us to breathe. And Ryan, thank you so much for helping us move and being up there and being out here for us. So
Yeah,
we love you all, and we will see you later.
Me too.
See ya.
Bye-bye. All right, so now coming up on the stage is our good friend Julia Scott, also known as, I always say this word wrong, which is ironic because I'm a mathematician, but abacus, right? And I am going to get out of her way as soon as I know the sound is good. So we should be all right.
Imagine what can be. Imagine what can be. Imagine what can be. Oh. Just do it, put your mind into it. In the court, grab a ball, tripping what I'm doing, gonna fall. Not so tall, criticizing that I am, making full embarrassment potential. Put down, push out any gift. Probably dribble on some days if out of sight. Shooting air balls anyway, never get it right. Leave the court discouraged, thinking I should stay away. Not good enough, why even try to play the game? Can't make a beat, producing fire, got no heat. See it as defeat, compare myself to the elite. Then treat the little that I can do as a limit set. Client truth, never gonna fit in the crew with the few. Now look at Kobe Bryant, a legend that we look up back and see it as I'll never be or encourage a goal to try to set. It's rather than fun. Only perfect standard is a respectful one. Imagine what can be. Imagine what can be. Imagine what can be. All the magic that can happen looking through a lens of grace, living faithfully. A while back had a challenge. It sparked something deep. Never knew I had it. What emerged, kindling for a tiny fire, maybe just for having fun or answering an unknown caller. I'm a nobody, you nobody too. Who knew I'd do the things I do? Break barriers that would get me through and make an impact. Being blessings, broke roads, see knowledge and wisdom from down low like mom. Play how you feel it, now how to deal it. Don't go how to reveal it. Not Emily Dickinson, Eminem, Dylan or Hendrix. Not trying to be famous, end up a tabloid queen like hashtag Megxit. Got something to say, story tell. No doubt I'll be popping out like a jack in the box. Jack of all trades, turn the wheel on any day. Crank is slipping, misconnection gap, feeling sad. Make a track that's filled my heart, recognize my mind, I'm listening that. In fact, I know none of these words exact to what they're going through. Expressing feelings, although walking in very different shoes. True, never knew a single person would react. Make a difference in one life in a song or open up and chat. Making that motivation to identify the creation I am, no matter where I'm at or where I've been. Imagine what can be. Imagine what can be. Imagine what can be. All the magic that can happen looking through a lens of grace, living faithfully. Check the analytics screen, viewing time so low it seems. Those I shared with blew off me. Confidence, feelings, how they bleed. Still water that seed for potentially what can be. A flower landing on the lap that they need, or the peace, love, and joy that makes life complete. Imagine what can be. Imagine what can be. Imagine what can be. All the magic that can happen looking through a lens of grace, living faithfully. Imagine what can be. All the magic that can happen looking through a lens of grace, living faithfully. All right, so at this time, I'd like to recognize the creators of these instrumentals. My beats are planned. It is the talent found in these artists that make my songs sizzle. I gladly invest in what they provide by leasing the beats that I use. I appreciate their contribution and am thankful I have access to it. We have Vestig Beats, Breathtaking Beats, B Music Productions, Brian Beats, CXTY, Vestig Many Music, and Premise on the Beat. I hope what we created together can bring a little fire that you enjoy. So here is that first challenge 2 years ago, pretty much to the month. First time performing it was in front of some first graders. Itsy bitsy spider went up the water spout. Down came the rain, washed the spider out. Out came the sun and dried up all that rain. And the itsy bitsy spider went up the spout again. You'll have to kneel so you will not drown, and deal with all the others that are holding you down. They point out your errors that fill you with shame and say you can't cry when it's only yourself to blame. Critics around you will fill you with doubt, say you never will win, you'll never get out. But don't let the haters determine your fate, that consume your thoughts, saying that you'll never be great. Forgive yourself and the others that mock. Take back the key to release you from that scary lock. Holding on to anger only weakens your will to make it through a steep climb or easier hill. Believe in yourself, it'll strengthen your heart, but also remember patience is an important part. Try again if the first time you fail, then accept the hands of help will come to join you on the trail. You don't know what future you may hold, when the sun will come or the rain will go. Believe there is a plan and not change where you land. There will be a way, a time for you to stand. Life can be scary, times can be tough. There'll be moments that you said you had enough. Scream at the sky, yell, son, where are you? What wrong did I do to deserve all this you put me through? Staring at the problems you're blinded to see. What options that are out there, the things that can be. What is the answer? What way is right? We'll turn away from the darkness, begin searching for the light. Experiences give you the chances to learn. They prepare you for the time that you get to return. Look at the spider, follow his way. It's because of his will that he gets to live another day. He could have wallowed down in the mud, gave up, threw in the towel, thought he was done. He could have focused on all his pain, but that little old spider refused to live that way. You don't know what future you may hold, when the sun will come or the rain will go. Believe there is a plan, not change where you land. There will be a way, a time for you to stand. Itsy bitsy spider went up the water spout. Down came the rain, washed the spider out. Out came the sun, and dried up all that rain. And the itsy bitsy spider went up the spout again. Itsy bitsy spider went up the water spout. Down came the rain, washed that spider out. Out came the sun, and dried up all that rain. And the itsy bitsy spider went up the spout again. Itsy bitsy spider went up the spout again. Itsy bitsy spider went up the spout again. This next one is a bit emotional for me, so I actually had to make more notes for myself. I spent a lot of my childhood at my grandmother's house. It was practically my home. She always welcomed people over at any time for any reason, even if it was just raiding her fridge. Well, maybe she might not be happy about that sometimes, but just before COVID hit, she passed away. At her funeral, there is a poem called Miss Me But Let Me Go. It was a message as if she were speaking directly to us. And with the hundreds of thousands who have lost their lives this last year and their loved ones couldn't attend their funeral, I want to share this message. Every year at the holidays, there's an empty seat, a different place to meet. I'm still here in your heart though, and when you drive past the house where you were raised, I hope you find a place of grace. It's bye for now, know that I love you. My one request is that you miss me. You miss me, but let me go. Hold on to the memories that a smile they will bring when the grief overshadows. I'm your angel hovering. Your angel hovering. Can't go to the back door, walk in at any time. Place you could always go doesn't have an open invite anymore. I wish that I could remain there, providing shelter from the storm. Sorry that I had to leave, it's the way it had to be. Now my one request is that you miss me. You miss me, but let me go. Hold on to the memories that a smile they will bring when the grief overshadows. I'm your angel hovering. Oh, your angel hovering. Your angel hovering. I have come to the end of this road. Miss me, but let me go to my home. I must go. Oh, it's hard. I know. Please let me go on the road to home. Miss me, but let me go. All right, so this one I wrote after the Win September Ends event, based on that lamppost in front of this building. Oh, wandering in the dark, stepping faster, racing heart, lost direction, where to go. Look around, I don't know. In the distance it appears, hesitation steered by fear. Something tells me it is safe, calming sounds that draw me near. Not illusions that I see, truly a beacon that will lead. Even though I'm scared, it will be. That lamppost leads me home. On the darkest nights it shows a hope to hang on, place to go. It glows, even dim, it's bringing the brightest sign. Backdrop of darkness won't leave me blind. That lamppost leads me home. Get closer, not fancy, only glimmers light keep on passing, walking by. Think not my type, to get a feeling this isn't right. Back into that night, but on that path start losing sight. Turn around to that first love, one lost girl. Hope I know that lamppost leads me home. On the darkest nights it shows a hope to hang on, place to go. It glows, even dim, it's bringing the brightest signs. Backdrop of darkness won't leave me blind. That lamppost leads me home. How it gives me a reason through all of the seasons. Purpose is bringing inspiration to push on. Moving closer, hope not gone. That place to go, finding home. If I chose, it will show. Know that even though sometimes daylight can't tell its condition, if working blends, no recognition. Glad that you're still there, lighting the world to show that you care. It makes a difference in the world, even if just for this one lost girl. But I know that lamppost leads me home. Yeah, that lamppost leads me home. Makes a difference in the world, even if just for this one lost girl. Hope I know. The more I thought about that song, yeah, like I was just like thinking, I started writing that here, and how much this place is a lamppost for many people, and brings that little bit of hope, and that's like the number one ingredient for success is hope. And this is what this place brings, and why it is 100% worth investing in. Well, another one worth investing in is our kids and remote schooling. And my son got mad and he rage quit, slammed the computer down. I'm like, I'm getting so sick of this stuff. Then I thought about all the times that I act impulsive, and where I just kind of Gonna rage quit, slam the lid, commanded, forfeit, done with it, catch a breath, taste a bit, try again, can't get in, temper tantrum, powder fit, patience crumbling, getting so sick of the shuffle, the hustle, give me a muzzle before I bite someone's head off, clenching my teeth, trying to muffle this stuff, or I end up getting in trouble, burn a bridge where I'm standing, can I get a stunt double, some of us the talk, scramble, clean it up real fast, cannonballs, all the fall, knowing I'm a splash, any class spent, drenched with embarrassment, dripping, leaving a mess, gonna spit trash, knowing I'm only make it worse. Only make it worse. When all the work's done, time for some fun pop-up. Have none, file showing corrupt. Meltdown in 3, 2, 1. Just my luck. Don't really give a second to check it. Emotion spreading, infection, catching a fever, complexion. Crimson red, see, I'm pressing the roommates. Stressing, bells are ringing, hear a warning. A nuclear reaction, trapped in whatever happens. Or the traction, hydroplane, compression. What control kept getting through the intersection. Snap back real quick, double up the work did. Grinding, making up for it, trying not to be. We're only make it worse. Only make it worse. When stuck with the aftermath, after rash, consequence can't be put in the past. Even if I'm witness, others are oblivious. Freedom with forgiveness needed within. All the while, keeping the passion, pursuing the fire that will inspire, not conspire to wire a trap when tired. Acquire the ability to see past what transpired, do what's required. Notice where I'm triggered. Know that I can be bigger. Be the example that's set for kids. When what happened can be undid. Gain confidence, I'm able to handle it. Take a second, unwind. Then I'm not gonna make it worse. Not gonna make it worse. So many of these songs I end up saying to myself to teach myself. And throughout this time, there's been a lot of people with this opportunity to do things that they have time for now, right? And then there's this debate of, well, other things to do, and just thinking, well, if not now, then when? If not now, then when? If not now, then when? Never have a time, there's plenty I can find. Easier to just unwind, release the burdens on my mind. Recognize that I am lucky, do I really have the money? Got the shoes, get to running, might fall down, don't wanna look funny. Do the thing that's never done, only wanna have some fun. Can reach higher to the sun, another day more light will come. Wondering what I'll miss, tackling that bucket list. Go shopping for a kiss, that'll give me the life I wish. Putting off procrastinate. Get it done, it will be great. Pull the excuse, then feeling down this weekend. Time to break this broke trend, believe I can. If not now, then when? If not now, then when? If not now, then when? Time to break that broke trend, believe I can. If not now, then when? Browse the internet, quiet time to introspect. Autoplay whatever's next, eat the meat I never met. Maybe sign up for that class, time for that has come and passed. What a difference will it last? Check the time, it's flying fast. Get my act together, hesitate, wait for the weather. Sit up, life can be much better. Where to start, you'll take forever. Gonna lie here in my bed with all these books already read. Getting lost inside my head, let's try a different route instead. Put it all procrastinate. Get it done, it will be great. Pull the excuse, then feeling down this week. And time to break this broke trend, believe I can. If not now, then when? If not now, then when? If not now, then when? Time to break this broke trend, believe I can. If not now, then when? There is a chance to make a difference, it is time to take a moment. no excuse to wait. Wait too long, it'll be too late. Wasting hands around the rocking clock, under the constant noise, behind the blinding light. Tick tock, know that the clock don't stop. Every second, minute, hour, added up becomes alive. Don't put it off, it's not too late. Gonna get it done, it will be great. No excuse then, changing up my mind and navigate a new trend. Believe I can, if not now, then when. So I never thought that I would be writing, let alone performing. And so, well, thank you. And so, like, I was like, well, maybe I'll do some like background writing and just ghost writing. And that, like, half my songs, I'm like, I can't sing these myself, but I just picture someone else's voice in there because we all have so many gifts, and that's why collaborating just is amazing. But I wrote this at the beginning of this month, and I really wanted to share because I really like it. But it's intended to be a duet between a guy, girl, then guy, girl. And yeah, it has a little bit of an intro here, but very, sweet. And I just picture my husband when he was holding our daughter when she was born, and how she had the little hands, and oh, she's such a little daddy's girl and stuff. So it's kind of for them. The second that I held your hand right from the start, never knew that it would feel this way. Captured my heart, opened up your eyes, looking up to mine. All the wonder what the world will bring with you in my life. How'd I get so lucky to have you as my girl? Time, ever growing every turn, though I lead, standing here amazed as you twirl around my finger, more lovely every day. Baby, do you see the beauty that I see? Brightest star blessing my world, you are my everything. Thankful that I hold this glowing sight that shows the greatest light found in my arms. Want the world to know. I hear you in the other room, listen as you flow. Not worried about the world around, hitting every note. Oh, how you've grown, where you will go. Only I hope someday you'll know. Baby, do you see the beauty that I see? Brightest star blessing my world, you are my everything. Thankful that I hold this glowing sight that shows the greatest light found in my arms. Don't wanna let you go. As I take these steps through my life, you have brought the best day and night. When I fall, trusting you will be holding through the moments, bringing strength where I'm weak. I'm the one who's blessed, lucky girl to have you lead. That I believe the girl that I will be, hoping that you see that I'm a brighter star from light you've given me. Wings to fly above, believe in me, because you have held on with your hand, showing the greatest love. Oh, 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 oh. Honey, do we see the beauty that will be? Brightest star blessing our world, be our everything. Thankful that we hold this glowing bond that shows the greatest light found in our arms, where our love will grow. All right, and we have one more in first year doing some customer service remote work. So I wrote this kind of based on that for everyone who does customer service. Thank you for calling. How may I assist you? Hello? Hello? Oh, there you are. So what's your issue? I mean, how may I assist you? I'm here to help with your problems. Don't feel bad. Everyone's got them. Let's take a look. Get to the bottom. I got you like Batman got them. If I could get a spotlight, a view from above will help with the sight. Wanna make sure we get this done right, cause chasing the shadows could take us all night. But tell me that's not gonna happen. Rather go round yapping and yapping, tracking a phantom, blinding I'm lacking, then coming at me saying I'm slacking, backing me into a wall, limbo much farther and I'm gonna fall. Keeping a smile, punching my jaw, need some support to deal with this call. May I resolve your issue? May I resolve your issue? May I resolve your issue? Professor X not here. How may I help you? May I resolve your issue? May I resolve your issue? May I resolve your issue? I need to see what I'm looking into. Jumping around, spinning a web. Have to explain it again and again. Argue instead, answer you get. Not what your second step cousin's friend brother had said. You have a good memory, but I'll check what I already know. While you're there lecturing, pausing to breathe, thinking this customer friend of me won't get the best of me. Checking my resources, typing here faster than pedigree racehorses. Took many courses, at it for years. Must give the answer you don't want to hear. Burning my ears, squealing tires, must interfere. Switching the gears, trying to steer. Tripping on words with a finish line dear. Did I resolve your issue? Did I resolve your issue? Did I resolve your issue? Just one more, then we'll be through. Did I resolve your issue? Did I resolve your issue? Did I resolve your issue? Turn to 4. What more can I do? Seems to me that we really are set. Wonder Woman on deck. Compassion is met with wall shooting arrows on things I can't get. Absorb frustration, vent for a bit. Clock ticks. Check the wall. Feel the squeeze while pull down a walk. Many times pleasant, but too far a fall. Hold the line for the lonely that just wanna talk. How to say sorry, but honey, call's been lovely, but time equals money. Trying to be fast as a flash, no time for stories of back in the past. Silent convinced, gotta do as I'm told. What is complex is not getting cold. Sacrifice trying to help, then you rated me real low? No, I got a bolt. Did I resolve your issue? Did I resolve your issue? Did I resolve your issue? Have a nice day. Bye bye. Thank you. Resolve your issue. Resolve your issue. Resolve your issue. Next in the line. Who may help you? All right. Well, that is the end of my set, and we have a bunch of more music, art, and all the awesome stuff that there are so many creatives in this town that have so much unseen beauty. So, anyway, thank you, and I believe it's going to go back to Jerry here, right?
That's right. So thank you so very, very much. That was amazing. I really like that last song. It's a good one. You got a lot of good feedback from the crowd, so people saying love it. Even someone was happy that they woke up just in time to come and see you. So shout out to Scott, shout out to Ryan, shout out to everybody who's out there commenting and talking and making this happen. So we're getting really close to 10,000 total on the online donations, which would put us at about 13,000. Plus the match is up to 26,000. We're about a little over halfway through, and we are going to bring Dawn on the screen. And I don't know if we'll get an echo because Dawn's with me here.
Let's see if I stand over here. I'm doing the behind the scenes. Can I do a behind the scene of Jared? This is the behind the scenes, and you rocked it out up there. That was an amazing set. So thank you so much. You did, yes. And you said something about hope, and I wrote it down. It was just a wonderful quote about success and the number one ingredient
Yeah, it wasn't difficult. It's just whatever came to my mind.
And it was wonderful, and it was great how hope really helped to lead to success.
Yeah,
So
like, well, this place, like, that's the thing that tear someone down. They can have every resource at their fingertips without hope and encouragement and an environment that's going to cultivate like what is there. It's just going to dry out, like, and not. Yeah.
And that's what the Fledge is.
And the Fledge grows that. They grow seeds, like literally. Like,
there you go.
So,
like literally and figuratively, yeah.
Yeah, but like seriously, like so. This is probably maybe I have 10 times I've been on stage performing, including open mics, in the 2 years. Been since that it's a spider little challenge. I was first challenge to do it to thrash metal, and I changed it to hip hop later that week. But yeah, so. But yeah, just like all still excited and nervous. But yeah,
well,
when September ends is when there's an event then, and we got to perform it then. I'm just looking at the lampposts out there once it started to get dark, and I'm like, I'm thinking, Narnia and that kind of stuff. And really, once performing here and thinking about it, I'm like, that song ties so much to this whole place, like how.
Very cool. Well, we will let you take one final bow here. Woo-hoo! And let you get off stage, and then we're going to continue on here. Let me see.
Hey. So I'm going to play a couple of testimonials real quick. Just one, actually. We're going to play Claire's again. It's time for her in the rotation, and let us know what you think afterwards.
All right. And then we've got Will coming up after that.
Yep. Maybe we'll do a commercial, then Will.
All
right.
Well, I've been trying to record this video for a while, and I just keep crying every time. But I guess that's really the truth, is that when I think of the impact that the Fledge has had on myself and my family and our community, it makes me really emotional. And it has been just an honor to be a part of the Fledge family and to see the amazing impact that they have had on our community, the individuals that live here. And for me and my family, they have been provided a sanctuary when we needed a safe space to be. They have provided food and clothing for my son and I when times were really tough. To helping me start a business and believing in me and giving me an opportunity to speak and to stretch and grow myself as an individual. And to see them just show up for our community in amazing ways, like the food pantry and the free store and the mentoring and coaching. And the Fledge is more than a building. It is more than an institution. It is a family. It is a family that's coming together to fight for our community and to make it a better place. And they are doing it in an incredible and beautiful and loving and inclusive way that I'm super proud to be a part of.
So I'm waiting for Dawn to come back because I was trying to capture Dawn's reaction there. So not sure where she went though. So she's coming back though. It's so touching what Claire has said. What do you think, Dawn?
That was very touching, and that really just sums up all of what the Fledge is from such a heartfelt point of view, that it is so many things to so many people, and it is such a big part of the community, and it can make such a difference to someone's life in a lot of different ways.
Well, thank you so very much. You're looking at yourself, but it looks like the camera's pointed at me.
Yeah.
I wanted to see how weird it looked. So we've got Will Soderberg coming up, and you guys might remember a few summers ago, Will came and did a workshop on music, sound, noise, all kinds of different things. He's an experimental artist with experimental sound and video. And so he's put together a 30-minute clip. And I actually haven't heard it yet. So I'm really interested to see what it is. This is going to be something that you may not have heard before. So you want to learn something new, you want to get a different view on the world.
That sums
stay
up the
tuned,
Fledge
right?
right there, Jerry. You want to learn
Yeah.
something new? You want a different view on the world?
And Will's about to give us one, but that is another good summary of the Fledge. And you know, the compliments keep rolling in for Julia. She really is starting to heat up the night, because now we're going to start going back to back with musical performers pretty much. We'll have a little bit of some drawing and some art, and I need to know who's going to be coming into the StreamYard for 99 Problems But a Pitch Ain't One at 11 o'clock. So I hope the freaks come out. The freaks come out at night. It's a Houdini song. Listen to it on the next break. And I'm going to go into Will now. You okay with that, Dawn?
Sounds good.
All right. So hit us up. I need pictures for 99 Problems But a Pitch Ain't One, so we can show people how this works. All right. So we'll be switching over to Will. Thank you, Dawn. See you in a little bit.
It's a party scene. Hips are gyrating. Minds are melting. Kaleidoscopic. And stopping. It's only dancing. Reach the tipping point. Slipping right out. Feeling is dripping. Like a choral class, it's a drama class. I'm a singing. It's a party scene. Hips are gyrating. Minds are melting. Oh, I can stop it. It's profit. It's only dancing. Reach the tipping point. Slipping right out. Feeling is dripping. My heart is considering, not frittering, tittering, or pattering. a chloroplast. It's the trauma class. I'm a simian. Collective minds and open one thought. Burn that time. Like radio tuning in, seeking that station. It's 8 a.m. morning, no talk over volume. It's a party scene. Hypnotize it in. Mind melting.
Sorry, everyone. We're getting the screen back set up. Computer decided to shut off and restart for some unknown reason.
The pledges have a huge impact on my family life.
All right. What do you all think about that? That was awesome. Well, thank you so very much. And I can't wait to have you at the Fledge again sometime. I just think you are spectacular. So right now I'm going to introduce you to Katie Kelly. She's going to come on. She's got a surprise announcement for us. So I don't know what she's going to talk about, but I'm going to give her this. You actually don't need the headset. So I'll just give it to you, Katie.
All right, hey guys, I'm Katie with Power and Passion, and without the Fledge, Power and Passion wouldn't be anything. I came back to the Fledge and to Jerry when I was going through a really difficult time, and I never at that point in my life thought that I would ever be able to do anything like put together something like Power and Passion. And even after I was at the Fledge for a while and began to believe that I could do something like that, I mean, just so many of the things I wouldn't have been able to do without the help of the Fledge, from having someone to develop my app on our type of budget, to even knowing what a pitch competition was to be able to get our start. And I mean, just the very basics of having a place to actually work out of. So, you know, our love and appreciation for the Fledge, we could just never really show how much we appreciate them and love and care about them. So today I talked with our other partner, Mark, from Power and Passion, and we just wanted to tell Jerry and Shannon and the Fledge how much we love them and appreciate them and how much they mean to us and everything that they've done for us means to us, done to us. But so we wanted to donate $500 from Power and Passion.
It's amazing. It's amazing. Man, such great people. Hey, Jeremy Hurt. What's going on? So that's very touching. Thank you so much, Katie. So, thank you so very much. All right, so now we're going to get Jeremy Hurt ready to do a little bit of poetry. So you do you need an aux cord or something?
No.
Oh,
No,
you're good?
I'm good.
All right, so let's test you out a bit. Let me see. We should be not muted there. You can
Check.
no, you can pull that up. I think I said earlier. I didn't mean it that, but am I getting anything there? Will you check it again?
Check.
All right, this is going to take me a second, everyone. Just bear with me. I think that I just lost my connection.
Check.
We're good. All right, so yeah, I just need to put you on screen real quick. All right.
Okay.
So we have Jeremy.
All right. Hello, everybody. My name is Jeremy, and I am going to be reading some poetry for you tonight. This first piece is one of the first poems that I wrote that kind of started to grow my confidence and make me realize that I was actually a writer. So we'll get there. It is called Handle with Care. And nothing is loading. One second. Everybody's having technical difficulties. Gotta love technology. No, it's just gonna take a second. Well, hopefully. It's not loading. Let's see if something else loads. There. We'll start with something a little different then. This is called Existential. So, if at one point I will no longer be remembered, what does it matter, the memories that I leave? Soon to be a member of the forgotten family, my name will not be found in the texts of taboo themes, nor will it be revered in regal rituals. Like faded photographs left lining old boxes and basements tucked tightly away with great intention to once again idolize that image. Time, however, has no concern for our future. Crazy we would create calendars and clocks just to be controlled by them. Each day we complete marked with an X to remind us where our treasure it lies, yet we keep moving forward and away. Chaos is defined as when the present determines the future, but the approximate present does not approximately determine the future. I once read that if you look hard enough for long enough, it is possible to find patterns in the chaos. And I've been staring at these bent and burnt spoons for months now, waiting for a sign, some sort of pattern to know where the weak points are. But the only weak points are buried just a few millimeters beneath my own skin. One thing I know for certain is that these experiments are coming to an end, and one way or another. The patterns have shown themselves inside the chaos, and they are quite defeating as they force you to the same spot repeatedly. That spot where you don't have the guts to keep living, but you don't possess the strength to kill yourself. You must definitely stop looking either way when crossing the streets, though. So, with tombstones up ahead and treasures left buried behind, we know which way we should go, yet onward we push and we march steadily forward, some of us upward, some of us down, but always always forward, farther from our forgotten fortunes. Thank you. All right. This next poem is my my idea of a love poem, I guess. What? And it is called Mercurial. I love the way that you stop to dance in the warm summer rain, even on the days when you have your favorite shoes on and no change of clothes nearby, splashing in shallow puddles excitedly, as if those murky pools contained all your fears and worries, temporarily vacating them until they trickled back down, always meeting you at your lowest point. The way that you chase down fireflies in an open cornfield like you were plucking stars from the heavens for your personal collection, but never keeping them, as you understand the importance of being free, will always put a smile on my face. Understand that your happiness will never be an inconvenience to me. Even when your mercurial behavior makes us late for the 100th time, I will still delight in the fact that you change outfits almost as much as you change your mind, as it only extends the time I get to have you to myself. I will love you just the same as the day I first saw you and realized that you were the destination of my destiny. As for those days when the fire inside you shatters your thermometer, spilling its quicksilver onto the tip of your tongue, I watch as that delicate piece of flesh that has brought me so much pleasure transforms into a cat o' nine tails with poisoned strands of rope that sting my flesh. 2 pieces of advice I got from one of the greatest movies ever. 1, never go against the ceiling when death is on the line, which isn't really relevant here. It's just great everyday wisdom. And 2, that you can build an immunity to poison by taking small amounts every day, which I have been doing during our years together to prepare for this exact situation. Now I can hold you tight and help ease your tempestuous mind, see that my love does not drag its feet when called into action. Instead, it springs to attention like a young, spry recruit eager to serve his country, but with a sense of caution that should be exercised in any volatile situation. It was my unwavering rhythm that had attracted you towards me in the beginning. I became that steady metronome to your freestyle jazz. You taught me that life has so many time signatures, and I helped your song make sense to the rest of the world. I'm told that there are more combinations of notes to play than stars in the skies, and I look forward to testing as many of those as we can during our time together. So here's to a lifetime of making music, sometimes repugnant, sometimes deafening, but always played in a Juno-esque harmony. Thank you. Okay, back to the beginning. This is Handle with Care. This I wrote when probably about 2 years ago, and it was published in Muskegon Community College's publication called River Voices, yeah, it's called Handle with Care. My warning label reads as simply as this: handle with care. But this is where the simplicity stops. This label must be taken quite seriously. Not because I am delicate and will tear easily, but because mishandling may lead to adverse effects. If you decide to attempt to carry me, my contents shift easily and frequently, and I become quite the balancing act. Some days I don't function as I should, and a long time ago my reset button fell off. These days can be particularly frustrating for everyone involved. Understand the qualifications for my care are few but important. First, some heavy lifting will be required, for when I fall hard, and 215 pounds of dead weight is no easy task. Second, you must speak in codes and broken sentences. You see, when I had to piece myself back together, not everything ended up in the right place, and some pieces were lost forever. I don't always make sense to those who don't know what it's like to be broken. Third, and this is quite important, you must be an excellent seamstress, because there will be days when the stitches in my heart will tear, especially those days when I seem to feel everything as if my nerve endings were on fire. So remember, as you read this label, this is for your safety and your well-being. This is so you can never say you did not know what you were getting into. This is so I never have to tell you I told you so when I'm crumpled up on the floor floating in a river of tears. But mainly, this is so I can keep out all of you who aren't as cautious with their hearts as I have learned to be with mine. Thank you. Okay, this poem was written at the beginning of the pandemic, when I was trying to figure out what was going on, and just how to deal with what we were dealing with. It was a very confusing time, and I thought with all this time on my hands that I would be able to just write, and it didn't turn out that way, and it seemed to be the case for a lot of people. So this is my pandemic creation. Whatever can I say that has the power to destroy the unknown virus? Is there even a point to my words unless they are COVID, corona, worry, social distancing? Does everything fall onto distracted ears? How, I ask, how can anything I say replace the words shot from cannons by those with microphones deafening us all, and camera images sent to satellites that will reach with a reach that I will never match? There seems to be a possibility, a chance, even though slim, still a chance. One by one, I will close these browsers. Facebook closed. Fox News, who the fuck opened that? Definitely closed. City Pulse, please, no more emails. And now, Windows open. The ones that open vertically, though, not virtually. Oh my, the fresh air rushes in like a thief fleeing capture with his latest bounty of treasures. It washes over me like Niagara, cleansing the rocks below of any moss that may have attempted to conceal them. The birds are participating in their daily choir practice, and I hear no sense of worry or trepidation. I step back and watch the dust as it dances gaily through the surprising beams of sunlight, not affected or infected by anything these days have brought upon us. This screen may be a little bit dirtier than the previous one, but the picture and the message on the other side of it will bring me a hope that was almost lost to the dull glow of modern technology. Fear will no longer choke my words, nor will it stop me from seeing the beauty all around me. I will still tread lightly and carefully, making sure to do my part in easing the suffering that still courses through the veins of society, but I will also yell from my window of all the beauty still left. Thank you. All right. This next poem is been a topic of discussion quite often lately in my life, at least, and I know that a lot of other people have been having this conversation, and it's about grief. And this is my poem called "The 5 Stages of Grief and My Problem with Them." Stage number 1 is denial. Number 2, anger. Number 3, bargaining. 4, depression. And 5, acceptance. Now that we are clear on the stages, let's discuss the misleading of this form. We are led to believe that after acceptance, you've completed the process and have metaphorically shut the door on what or whoever you were grieving. Acceptance has never wiped a tear from my face, nor has it calmed my breathing when I gasp for your name, hoping I can pull you back down from the atmosphere. Grief is not linear, it is not circular, nor is it spiral. I would imagine it looks more like a patient's heart monitor as he was suffering a heart attack with sudden spikes followed by valleys and flat lines. Grief ebbs and flows through us like tides. But instead of the moon pulling this sorrowful tide in, it is something like the faint smell of cologne or a laugh that raises the tides and reminds us of the time with them and how those days have ceased to exist. I have heard that hope has helped calm the razor-sharp blade of grief that has been known to slice wrists open. Thank God for hope turning some of those scars horizontal. Hope can be an excellent raft for staying afloat in shark-infested waters of misery, but on its own, you simply survive in the midst of chaos. You see, when grief entwines love, it becomes quite the volatile solution. To calm it, the only way is to add a new love, one that hasn't been diluted by life's cruel games. A love not tainted but still experienced, empathetic, and energized. And where would you find such a love? Buy a fucking puppy. Those excited little tail wagging, wet nose, puppy breath kisses, elated, exaggerated exuberance simply for your existence. There is nothing purer than a puppy's persistent passion. Acceptance is a shot fired from the starter gun, and I'm lined up for a race I've never run before. I look forward and see there will be several hurdles involved in this race, and thank God this is all metaphorical, because as we all know, white men can't jump, and that is a myth I will not be busting today. Acceptance is not only an overgrown path, hard to find and even more difficult to traverse, it is also the blustering wind and dark storm clouds overhead, the crackling lightning that flashes across the sky, and heavy cold rain that soaks you to the bone. But it is also the sun that bursts through the clouds, warming and drying your body. It is a smile from a stranger when you are stuck in your head feeling sorry for yourself, and it's that $20 you found in those jeans you haven't worn in years. But most of all, it is that last breath you know you will breathe someday, and you will take it with pride, ready for what is next. Acceptance is at the beginning and end of an extraordinary journey, and it is everything in between, the good, the bad, everything that makes this existence exactly what it is. And it's knowing that all of this is perfect and necessary, just like you are. Thank you. All right. This is another poem that I wrote out of my addiction and one that kind of helped me to see which path I wanted to take. It's called Whole. I am made of holes, pieces people have taken from me that used to make me whole. Look closely and you'll see the only difference between a hole and a grave is the depth. So as I gaze at this graveyard of a body and ponder the strength it took to reach the surface after burying myself alive, it comes as no surprise. A bit of life has faded from my eyes. And when rock bottom becomes as familiar as the bottom of another deceitful bottle and the last rock has been liquefied in a spoon-sized puddle that I keep drowning in, will I reach for a shovel or a ladder? Thank you. What should we go for next? Always so many choices. Cool. Thank you. All right. This is a poem called Awkward, if I can get it to load. We'll see here. I don't know why it's being so troublesome right now. This is odd. When things start acting a way that they've never acted before, and you're live on virtual TV. It's always fun. Okay. Yeah. Sure. I got whatever you need, as long as I can get them to pull up. That seems to be the problem. Okay. One more. Let's go. So this is, I don't even know how to introduce this one, so I'm just going to read it. It's called Roots and Leaves. Slowly leaves cascade towards earth, red, brown, yellow, separate but one, paying final respects since birth, nurtured by those branches and sun. An evicted child, scarred and scared every second, home further away. How could they let you go and cared? All the way down, hit streets astray. Inevitable cycles and traditions you blindly follow, instinct, hit ground becoming sand. Your fate is planned. Hard to swallow. Roots keep you bound to this cold dirt. Only hope for escape are strong winds uproot your core, stopping hurt. Salvation of violent fortunes. Sidewalks, not as forgiving of the fall, once tender feet form calluses. Scared, alone, shaking leaf so small, wishing roots didn't hold down the blind masses. Thank you. And have a wonderful evening, everybody. Enjoy the rest of the show. There's tons of great stuff coming up, and that's it for me.
Good job, Jeremy. Not quite it for you. I think you're coming back and pitching.
Oh, yeah. I'll be back in a few hours.
Yeah, so the freaks are really going to come out tonight for pitching. So about to switch to Shannon real quick, but What happened?
Hi, Jerry. Samsky is taking a short technical break. He needs his grid off of his phone and he needs to charge it. So he's got about a 15-minute wait. And
Okay.
he said he didn't mind if the next act went and then we hit him up later.
Awesome.
After that. And I know that David would be about ready at 7:30.
Well, let's see. You ready, David?
I am.
All right. So we'll get you out of here. Thank you. How you doing, man?
I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. So
Nice.
you're out in California, right?
I'm in California. Yep, I'm up in Northern California. I live up in Humboldt County, and yeah, just working and having a good time.
All right. So you're going to do a 30-minute set for us. Did you? I hear feedback a little bit. I don't know if I get out of the way if it's going to be better.
Well, why don't you just try like how does that sound?
The guitar sounded good. I don't know if we're having that same problem we had last night.
Okay, here, let me just try turning down my microphone real fast.
Just a little bit, I think, because we nailed it last night.
Yeah. Okay, how's that?
Yeah, let's give it a shot and see what the crowd says.
Sounds good. Okay, cool. Well, awesome.
All right, I'll come in after the first song if there's a problem.
Okay, cool. And if not, I'll just keep going. That sounds good.
Sounds
okay,
great.
cool.
All right,
Thanks,
thank you,
Jerry.
David. Thank you, kid. Yep, bye-bye.
Okay, everybody. My name is Kid Boyo, and I was born and raised in Lansing, and I've known Shannon and Jerry for a very long time, and we've had a long history of playing together and fundraising and having a good time with them. So I'm very happy that they contacted me to come do this. So I'm going to play you some original music, and yeah, I hope it sounds good. We were having some troubles with like some feedback and stuff before. This is the first time I've ever done an online gig. So yeah, hopefully there's no flaws, but we'll see how it goes. So, all right, thank you.
Hey, David, can you hear me? Yeah, sorry to interrupt your song. It's super crackly, and now all of a sudden it sounded really good. I don't know if it's that noise thing again. I mean, too loud, not noise. Sorry.
How's that? Quiet?
Well, it's really your voice. It's not the guitar.
Okay, here. Let's try one more thing then.
Okay.
Still too much?
Yeah, it's still a problem. I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, yeah. I don't really know. Just let me try one more thing. Can you still hear the vocals?
Yeah.
Okay, but it's pretty quiet now, right?
No, it sounds great, actually.
It does sound great? Okay, cool. Sorry for technical difficulties. We were trying to hone this in beforehand, people.
That's okay. It happens. We're doing a 15-hour event, so.
Yeah, right? There's going to be a couple of glitches here and there. So here, let me just crank it down as low as it'll go. We'll see if that works.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. Can you hear me still?
Yeah, we can.
Okay, can you hear the guitar still?
Yeah, we can.
Okay, cool. All right, well, then, I'm just going to go on to the next song, and yeah, let's see how that one goes. Or fine, maybe, screw it, let's just do a tester, right?
Yeah, let's do it.
When she's gone, it's not warm when she's away. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. She goes away. When she's gone. How's that? Good?
Well, it still is doing it a little bit, but it's much better than before. You want to go with it?
I mean, there ain't really much else we could do, right?
All right, then we will go. And I love that song, by the way. You play that, I'm going to cry.
All right, well, then let's play that one. Let's play that one.
Right. Let me get out of the way.
This time when she's gone. When she's gone to sleep. Sunshine when she's gone. She goes yeah, you better leave the young thing alone. 'Cause ain't no sunshine when she's gone. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. Oh, the darkness ain't no sunshine when she's gone. She goes away. Anytime she goes away. Anytime she goes away. How's that sound, Jerry? Was it any better or is it okay?
Yeah, it sounded better. It's okay. Let's keep
Okay,
rolling.
cool. All right, cool. Thank you guys very much for listening. My name is Kid Boyo. Okay, cool. So yeah, this is all original music. I have a demo out of my first full-length album. You can find it on YouTube and Spotify and all that jazz. Yeah, I have plans for this year for for recording a full-length album, and then in the end of summer, and then hopefully have my second one out by the spring. So if you enjoy what you're hearing, you can follow me on Instagram or Facebook. Those are the two main ones for me. And yeah, good things to come. We're playing to an empty room, but that's okay. Yeah, my name's Kid Boyo, and yeah, I'm happy to be here, and I hope that you guys are fundraising good, and I hope that you're willing to lend your dollar to help out a great community center that is in Lansing, Michigan, as you all may know. And yeah, I got a couple more songs for you. This one's another original. Just so you know, the last songs I just played, Of Dreams and Reality was my first song, but that was the one that got kind of cut in, and it was like we were having technical problems, so I didn't finish that one. But after that, the title tracks were Common Sense, and then it was It's Me Though, And then that last one was called Rules. And this one's called The Call. What's up, Jerry?
Hey, so Jerry Nichols is very angry. All we hear is static. Can't hear shit when you're playing guitar. So I don't know what we want to do here. If we want to continue on or
Well,
what?
if it's not sounding good, then I don't want to continue.
Yeah. So I don't know that we can recover from that. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well then, cool. Well then, this is Kid Boyo signing off.
Okay. Well, hey, you want to? We have the newspaper in here, so we're or not the newspaper. Channel 6 is in here talking to us right now too. But I also don't have my next guest on yet, so trying to figure that out. Shannon. We need to do something because we need to get ready to either show Des and Samsky or whatever. So can we trade places, Shannon?
Yes.
Okay. So what you gonna do for the rest of the night now?
I'm just gonna go down and see a buddy of mine and hang out. Yeah, I'm sorry it didn't sound good. Or it wasn't like that. Just the audio wasn't coming through right. I don't really have much other plans. I'm just gonna probably make dinner here in a little bit and go hang out with a buddy.
Yeah, I think it sounded great. Luna Brown's coming in with some positive comments about it. Sounded good aside from the static. So I love the song's choice. I love the way you sing. I like the way you play the guitar. Either one by themselves.
I'd love to maybe get getting the live sense with you guys out there in Lansing sometime too. That'd be kind of fun.
Yeah, that would be fun. You coming home anytime soon? Or I guess you're at home now, but.
Yeah, well, yeah, home is home, right? It's home is where the heart is. So, yeah, I don't really necessarily have a plan as of right now, but it's always in my foreseeable future.
All right. Hey, you want to say hi to Shannon real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Hi, David.
What up, baby?
Missing you from when you was just a kid, being a punk in the classroom.
Oh man, those were the good old days, right?
Yeah.
Hey, so Luna wants to listen to some more of your music. Are you on Facebook or Instagram or YouTube?
Yeah, I am on all platforms. I have a demo out of my. It's 10 songs, but yeah, it's on Spotify and it's on everything. It's on YouTube, all of it, and that's a nice high quality recording of the songs that are playing. So if anybody was wanting to listen to it that wanted to not have static ringing in their ears, they could go. All you got to do is Google Kid Boyo. It's KIDBOYO, and I have a website that has links to all those platforms. And yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna let you go, and then I'm gonna turn it over to Shannon, and I'm gonna go talk to somebody for a bit. Thank you so very much. Sorry this didn't work out the way we want to. We're going to find your music and share it tomorrow, and people can relax after this long day and listen to it all day. So thank you very much.
Cool. Thank you too, guys. Have a good night.
All right. We'll see you.
Bye, David.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hi, Samsky.
All right. Hey, Shannon.
Yeah.
Stay with Samsky for a minute and then go to Des if you don't mind while I finish up in here, okay?
Okie dokie.
All right.
So, Samsky, you're finishing up the Purple Puppy. And Purple Puppy says, every damn day we hustle. So I don't have a good angle because I'm on a trip over on here. Okay. But is there any way you could not move the ladder, but only just look at us for a second? And there's Samsky. So now we can see a little bit more of the face. Almost done. How long is this taking you so far today?
Quite a few hours, but I don't know if I can gauge that too well because quite a few people have just, stopped and talked. I'm into that, so right. Leisurely a couple, 7 hours.
That's a long haul though.
You enjoy it. Time flies.
So this is your final steps, right? The dog. Once the dog is done, you're done.
Pretty much.
So you think what? 30 minutes, 20 minutes, 15, 5?
relies on how quick this goes, because I might just go whoopsie with the can and have to rework the area, but it's cruising along right now.
All right. Well, cool. Well, it looks great. And again, we appreciate you taking the raspberry bushes to the ankles in order to climb the ladder.
Exercise.
Yeah. Yep. And you're not scared of heights. No. Nope.
Been a couple times. Whoa.
All right. We won't. We won't focus on that. It's really cool how watching you though, like you're just doing a push, 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 and then all of a sudden we have dimension to the face. It's pretty cool. Cool to watch. Thank you so much. We will come back out here and see final product in a little while. I'm gonna actually walk us in to see a little bit more art. We have Des Hull with us today, and they do ink with marker, sometimes alcohol marker. I think is their favorite. But I'm going to take you over to Des. So we're on our way to see what they're going to be working on. Hi, Des. So you are the famous artist of the smiley face guys. And I'm going to call your attention to Jerry, audience. He's showing one of the prints that Des has in the silent auction. This print is retail $20. You can be yours. Starting bid is $10. There are no bids on it right now, so somebody snag that up. There are two other prints.
Hey, can I interject a little bit? This is also the print that is the sound piece that's in the on the wall behind me up there that Des did as a commission for us a long time ago. So this is historic in the Fledge too. So it's a special print to me. And I also love this one as well. So I don't know if everyone can see it, but I want to show a couple of items that are in the silent auction, and they're special to us. Des is special to us.
Oh, thank you.
So I'm going to turn it if that's okay.
Yeah, go right ahead.
So sorry about my light, actually. I have a shadow. Okay. So tell us what's going on.
So basically, a lot of the drawings that I do make are I like to leave up to the audience to interpret. I kind of just start doing what feels right to me. I love horror movies. I love gore. I love just things that when you look at them, they have like a shock value. You know what I mean? So for this one, I just went like with my classic smiley dude in a suit who looks like he probably just had a really bad day. And just kind of went with that. I mean, it doesn't have a lot of serious meaning behind it. I like to leave it up to the person looking at it decide what went on, and yeah.
I think it's cool you have the eyeballs there as art on the walls.
I think this one, but while I was making it, I kind of decided, like it's supposed to have that feel like, oh, somebody's watching me, like somebody knows what I did, like you have a secret, and but somebody saw, that kind of thing.
I always feel like somebody's watching me.
Yeah.
Song.
Same.
Yeah. Is it all right if I lift up this picture that you started as well?
Oh yeah.
Is that all right?
Yeah, that was just like a random thing I just decided to do while I was bored. So, yeah.
So your boredom turns into art like this. It's amazing. This is all just lines.
Yeah.
Black ink lines.
Yeah, I'm still trying to decide if I want to color it or not. I'm really not sure yet. I kind of like it in black and white, so we'll see.
Very cool. So you use I was thinking you said alcohol markers?
Yep. All these markers here are all alcohol-based markers. I use just normal black ink fountain pens usually, and sometimes I work with acrylic paint, but usually I only if I'm going, huge, like something like that I made for Jay, was something that I would use acrylic paint to do. There's not enough markers in the world to do something that big. So
now, when you are done with this one, what would you sell this for?
I'd probably sell it for about $50 or $60. I mean, that's typically what everything, no matter really what it is, this size, I typically do about $50, and everything as of recently that I've been making has been this size, just trying to keep it consistent, and build on my skills before I start to go bigger. So.
Okay. All right. And then after you make an original, you've been selling your prints. So if somebody couldn't afford the $50 or $60 original, they could get a print of this, right?
Yeah. Yep. They can get a print of it for $15 typically is what I sell them for. I do a lot of sales, and I want to make sure that if somebody wants one of my drawings, that they have access to it. I don't want anybody to feel like, oh, I really want one, but I can't afford it. So I'm always willing to negotiate prices. I just want everybody to be able to enjoy it as much as possible.
Cool. And I know one thing is that you ship everywhere.
Yeah, everywhere, all over the U.S., I guess most countries. But yeah, I've shipped stuff everywhere from Canada to Greece to Australia. So, yep.
Canada to Greece to Australia. That's really cool. I know you've sat here many hours just addressing envelopes.
Yeah, and I really owe a lot of my recent, as of the last few months I've been coming up to the Fledge. Jerry was nice enough to let me use the studio here and just make it completely my own. And since then, I mean, I've had an unbelievable amount of success. I mean, I go places now and people are like, oh, you're the guy that draws the smiley faces, and it's people I've never met before. So that's cool. I had the opportunity to be on the news and talk about my art a little bit. And yeah, the Fledge is just a blessing to me. I wouldn't be able to do what I do now without it. So I really appreciate it.
You say that, but you are a blessing to us and the Fledge. So
thank you, Shannon.
No, it's true. I'm not just, I mean, you are, and we love you and we appreciate your art, and it's really cool. And I know that people love it because I've seen how many envelopes you've addressed in a day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a really special feeling, just knowing that something that I made while I was bored, or something I made when I just had that urge to create. Other people like it too. It's really surreal sometimes.
So I'm gonna ask you one more question, and then I want to let everyone know that we're going to check back in with you later to see this fully colored. Totally. Correct, right?
Yep.
And I wanted everybody to know that you do custom orders.
Yes, I do. I usually open 5 commission slots at a time at the moment. 3 of those slots are open. I just recently reopened them about a week ago. Custom orders, really, I do just about everything. I typically don't do portraits of other people unless I don't do, I guess I should say I don't do photorealistic portraits of people. It's just too time consuming, kind of sucks out all my creativity, doesn't leave me any room to be myself in the drawing. So everything other than that, I do all sizes, pretty much all mediums. I also work with clay, something people don't know about me, but I do that as well. But yeah, so if you're watching this and you want a custom piece from me, or you want to buy a print, or you want to purchase this drawing or anything, you can follow me at Desshull, DESSHULL, on Instagram, or you can reach out to me on Facebook, or just reach out to Shannon or Jerry, and they'll let me know. So
thank you so much. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, of course.
That's our new combined name, Janin.
Janin, yeah.
Yeah. So good job, Des. I really love your work, man. I'm definitely bidding on your 2 pieces of work over there. I want one of those prints, and I like that other one a lot. So
thank you.
We'll get some bids out there. So now I've got to start filling a little bit of time. So I'm going to do an advertisement, but we talked about values, not rules, and we've been saying no rules for a long time in that same vein. But I just something reminded me that happened a little bit ago during the show, that of our first rule that we used to have. So we used to only have one rule, and all the OG fledglings are going to remember it. And we used to tell this to everybody: don't be a dick. All right. So yeah, if you're out there being a dick, don't be a dick. We try to be kind. So you guys remember that rule? Oh, they're not talking to me anymore. So I'm going to come off the screen for a minute and show another commercial. So let me get out of the way of that.
Hello, my name is Kiana, and I am the founder of Cap Kianu Hotel and Resorts. My mission with my business is to create more than a business, solving problems in the community such as boredom, poverty, and violence. With the help of The Fledge and other great resources in the Lansing area, I've also been able to add the title of author to my name. My book is to help inspire the younger generation to find a career for them and reach their goals.
Creative dying. Our mission is to start conversations about death, encourage end-of-life planning, and establish a dying center. We are transforming the future of end-of-life care into a more human experience. At the Creative Dying Center, we'll offer high-quality palliative care, psychedelic experiences, and other resources for you and your family. You can check out our new card game at creativedying.org/game and learn more at creativedying.org.
Lansing. We would love to give a huge shout out and thank you to The Fledge for being such an integral part of our founding and success. Love you, The Fledge.
Hey, my name is Ryan, and I'm the founder of Men's Resiliency. Unhealthy expressions of anger, rage, competition, and isolation are norms for many men today. We are looking for a new way. Men's Resiliency is here to connect men with themselves and each other. When we feel supported, we make better friends. When we understand ourselves, we make better partners and parents. Join us at our next virtual circle or reach out if you're interested in one-on-one work.
Oh, come on. All right. So please support our sponsors. I'm excited to hear our next guest that's coming in, our next performer. Oh, I got you right on a drink of water. How you doing tonight?
I'm good. How are you?
I am doing well. So you're feeling good about the sound and everything? You want to test anything or?
We can just I'll play a little snippet here. You tell me if it's too loud or something.
All right, let's try it out.
Your wildest cravings for
It's a YouTube commercial. I'm sorry.
Oh, no problem. Perfect.
It's good. You can hear
Yeah.
me well?
Yep, I think you're good. So you want to go?
All right. Yeah. So I'm 616. I'm a Lansing-based artist. I'm singing today, courtesy of The Fledge. You guys should donate today to The Fledge to help keep it going. And I do freestyles and originals. So today we're gonna vibe a little bit.
All right.
Why did I tell them It's summertime, you stay on my mind. Lay back, relax, I do stay on my grind. Summertime, you stay on my mind. No fun to go so right now. Oh, boy, you better brace yourself. No fun to go so right now, boy. This is what I want, exactly what you have. Don't make me get my heart, boy, just throw it in the bag. Tell me, is you down with that artificial love? No fun to go so right now. Oh, boy, you better brace yourself. You say what I wanted, exactly what you need, but this is more than love. You said that you love me, nothing else about me, inconsistent about me. Tell me, do you? You said that you need me, and you always leave me bleeding. I need you right now, but I can't confess. Mental ain't the best. Whoa, baby, boy. No fun to cope so right now. Oh, boy, you better brace yourself. Whoa, boy, down.
We're gonna switch to the other song, different vibe.
I play my cards right, searching for the dark night, speeding through the street lights. Skirt, skirt, you say you love me, nothing else about me. You play me like a dummy. And I play my cards right, searching for my dark night, speeding through the street lights. Skirt, skirt, you say you love me, nothing else about me. You play me like you told me. I thought I told you before, so I'ma tell you again. That love is just a waste of time. A beginning to end, our hopes around everything. You see that love ain't no friend of mine. 2 hands on the wheel, still swerving. Bad little girl, you back in one person. It gets better, yeah, it can get worse. I don't need love no more. You say you love me, that you're never gonna play these games. Inconsistent, baby, on your best damn day. You say you love me, that you're never gonna play these games. Whoa, on your best damn day. I love you and you ain't by. Whoa. 2 hands on the wheel, still swerving. Guess I'll make some noise. You say you love me, that you're never gonna play this guy. Told you before, but I'ma tell you again. That love is just a waste of time. A beginning to end, the hopes around everything. You see that love ain't no friend of mine. I play my cards right, speeding through the street lights. Skirt, skirt. I play my cards right, oh,
This song is called Cards Right by me.
Break.
Sorry. No.
Don't call me over like red over, boy, just get up on my face. Gave you patience, gave you loyalty. Instead, you wanted space. Boy, you know this isn't fair. Boy, you know I'll take you there. Boy, you know I'll take you places that you never been before. Boy, tell me this is more than lost. Let me lose control. Boy, tell me that there's more to us. Ooh, what little baby. Ooh, what little baby. Ooh, what let me lose control. Boy, tell me this is more than lost. I love the way that you move. Broken in so many places. Tell me you love me again. I love emotional displacement. I can't help but wonder if you ever feel the way I do. Gonna treat me like a fool. I'm going crazy, boy. Oh, 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 I'm gonna treat me like a fool. I'm going crazy, love. This that got you faded. This ain't no love song for the lady. This that got you faded. Gonna treat me like you do. Oh, 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 I know. Don't call me over like red over this love. Don't call me over like red over this love. Baby, this ain't love. I'm going crazy love.
That song was called Lusa, and that's by Music.
Share their speeds.
Remember to donate today. I appreciate everyone who does.
Purchase your tracks today. Fun part. This is the end. What a guy's day. Enough is enough, baby. This is enough, baby. Screaming, don't let go. Don't let go, baby. Let me lose control. Let me lose control. Don't let go. Don't let go, baby. Let me lose control. Let me lose control. What's that on your mind? Am I wasting all my time? I know you're wasting mine. But still I wasted all my time. Screaming, don't let go. Don't let go, baby. Let me lose control. Let me lose control. Don't let go. Don't let go, baby. Let me lose control. Let me lose control. This is enough, baby. See my heart keeps ticking, but I just wanna stop. Enough is enough, baby. So the world keeps spinning and I just wanna jump. Whoa. Screaming, don't let go. Don't let go, baby. Let me lose control. lose control. Don't let go. Don't let go, baby. Lose control. Let me lose control.
That's called Selfish. Kind of on the slow run here. Sad vibes.
The most popular
But
place
I do freestyles on my Facebook page. You can drop a topic, a word, a phrase, anything, and I will try to incorporate it into a song. It's really fun. So if you have the chance, you can go ahead and check out my page, and we can vibe out together.
Like the oceans rise and fall. See my chest seems to. I'm kinda glad I let you go. So you don't have to bleed too. Like the oceans rise and fall. So my chest seems to. Oh, glad I let you go. So you don't have to bleed too. Love is just a word. Love is just a phrase. Love is just a feeling. Ain't what I'm every day. Say, give me one good reason. Say, tell me one good lie. Why I should keep this pushy shit another try. See, I've been here and baby getting lost. Through the good and the bad, I've had enough. Say, give me one good reason. Say, give me one good lie. So my chest seems to. I'm kinda glad I wish you come. So you don't have to bleed too. I love you when you think I love to see you always on my mind. I wanna spend my nights with you. I got a feeling that you feel me too. Like the oceans rise and fall. So my chest seems to. Whoa, glad I miss you come. So you don't have to bleed too. Love is just a word. Love is just a phrase. Love is just a feeling. Take what on every page. Say, give me one good reason. Just tell me one good lie. Why I should keep this love another try. Don't need to need no love. Don't need no love.
That song was called Oceans. Again, my name is 616, and it is a pleasure being here. I'm going to do a little fun cover that I like to do. Can you name the song if I don't butcher it?
Listen, seeing you pass original day. Cleansing my soul of attention for now, 'cause we're falling apart. Tension between us just like two big fences. You say. Passing up on my always, I can't blame you, no. Watching it from miles away. Passive with the things you say. Passing up on my always, I can't blame you, no. Hard to build and flash from a distance. I think we should rule out the maybe for now, 'cause we're falling apart. Leaving, you just doing that again. Don't pick up pieces and leave them for now. We're falling apart. Passionate from miles away. You pass up with the things you say. Passing up on my voice, I can't blame you, no. Passionate from miles away. Pass up with the things you say. Passing up on my voice, I can't blame you, no. Again, my name is 616, and I think that is my time, if I'm correct. Am I on?
Hey, you are awesome. Thank you so very much. It looked great. It sounded great. We really appreciate you doing this.
Thank you guys for having me, for real.
And I can't wait till we're open to back up and you can come play here. You will sound so good in this sanctuary.
I'm so excited.
So thank you so very much. I hope you have a great night, and I hope to see you soon.
All right, sounds good. Thank you guys.
All right. Thank you. Bye-bye. All right, everyone. So getting set up for non-binary here. We're maybe going to sneak in a practice round with Ruckus and see how that's going. Hopefully we can get some things figured out. And I'm going to throw another couple of testimonies up here.
Where would Pretty Empowered be without the Fledge? I'm not trying to find out. From business planning to technical assistance to resources to space in the community to amazing people to collaborate with and the opportunity for the best pitch competition ever created. 99 Problems with a Pitch Ain't One, which gives so many people the opportunity to sharpen their skills. I need the Fledge in my life, and I'm so grateful for it.
The Fledge is probably the least selfish organization I've ever come across. I am constantly blown away by their efforts to encourage and support and collaborate and to look out for those who are marginalized, who aren't really having access to the support that others might. And when they have events or if the building is open, you can walk in and you feel welcome, no matter what kind of person you are, where you're coming from. You can know that you can bring people into that building and they will be welcome and they will be supported and people will be interested in what they have going on in their life. And they have gone out of their way so many times in ways that are extremely uncomfortable and inconvenient to help build up the Lansing community. I really love this organization and I really hope to see them grow and get more and more support throughout the years.
Oh, I love those testimonials, man. And there's one that came in the live comments here. On a side note, I brought my daughter up to the Fledge earlier to watch Samsky paint for a bit. Everybody was super busy with the telephone, but took the time to show my daughter the chickens and the ducks. It totally made her day. The Fledge is gold for our community. Everybody should donate. I know I will. So thank you very much, Joshua. We love you guys. We love our neighbors. We love our community. And we try to carve out time and make space because those are the important things right there. So thank you very much. So non-binary, are you ready? Huh? Then plug it in. All right, so just a couple more things and oops, wait. Oh, the fundraiser, not the phones. But you made us sound like we had phone banks and we were calling everyone, which is probably something we might have wanted to do. Man, the crowd's got all big here now. So everyone's masked up except for me. We're good. So you guys ready to come on? Huh? All right, let's see what happens. For some shinigami eyes, traded half my life for some shinigami eyes. Wanted it so bad, just wanna know your name, but can't I just ask? No, I traded half my life, now I lose half of my past, now I lose what handled that. The future we held inside of a fantasy world, never will I go away, oh, to that home away. Oh, no, I traded half my life, I traded half my life for some shinigami eyes. I traded half my life for some shinigami eyes. I traded half my life for some shinigami eyes. Oh, no, I traded half my life. I traded half my life for some shinigami eyes. I traded half my life for some shinigami eyes. Shinigami eyes, shinigami eyes. Thank you. This song's really quiet. It's not what I expected, but I'll take what I can. I'll take what I can. I'll just take what comes my way. Entertain the will of faith. Once I knew the pills to take. Entertain the will of faith. Once I knew the pills to take. Well, if I don't wake, no, I took my pills today.
Well, if I don't wake, no, I put my pills away. Know that I feel good today. What if I went away for some time, found what I could be when no one else believed in me? But does that mean that God came here? Now does he mean that anyone could ever see, that anyone could ever know? Do we ever find the pebble that goes? Don't throw the stone. I don't even know how you come out of the brain. When I come here, I know that I'm here to fucking stay. But I'll go all night before I don't fight. I will always know what is best in my mind. An opinion, it is mine. So why would I not feel that way? I bet you do too, bitch. I know you do, cause all we do, we are the human beings of this world. And now I know one thing for sure. No, I go away. I go away. Go away. Don't look my way. Entertain the will of faith. Once I knew the bills to take. Entertain the will of faith. Once I knew the bills to take. Don't ever look this way, no. I'll have you know that I'm not coming back the same. Not ever once again, no, I've accepted that I've changed. And I like it this way, I want it this way. Here come this way, I'll be okay. I'll be okay. I'll be okay. I'll be okay. Never look behind you, cause I'm not there. No, I swear to God, but I'll whisper in your ear, coming up from above, like you see me in your fears. But you don't have to fear me, cause I'm there and I'm here, and I'll be by your side all the time. Thank you.
OnlyFans.com/littlevampire.
I wanted to give special thanks to Jerry and Shannon and the Fledge for always giving us the space to be ourselves without fear of judgment, in a place where our wildest dreams won't be made a mockery, and where we can feel like free to express them to other people. Help me find a way to get out of this place. I can't find what I was looking for. Stuck in my mind. No, I can't get right. It's time, just like all the other attempts. I can't find anything that makes sense. In my head, I'm better off dead, but I must keep fighting for you. Help me find the truth I'm looking for. All the things I thought I saw back in those days when I could do no wrong. I could do no wrong, now I'm stuck and I can't get up. Help me find what I saw before. That boy in the mirror. He helped me find what I love. He helped me find love. Now it's all up in my head. Should I keep going? I can't find what he told me. He told me to keep searching, but God is getting lonely. I just want one day to myself. I don't want to do everything for everyone else. Please just leave me be. It's fucking with my head. It's fucking with my head again. Can I find what I need in such a short time? Don't you see that it's killing me? I can't find what he's telling me. Broken down again. I'm breaking down again. I just want it all to end. How can I find what I'm looking for? Thank you. Just stop your miming. Your knife cut deep, your words deeper. Chain and armor. Chain and armor. Words are not safe. You're always mocking me and my ways. You're always mocking when you lie. Juggler, juggler, I feel like a juggler. Like the blood coming spilling right on ya. Spill right on ya. I feel like a juggler. Juggler, juggler, I feel like a juggler, like the blood coming spilling right on ya. Right in my ear, right in my ear, there's a ranting puppeteer. I don't like your observations. You must think I'm a con artist. I don't like your observations. I don't like your observations. I don't like your specifications. Artist, artist, a con artist. All I see when I have lost this whole belief and path. I don't know how I'd handle that. I don't know how I'd handle that. You're always mocking when you lie. Juggler, juggler, I feel like a juggler, like the blood coming spilling right on ya. Spill right on ya. I feel like a juggler. Thank you. Thank you. I can't get out. I can't get out. Have you ever woken up to find what you love? To find you're not enough for anyone or anything. Anything you want, anything you want can go in a second. It disappears from your mind, it disappears from your sight. I can't express how it feels to look in the mirror, see nothing clear, to only know that you should not be here, to know that no one can hear your cries, to know it might be easier to die. Please hold on with me. I can't get out. I can't get out. Look me in the eyes, remind me why I live. Tell me if I will ever get over it. I can't tell at the moment. I don't know why I do this. I just want everything to stop. The time, the life, everything's fucked up. Help me, please. I can't get out. Help me, please. Call my phone, just look for me. I'd run away from everything, everything that made me me, everything that made me breathe. I can't get out. I can't get out. I can't get out. I can't get out. Fingers pricked by needles, blood drips and I'm getting over it, getting over it, getting over it. Blood drips, ruining my white lace that I'm sewing, ruining the white lace that I'm sewing. That I'm sewing without the way, the wise and nice knowing you, the blood drips too. My white lace is ruined. My white lace is ruined. And now I'm crimsoned. Blood drips, I'm crimsoned. Blood drips, it's crimson. Blood drips, it's crimson. Blood drips and I can't get over it, over it. My white lace is ruined. My white lace is ruined. The right place is ruined. The white lace we've ruined. The white lace is ruined. There is no right place, I'm ruined. Crimson blood drips, crimson. I'm crimson and my blood drips from my fingertips. Needle pricked and now I am not in my place. I've lost it all. I've lost it all. Who do I call? White lace is ruined. lace is ruined. My white lace is ruined. The blood drips on crimson. The blood drips on crimson. The blood drips on crimson. By all my ways, by all my ways, I'm embarrassment. I was never meant to be at peace, to feel good things. No one loves me. Queen Anne's lace and my story. Thank you.
That song was about Queen Anne's lace, like the weed, and I was inspired because it was picking that off the side of the road was the only illegal thing our grandma would ever do.
Thank you so much for joining us. This will be our last song.
And I fall far from the tree, but no one's eyes are bright like these. No, I can see your whole lifespan, and your legal name no more alias. I would give it up, boo. Told me anything, when, where, who, I don't know, I don't think, I don't ever wanna be what I was in the past, cause I really did think, but I don't even think about it anymore. Now I go, now I cry, falling down on the floor like I always have. Like I always have. What is it? What is that? Where do I find my way back? Well, I'll let it go as soon as you know how to bring it up. Take my hand. Give me this one last chance. Give me this one last chance. One more. One more.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Jerry, I love you so much.
Jerry, I love you so much. You look so pretty.
You look so beautiful tonight.
No.
No.
You're so kind to me. So you guys are done? Thank you so very much. We love you all so much. And I adjusted the camera just in time so people could see what you were doing with the mirror. So thank you for that. All right. So I'm going to take these guys off stage, and our next performer is going to start getting set up. So Erica, whenever you're ready. But I got a couple of things to say out there. One is, hey, Luna, I saw your comments in the donation that you made, and I was able to edit, and I got your real name, not your dead name. And I just, with non-binary up there performing and you posting that, I just want to give a shout out to all of our trans friends out there who, are being who you want to be, and you are safe with us. That's for damn sure. And, use the right pronouns, do your best. We're all still learning. Use the right names. It's important to people, and it's important to making them whole and letting them be who they want to be. So we edited that in our system, Luna, so we won't see that name. I also have a lot of testimonials that are in a format that I can't load into my software. So I'm going to go through a few of them while Erica's setting up. So I'm going to put our good friend Chose here and just let you hear his testimonial.
I'm Deshaun Lyons. I'm originally from Detroit, Michigan. I've been a part of the Fledge community for about 2 to 3 years now, and it is literally everything you can imagine and then some. It's a business incubator for up-and-coming entrepreneurs or established entrepreneurs who want to expand their network and continue to connect with other like-minded individuals. It can be a tutoring center for young adults and teens who want to come and go into the computer lab or get on the video games. And just
I'm gonna play. Well, I'll just play this one and you, and then I'll play my others. Okay. You feeling good?
Drugs,
You got
there's
this.
art festivals, there's music concerts, anything you name it. The Fledge is a community center first that offers multiple avenues, branches, and resources.
It's gonna be too late in a minute.
It's most about. So the Fledge is literally the place you want to be if you're an entrepreneur, if you're an artist, if you're a logical thinker, you want to be at the Fledge.
All right, man, I love Chose. So, Erica, I got to delay you for a minute, okay? We got to check in with Ruckus here and see how things are going. Ruckus, you're going to come on live for a second. I hope that's all right. Damn, let's just go. You got to sing really good music. You sound great, man. All right. Is that good enough?
Pump your body, we'll make you scream. So party people, pay attention.
Oh, damn. That gets us excited. Ruckus is coming up in a little bit. A couple more hours. He'll come on, or at 10 o'clock, I'm sorry. And then go till about 11. Then we got 99 problems, but a pitch ain't one. But that's not what we're quite here yet. So, sorry. Oh, Ruckus is just saying no mic. It sounded great. I think we're all set. So, Erica, you are coming on. Ruckus, you can come back in anytime that you want if you can hear me. So let's get Erica on the screen. I do not have your mics the way I need them to be, though. So give me 1 second here. Check that mic real quick, will you? The one you're on. All right. So you've got your aux ready and ready to go and all of that?
Yes. Yes, that's what you say.
Okay. You're going to have to speak up into that mic.
Okay. Okay. Can you hear me now? Hi, guys. If we haven't met yet, I'm Erica, and I've been working on a project at the Fledge called Jubilee. And Jubilee will be a network where people that are trying to make positive changes in their life can plug in and find the support that they need. I don't know, there's like so many things I could say about the Fledge, and it's just been incredibly helpful as far as finding every next step to take as far as making my dreams a reality.
I need you to switch mics.
Switch mics.
Yeah, just go ahead and set this one down. Let's check that one real quick.
Check, check,
That's much better.
check. Okay. So, anyways, I'm Erica, and I'm going to sing a few songs. Is it good?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. The first song I'm going to sing is Wake
Me Up When September Ends. And I usually only sing a song if it has like a really special meaning to me. And for Wake Me Up When September Ends, there's a lyric in that song that it goes, "Here comes the rain again, falling from the stars." I can't remember the rest of it right now. I hope I can remember it when I'm singing. But anyways, it echoes a prevalent theme from the Bible about how the hard things that we go through are meant to turn us into who we're meant to be. So, yeah, When September Ends is an event here also that I host every year that's kind of named after that song. And so you could pay attention and watch out for When September Ends 2021. And I'm going to go ahead and sing a few songs. Thank you. Thank you. The next song I'm going to sing is a Christian contemporary song called Even If. And I like to sing this song because it reminds me that even if I don't like the way I feel or what's going on around me, that the God I serve is still good and in control. So whatever's going on is still good for me.
They say sometimes you win some, sometimes you lose some. And right now I'm losing. You stand on the stage night after night, reminding me you're gonna be alright. But right now, just it's easy to say when there's nothing to bring me down. But what will I say when I'm held to the flame like I am right now? I know you're able and I know you can. Safe through the fire with your mighty hand. But even if you don't, my hope is you alone. They say it only takes a little faith to move a mountain. Well, good faith, and faith is all I have right now. 'Cause God, when you choose to leave mountains unmovable, oh, give me the strength to be able to sing, it is well with my soul. I know you're able and I know you can. Safe through the fire with your mighty hand. But even if you don't, my hope is you alone. I know the sorrow and I know the hurt. It all go away if you just say the word. But even if you don't, my hope is you alone. You've been faithful, you've been good all of my days. Jesus, I will cling to you. Come what may, 'cause I know you're able, and I know you can. I know you're able and I know you can. Safe through the fire with your mighty hand. But even if you don't, my hope is you alone. I know the sorrow and I know the hurt would all go away if you just say the word. But even if you don't, my hope is you alone. I hope in you alone. It is well with my soul. It is well with my soul.
Thank you. The next song I'm going to sing is called Sparrows. It's another Christian contemporary song, and this song is inspired in part by some scripture in Matthew 5-7, where it talks about we don't need to worry, again, because it's a good God that I serve and that He's in control. So why do I need to worry about anything? It's in here somewhere.
You can't change a single thing. You're freaking out. It's just gonna close your ears. Don't let them trouble you. You can't change a single thing. It's gonna close your ears. Don't let them trouble you. You may feel alone, but you're not on your own. If He can hold the world, He can hold this moment. A beautiful flower escapes His notice. Even the sparrow knows. Leaning in, it's hard to miss. Everything can change when you make it His. Oh, He wants to carry it, carefree in the care of God. When you let it go, you'll find that He's enough. Oh, you'll never leave His love. You don't walk alone. If He can hold the world, He can hold this moment. A beautiful flower escapes His notice. Even the sparrow knows He wants to know. There's not a single star that's out of place. There's nothing broken you can't remake. If you don't feel hungry or afraid, oh, look at the sparrow. Look at the sparrow. If He can hold the world, He can hold this moment. The beautiful flower escapes His notice. Oh, even the sparrow knows He wants to know. Even the sparrow knows He wants to know.
Thanks, guys. I'm going to sing one last song. It's called This Is Me. You might recognize it. It was in like a musical not too long ago. I can't remember which one it is right now. The Greatest Showman, I think. Yeah, that one. I like to sing this song because, well, it resonates with me because of some of my struggles with feeling worthy in this life of anything good. And I sing about it, and I think of Ephesians 2:4, where it says that I'm God's handiwork, which means the creator of this whole place created me to express Himself as artwork. So if that's really what I believe, then I definitely have to think that I'm worthy of good things. And when people say hurtful things, not let that impact me. So here we go.
a stranger to the dark. Hide away, they say, 'cause we don't want your broken hearts. I've learned to be ashamed of all my scars. Run away, they say, I will love you as you are. But let them break me down to dust. And the sharpest words would have cut me down. I'm gonna send a flood, gonna draw them out. I am brave, I am bruised, I am who I'm meant to be. This is me, 'cause here I come. And I'm marching on to the beat I drum. I'm not scared to be seen, I make no apologies. This is me. Another round of bullets hits my skin. Well, fire away, 'cause today I won't let the shame sink in. You're bursting through the barricades and reaching for the sun. You're warriors, yeah, that's what we've become. I won't let them break me down to dust. There's another place for us. Glorious. When the sharpest words would have cut me down, I'm gonna send a flood, gonna drown me out. I am brave, I am bruised, I am who I'm meant to be. This is me, here I come. I'm marching on to the beat I drum. I'm not scared to be seen, I make no apologies. And I know that I deserve your love. There's nothing you're not worthy of. When the sharpest words wanna cut me down, I'm gonna send a flood, gonna drown me out. I am brave, I am bruised, I am who I'm meant to be. This is me. Look out, 'cause here I come. And I'm marching on to the beat I drum. I'm not scared to be seen, I make no apologies. Whenever the words wanna cut me down, I send a flag to drown them out. This is me.
Thank you. I'm Erica. This is me. We are The Fledge. If you haven't donated yet, please make that a priority. Thanks again.
All right. Thank you, Erica. Good job. And I'm going to play another, sorry for that, the background. Let me get this muted. I'm going to play another video real quick of a testimonial by David Smith. He's the one who interviewed me earlier today on Every Damn Day. So if you ever wanted to see me get tortured by my questions, go back and watch the Every Damn Day from today. It's part of the show at about 2 o'clock today, and see me answer what I ask everyone.
I love The Fledge. I try all kinds of crazy things. Most of them don't work. Some of them hit big. And Jerry's always so supportive. He's always helping me out on my crazy ideas, no matter how many times they fail. And hey, sometimes, they work out, and that's great. Love that he just provides this environment where anyone can go there. He's there to help support them. It's one of my favorite organizations, favorite places here in Lansing. If you haven't tried it out, you stop by there sometime. So many events, so many things to do. If you have a crazy idea, it's a great place. They've got such a huge space you can use, so many tools, so many helpful people. Love the Fledge. So glad it's in Lansing. See ya.
And we love you too, David. So we've got an OG coming on the screen. What's up, Trevor? Can you hear?
Yeah, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you perfectly. You want to do a little quick check, or you want to just jump right in? I think you guys.
Let's check the room real quick. Woo!
All right.
All right. How's that? Does that sound all right?
I think it's perfect. So I'll get out of your way, let you do your thing. I'll be back on when you say you're done. All right.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right. Thank you so very, very much. And tell everyone where you're coming from.
Yeah. Oh, well, thank you. We're the Immaculate Beings. We are coming to you live currently from Minneapolis, Minnesota. However, I am a Lansing born and raised native, and the Fledge is something that's really important to me, and I think it's kind of now a staple in the heart of the Lansing community. And just because I'm not in Lansing doesn't mean that like I still don't feel a part of the Lansing community. So that's why we're here. And I brought a couple of my bandmates here. There's usually 7 of us, but we thought we'd strip it down and kind of talk a little bit, tell y'all what we're doing, and talk about life, because we need to sit back and talk about life a little bit, especially with times like this. But before we do all that, let's play some music. Woo! So, we have an album that we released January of 2020, right before all the madness really truly hit. And it's called Mental Space, and this is the title track off of that, called Mental Space. Here we go. 1, 2, ready. Blasting off inside my mind. Deeper I go, I'm losing time. My mind's made up, it seems. Losing control, have you lost me? I'm trapped in my own mental space. Somebody help me find my way. I'm just a spaceman floating away. I'm trapped in my mental space. My landing gear just hit the moon. On the dark side, alone with you. Ambulance with a soft clear. What's the point that no one can hear when I'm trapped in my mental space? No one can help me find my way. I'm just a spaceman floating away. I'm trapped in my mental space. Ooh. trapped in my mental space. No one can help me find my way. I'm just a space all the way. I'm trapped in my mental space. I'm trapped in mental space. Somebody help me. Hey, thank you so much. The song is called Mental Space, and it's a song that is super focused on mental health and just like the importance of just, paying attention to how you're feeling instead of ignoring it and taking the time to validate how you're feeling. 2021 is the year that we validate ourselves, and it's okay to feel upset. It's okay to feel however you're feeling, period. And that's kind of why we write the music. So this next song is called Come in Space Control. All right, 1, 2, 1, 2, ready, walking around on 7 streets, looking to find what to bring to me. But I was walking in circles again, looking to find another friend. I'm next to terrestrial human. But I wanna go. Come in space control. Is there anybody there? Am I still alone? I've got some space to share. Come in space control. Is there anybody there? Am I still alone? I've got some space to share. I've been flying across the Milky Way, looking to find a new place to stay. I'm lost flying there and back again, without a home, without a friend. I'm an extraterrestrial human. But I wanna go. Come in space control. Is there anybody there? Am I still alone? I've got some space to share. Come in space control. Is there anybody there? Am I still alone? I've got some space to. there anybody there? Am I still alone? I've got some space to share, some space control. Is there anybody there? Am I still alone? I've got some space to share. Thank you. For those of you who are watching who don't know me or the rest of us, we're the Immaculate Beings, and I'm Trev, also known as Trevor Devine, since that's my name. But yeah, like I said, I grew up in Lansing / Grand Ledge, and yeah, I miss it there so much. I haven't been able to come home in a while since probably July of 2020, just because how severe the pandemic has gotten. And but I am so excited to like just come back and just be home and like have safe hugs with everybody. And so, but yeah, in the meantime, we've been here, we've been writing, we've been focusing on ourselves, we've been growing, we've been working, and everything in between. And doing that, we have written a lot of new music, and so I think it's just appropriate that we share some of the new music with y'all. But yeah, this song is called cool. The song is called Stuck With You. Yeah, I think as of now.
Yeah, word.
Right, here we go. 1, 2, 1, 2, ready. Maybe it's time to turn towards something new. Time to be turned on by someone new too. And don't you think it's me, 'cause it's all you. The consequence of all the things you do. After all the pieces that I've read, the messages you sent from my bed, you're hurting my head. You pick my brain with every word I said. Oh God, it's true. I have a walk for miles while I'm stuck with you. You hold me in your grasp, fire attack. Your love's gonna kill me soon if I don't leave you. I never walk for miles while I'm stuck with you. My head will walk for miles while I'm stuck with you. My head will walk for miles while I'm stuck with you. Maybe it's true, I kinda like you, but you never made me feel like I'm being loved. And don't you get me wrong, I can't be tough, but I weaken every time you say that stuff. After all your secrets that I've read, the messages you said from my bed, you're hurting my head, yeah. 'Cause you kick my brain with every word I said. Oh God, it's true. My head will walk for miles when I'm stuck with you. You hold me in the grasp, fire attack. Your love's gonna kill me soon if I don't leave you. My head will walk for miles while I'm stuck with you. My head will walk for miles while I'm stuck with you. My head will walk for miles while I'm I'm stuck in your bed. You're stuck in my head. I hate what you said. Everyone felt the feels like I said. I'm feeling the pain. I love me something. You're hurting my head. You're hurting my head. 'Cause you pick my brain every word I said. Oh God, it's true. My head will rip on my while I'm stuck with you. You roll me in the grass, fire outside. Your love's gonna kill me soon if I don't leave you. My head will rip on my while I'm stuck with you. My head will rip on my while I'm stuck with you. My head will rip on my while I'm stuck with you. Whew. Whew. It's fun. I cannot wait to play that one with the whole band because I don't even think we have yet. But yeah, so that's like, I mean, that's songless. New, as they say. It's that new.
No.
The new. Oh God. It's true. All right, this next song is called "Don't Come Back." Hope we all are out there hanging in there and drinking water. So if this is your sign that you need to go drink some water and hydrate, yeah, let us be that. Say your voice in your head. All right, this song is called "Don't Come Back." 1, 2, 1, 2, ready. My lungs burn when the smoke clears. Not as bad as when you left me. So don't come back. Don't come back to me. Don't come back. Don't come back to me. Don't come back to me. Can't comprehend what you said. You told me I was better off dead. So don't come back. Don't come back to me. Don't come back. Don't come back to me. Don't come back to me. You're just inside my head. I made you up and then you just fled. Oh, don't come back. Don't come back to me. Don't come back. Don't come back. Don't come back to me. To me. To me. Oh, come back to me. Thank you. If anyone out there watching has the little common ground connection for a little hometown show for us, let us know, because yeah, we would love to play something like Common Ground or play something like at the Fledge. Jerry, let's talk about that when it's safe to do so, or some type of like outdoor show.
Outdoor show would be super cool.
That would be tight.
Yeah, it's all good.
Okay.
It's just being extra.
Okay. No, it's good to too.
It is.
We're in. We're in. Whenever you want.
Okay.
When it's safe.
Okay, when it's safe, it's gonna be the safest show you'll ever see in your life. I'm telling you.
Well, at least from a COVID perspective, I can.
That's what I like to hear. How's everything sounding out there? Everything okay?
It sounds great. We switched to our big audio since we don't have any more live bands coming on, and we're playing you through the system, and everyone's loving you.
Thank you, everyone.
Well, everyone, we love you.
Oh yeah, we already have suggestions coming in. Need to get you hooked up with Tell Your Mama and have a porch concert.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, and we got a new mural that got painted today, so that sounds awesome.
We love a mural.
Some dude named Chris would love it if you came home and did a show.
Hi, Dad.
So, yeah, let me get back out of your way.
No, stay in our way. No, we're good. All right, this next song is called Lawn Chairs. Would you take me back to outer space, where constellations move at their own pace? Next time we'll be on Mars with lawn chairs and shooting stars. Would you take me back to where I know? Would you take me back to my own home? Would you take me back to where I know? Would you take me back to my own? to outer space. Constellations move at their own pace. Next time we'll be on Mars, launch chairs and shooting stars. Would you take me back to where I know? Take me back to my home. Would you take me back to where I know? Would you take me back to my old home? Hey! Thank you. All right, I think we have time for one more song. It looks like.
Yeah, you definitely do. That would be great.
Okay.
Yay!
Awesome.
And I want to say a couple things to you at the end, if that's okay with you too.
Please.
All right.
Yeah. Before we play our last song, like I said before, we're coming to you live from Minneapolis right now, and for all of you who don't know what's happening here, another innocent Black kid was murdered by police here, Dante Wright, and what I don't think is publicly known